Stella is here. Dr. Storm, I salute you. Dr. Aludo, I salute you. Dr. Blessed Child, I salute you. Good morning. Who again? Who again have I not saluted? Aludo, Storm, I've saluted everybody. Good morning, all the doctors in the house. Good doctors, the real doctors. Doctors who make use of their brain. I salute everyone. Oh, please, repost, repost, repost. Dr. Simon Eba, Obi Chicago is here. I salute you. Good morning, good morning. It's great to stay alive. Good morning to all of us. Yeah, so it's great to stay alive and we are here again. And all of us know why we are here. Like our APM will always say, you all know why we are here. You all know why we are here. We are here to tell the world about our liberation, how Biafra will be liberated. You know, we are here to tell the world about the achievements BRGIE, has been able to have and their duties also. And the other thing is what's in your mind. What's up in your mind this morning? A lot of things are going on, so we want to bring them all together in one space today. But we have to really follow our topic judiciously. And then we are excited. It's all good news. Good news, good news, good news. Guys, you have heard that today by 7 p.m. Ada Ono who will be speaking to Biafrans. That's another good news. You see, truth is coming and it will come. Enough is enough of terrorist Nigeria government massacring Biafrans under still keeping Nigeria one. You understand? If we have enough time today, I will bring some discussions on what our leader said on dissolving Nigeria. Nigeria needs to be dissolved so that indigenous people in that geographical location can have life. You understand? So that we can stay alive, so Biafrans can stay alive, because the whole thing is like targeted only on us. Others are going on, but the rate and the weight they are coming on us is heavier than whoever. Because from 1967 till now, well over 12 million Biafrans have died on the altar of still keeping Nigeria one. Other indigenous, I don't think they have died up to that amount. Genocide has been committed on Biafrans. Genocide have been committed on Biafrans. So other indigenous, I don't know how far, they are not speaking. So we are here to speak our own, because that 1967, they joined hands to fight us too, even with the foreigners. So it's been us carrying the weight of this one Nigeria. It's been us carrying it. The nightmare of one Nigeria. It's been Biafrans carrying the nightmare. Eh? That they are still keeping Nigeria one. It's because of the punishment, because of the subjugation, because of the annihilation they've been able to make on Biafrans. Enough is enough of this. Biafrans' life matters also. Biafrans' life matters. So they should leave us alone. We are on the liberation stage. They should just go back to where they came from. Fulani Mujahid Arabs should just pack their bag and baggages and go back to where they are coming from. Because since they came around us, we have not seen life. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, BRGIE government is moving fiercely to remove Biafrans from the hands of the Fulani Mujahid Arab government in Nigeria. Because Biafrans have been intimidated. Biafrans have been subjugated, annihilated, massacred, genocided, killed, enslaved, hated upon, raped, kidnapped. Ransoms are made. If not, the person's organ will be harvested and sold $225,000 in the international market of the organs. You go to that organ area, you can be sure when you can check. It's all Biafran organs you'll be seeing. Enough is enough of this mayhem going on in Biafra land. Enough is enough of sacrificing the blood of Biafrans just to continue to keep Nigeria as one. Enough is enough. That's how you go to China, you buy, there's this soup they call wonton soup. I tell you, the penises of Biafran men ends up in those soup. Go and check it out. Our brothers' penises end up in wonton China pot soup. And all these organs are harvested monthly or mostly in Obinze barracks. Obinze barracks. That's where these organs are being harvested. As I speak now, a lot of Biafran men and women are in these dark rooms, hidden away in Obinze barrack, waiting for their organs to be harvested. That is what is going on. Abomination is going on. A genocide is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land, and the world is keeping silent. And then one Biafrans that are remaining, the one few Biafrans that are alive will not say, we want to liberate ourselves. They will take our leader and lock him in the dungeon. They will take our leader and make him incommunicado. Don't speak anymore. You are inciting them. How can they be inciting us when we ourselves are looking at our brothers, our sisters dying like chicken, dying like flies in the hands of Fulani Mujahid Nigeria government hands? How can you say it's exciting? Now they've locked Simon, our PM, out. They have locked Mazen Nandekano out. We're still here shouting and crying that they should free us. Free us. Allow us. Biafrans' life matters. Allow Biafrans to rest. Free, liberate Biafrans. So there's nothing like excitement. We are crying because tomorrow it will soon be our turn. So what? Let's cry out and see maybe the help will come. So stop the twist of the story. Stop your propaganda that somebody is inciting somebody, that somebody is creating insecurity, somebody is a terrorist. You are the very terrorists we are talking about. You, Nigeria terrorist government, you are the very terrorists that are chopping Christians' heads off, that are chopping the individual, the indigenous people's head off. You are the very terrorists. When your vice president is the chief of or the founder of Boko Haram, #1 deadliest terrorist organization all over the whole world. You are the very terrorist. Last time we got to know the definition of terrorism or terrorist. Yeah, so we know who is who. We ended up finding that it's you that have been the mass. It's you that have been the terrorist, and you've been hiding under the government. Yeah, Nigeria government, Nigeria. But you are a terrorist government working with #1 deadliest terrorist organization in the whole world. They call Boko Haram. Another their name is ISWAP. Another their name is Lakuruwa. One and the same. That's how you wake up and their so-called chief of defense staff, Musa will now tell you these terrorists Boko Haram have now repented, that they have now enrolled them into Nigeria army. They've now enrolled them into Nigeria police, enrolled them into Nigeria Air Force and Marine and road safety. You can imagine when you're enrolling in a terrorist into road safety, into Marine, into army, and into police. You know the kind of mayhem they'll be causing, the insecurity they'll be causing. That is what is going on. That is the problem. That is the killing going on. So we thank God for BRGIE. Simon Ekpa took charge officially. The BRGIE. After it was unveiled in April 2023. It was then called agitation of Biafra. It was then called agitation. Simon Ekpa took charge of the then called agitation of Biafra on the 28th of February 2022. Then the Biafra government in exile was found in March 2023. March, April, thereabouts. This BRGIE have well over 200 cabinet members, including liaison offices all over the whole world. Today we are looking into BRGIE achievements. Who are the BRGIE? Who is BRGIE? What is BRGIE? Biafra Republic government in exile. We also have de facto government in homeland. These government are a very government that are liberating Biafrans, fighting on behalf of Biafrans. So I want to give you a flashback on what BRGIE's achievements and their duties, and how we came about it, who has been in charge, and their aim, their targets, and everything that has to do with this government. Because after Nigeria government massacred and dealt with us, we have our leader Mazen Nandekanu told Nigeria government, enough is enough of you killing my people. For where they didn't hear, they didn't respond. They continue to massacre us, the Christians. Mazen Nandekanu established the then ESN that was later infiltrated by the same Nigeria government, terrorist government. They even kidnapped our leader, Mazen Nandekanu. Till today, Mazen Nandekanu is still in Nigerian dungeon. When even their court have said, release him, free him, he's not done nothing. No. It has become a political play for terrorist Nigeria government. They have refused to release Mazen Nandekanu. And now they also they plotted a coup. That's now that even our prime minister, we can hear from him. Finland got him, and since then, he has remained incommunicado to Biafrans. And then the news was that he was exciting us. That's what. Was he born by 1967? Was Simon Ekpa born? Simon Ekpa was born just yesterday. But it was this same problem that's happening that caused the 1967 war. So, please stop your brainwash. Fulani Mujahid terrorist Nigeria government. Stop brainwashing Finland. Stop. Because the problem didn't start today. Simon Ekpa just came up on 2022 yesterday. But we've been talking about the problem that has been there since 1945. But I want to even just bring it up to 1967, at least when the full-out war was done. So please, enough is enough of this brainwash. The world can't continue watching while a particular people annihilate a particular people, and you come and tell me it's a global world. You come and tell me that you have something good for humanity. Start with us, Biafrans. Free Biafrans. Divide Nigeria. Dissolve. Nigeria is a failed country. Nigeria is a fragile country. And as such, must be dissolved so that people in that geographical location can have life, can live. So when you're not saying you are in global, it's not like a global. Some people are happy, some people are dying. No. That's not fair. Then it means that this global thing, there's some problem somewhere. If we are becoming a global village, everybody should be happy, everybody should be working, everybody should have light, good road, and basic life amenities. That's what Biafrans are talking about. So allow Biafrans to breathe. Free Simon Ekpa. Free Mazen Nandekanu. If you are really interested in like freedom of people, freedom of Ukraine, freedom of America, freedom of everybody have their freedom. How come Biafra, you refuse that Biafra will have their own freedom? Freedom of Eritrea, freedom of all the African countries that have been under slavery. Free all of us so that we know you are real. You will know now you are for real freedom. How can some people be saying the same person you are saying freedom for this person, but death for this other person? Oh no. Or captivity for this other person, but freedom. Yeah, then you're partial. You're partial. You can't be saying you want freedom for this other person and then captivity for this other person. You are partial. My people call it partial. If you say you're good, when you're asking freedom for this country, then freedom for all this other country, freedom for all. Then we know you're a nice person. Stop fooling yourself and unnecessarily emotional. All lives matter. Biafran's life matter. Okay? The same way your own people's life matter. The same way your neighbor's life matter. The same way our own lives matter. We need freedom. And some people are saying that they don't want unregistered immigrants in their place. Free Africa. If you free Biafra, you won't see anybody in your country disturbing you and coming, and then imagine coming unregistered. Free people. So then when people are coming, they will come with their document registered. They will come with their passport. They will come with their identity cards. They will come with visa. That's your duty. When you don't want people to cluster your area, when you don't want people to cluster your country, what do? You support the freedom of those people. You have seen them. They are Africans, mostly Biafrans, mostly coming from that geographical location you call Nigeria. There are many of them there. Free divide the Nigeria. Nigeria is well over 225,000 million people. 225 million. Sorry. 225 million people in Nigeria alone. When other nations are 4 million only, 5 million only, highest 10 million only. How come a particular nation is 220? Is it that there's no space? There's no space anywhere. Put them in the air. Build skyscrapers so that they can live. But then they have their own nations. So they don't come to your own nation and disturb you. They don't come to your own nation and create menace in your own nation. That's why you come to certain nations that we used to know that they are clean, very clean and orderliness. Go there now. People pee on the streets. People say they pray, they carry their mouth and throw at the highway and they pretend they are praying. That's menace. And you say you don't want to see that? Go back to those people's nations, find out what's wrong in those nations, and put it right. So that people will stay people in their own nations. Just like this song, People and Places. There are people and their places. Put people and their places. And there will be peace in all the places. You can't create mayhem, chaos in another place, and then when they are running for their lives, you are not turning the same you turning to complain that they are coming to spoil, that they are coming without document, that they are coming to disturb you. If you really believe they are coming to disturb you, find out their problem, because it's still you, your brothers and sisters, creating problem in those nations. Fix up the nations, correct the nations, and there will be peace in your own side. It's a common sense thing, or is it not? Biafrans have been crying for well over century, looking for freedom, looking for independence from your hands. Mineral resources, take it and leave us alone. You have been taking it after all, free of charge. Then allow Biafrans to breathe. The money, the little money you say you give to Nigeria, that because of the mineral resources, it does not still come to our land. It does not come to my own people. So don't be afraid. We have open hands to make a deal with anybody. We have our prime minister, free him. He can come out and make a good deal for you and for us. We have our APM. Allow him to talk to you. Make a deal. Over a century, a particular race, a particular people have been dying like chicken. In your hands. Oh, enough is enough. Enough. Free us. Free us. And somebody will tell me that our freedom is in our hands. Yes, our freedom is in our hands. But we are in a global world. When you're getting your freedom, other nations must be backing you up too. If not so, your enemy will go and join up with other ones and they come back and fight you, and you can't stay alone. So whilst we are liberating ourselves, we are supposed to be making friends that also help us in liberating ourselves. It's normal. So talking about Biafra Republic government in exile and the achievements, like I said, BRGIE was unveiled in April 2023. The government have well over 200 cabinet members, including liaison officers, all over the whole world. Because Biafrans are, we have run away. We have been in captivity. So because of that, Biafrans are in all over the whole world. And so whilst we are in all over the whole world, our liaison officers are following us whilst we go. There's no place you don't see Biafra liaison officers. Who created it? BRGIE, Biafra Republic government in exile. That's a good job Biafra Republic government have been doing. Biafra Republic government in exile elected our prime minister in the name of Simon Epa. The government have global representatives in Africa, in America, in Europe, in Asia, in UK, in Australia, and so on. The government of Biafra currently have well over 43 departments, including ministers in accordance with the institutional and the declaration of Biafra. The government established de facto government in homeland after a vote of no confidence was passed on the leaders of the old eastern region. So all those governors you're seeing now in Enugu, in Ebonyi, they are old Ebonyi, old Enugu, old Anambra, old rivers, across the rivers, and so on. All those governors you see there, vote of no confidence was passed on them. So they are no more our leaders. So when they're staying there, they are forcing themselves to be there. They are not supposed to be there. And they know it is only our people, some of our people that don't know this. So they're still listening to them and they're using, setting them up and killing them every day as I speak. Last time they went to the market and bombed the heck out of them. In the market, they used to kind of jet fighter, boom, 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 and we're killing my people. So this is what is going on. So if not for BRGIE, we won't even be here talking. So it's BRGIE that is bringing out the news and telling the world what's up and what they are doing and to help Biafra liberation. So de facto government, we have de facto government we have administrators. And we have well over 40 states of Biafra. The administrators, the governors, the deputy governors, we call them administrators. And so on. It's a whole, it's a government of its own. So it has the whole branch, financial sector, all the sectors are there, or the secretaries are there. BRGIE have also ensured that the kidnap of Mazen Nandekano, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, that his kidnapped will continue to be useless to terrorist Nigeria government. Because they should release him. It's costing them now more. The whole world now understands that they keeping him is their act of terrorism. Even their law, their court have said release. But the terrorist politicians there would not. So the more they are keeping it there, the more the world will know that Nigeria is a terrorist country. The government BRGIE adopted 3 religions, namely Christianity, Jewish, and traditional religion, officially. And then we also have a sector of the government that is taking care of the diplomacy, international communication in this BRGIE. The government established and we have media spaces. We have and it represents or creates a mass awareness or media awareness, and also counters all forms of media wars and propaganda. So we have the media section in this BRGIE. BRGIE restore relevance to the Biafran people within Nigeria enslavement. Now, at least Biafrans, we don't fear anymore when we want to speak. Talking about Biafrans in homeland. And our APM now, just like the way our PM used to do it, continues to back on a visual tour or global tour to make sure Biafrans unifications within the diaspora is yielding a desirable result. Our APM now every week embarks on visual tours. And the BRGIE conducts weekly fundraisings to ensure that the liberation, to liberate Biafra, that we don't lack logistics. We also have what do you call it? We have our liaison offices. That is the head of liaison in Maryland, Baltimore. We also have liaison offices in Korea and all over the whole world. We have had our convention where our charter was launched, in Finland. We also had a convention where we redeclared Biafra this last year that just passed, So Biafra BRGIE is doing the whole job, and it's still BRGIE that will liberate Biafra finally in homeland. In fact, now BRGIE is fighting with the defense department of BRGIE. They are fighting the diplomacy war. They are fighting the defense war, making sure that Biafra is liberated in homeland militarily, because Nigeria refused to go back. Nigeria refused to go away from our land after our redeclaration. So defense forces supported by BRGIE are now fighting to remove all the occupational Nigeria forces, their institutions in our land. So that's what's going on. That's the work of so far, the BRGIE I can remember now, because it's a whole lot of achievements. So then talking about their duty is to now quietly, BRGIE's duty is to now take us gracefully into Biafra land. They're also doing the fighting. They're also doing the media fighting, the media war. They're also doing the military war. They're also doing the diplomacy war. And we only have one government, one BRGIE. Every other one is fake. So let me stop here as I roll the mic. Guys, pick up the mic and let's brainstorm. And the other one is, what's in your mind this morning? That one I will leave you guys to discuss. So Onyeka, we have the mic. Why is fix up the co-host and the rest? You're welcome, sir.
Thank you so much. Am I coming out?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Greetings, Biafrans. Thank you for coming up with this place. Even at the I'm going about around the looking for our space. And then I tried to open, but I remember my gadget is giving me some zoning problems to do that. So thank you so much. Another day. Biafrans, lots of people.
Your voice is not clear. How come?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, now.
I think it's for my gadget and we have a problem. I think he fell down, so he's having a volume problem. Either a mouthpiece problem, I don't know. What I'm saying is this time around, Biafrans, our space henceforth will be 24 hours. I believe so. We need to do something. We need to do something. Something really is. So after last night, going through what is happening, in fact, I began to say, I began to proud of all of you who are in this BRGIE, who stand firm since our leader, Prime Minister, was invited for questioning. You see, something terrible would have happened. What we are seeing now would have been a set play if not for these great men and women who stood firm and said no, that we cannot go. We cannot. I don't know if this woman, this woman, what contract she signed with these people. Let me not go. Let me divert on topic. The topic is BRGIE achievements and duties, and what is in your mind today. Yes, actually, BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, under the leadership of His Excellency, Right Honorable Kwasamon Njoku, the good guy, the Universal Peace Ambassador, yes, has achieved tremendously. You see, that is why one of the things that marvels this the enemy of Biafra is one of the reasons I'm telling you, because what this government have achieved within space of 2 years, some fully independent countries have not achieved it. Yes, and if not for the butterfly that call herself bird, this fulanized, radicalized jihadist called NGOZI or Fulani, if not for her interruption, yes, would have gone far by now. We wouldn't be here. We would have seen something more better. We have come more far better than where we are today. But nonetheless, everything happened for a reason. And same time, I still thank Chukwukike for opening our eyes, because if we had gone into our nation with this kind of planted enemy within, they would have turned the system into a banana republic, because she would try to manipulate her way to be in a position that in a place that will destabilize everything, and also pave way for her Fulani blood to be into the government of Biafra. Imagine when she came in and said one person that his name is Yakubu, and again this guy that Ganilu Biafra, that guy is a pure Fulani man. Yes, which you remove the administrator of old Enugu and put that guys that never support a seat at home. All the people that are against what we're doing, all the enemies of Biafra, who hide under Mazin and the Kano's green and white picture to be antagonizing our Prime Minister Monekwa, all these people she brought on. Imagine when you see her photo with Delilah and the other one, the Bianca Tinubu Chetima. Three of these people these ladies, they are actually contracted to sabotage what we're doing. So what is their problem? What did they promise them? What did they promise them? And what did they give to them that are more important to them than the life of our children and unborn generation? You see why we shouldn't be taking chances. Those things you think it doesn't matter, it matters so much. Anyway, you have gone far in listing the achievement of BRGIE. I'm telling you, you see, this BRGIE have achieved a lot. One of the achievements is our charter. This charter, for we to have law, let's assume we don't have charter. Let's assume we don't have charter when this thing happened. Most of us will be confused, because that charter actually gives most of us confidence to stand on, in the right path. Because in a situation like this, not everybody in a government who don't believe in a spiritual side or consulting for a ghost or this, or all those things, because or dream, all those things are not working, not applied in a governmental affair. You know what I'm saying? So if not for this charter, most of us have been right based on our insights, our critical analysis, to be able to understand the right hand of the war at very first beginning. So not everybody would have subscribed to that, and that is not a valid argument. Okay, if not for the charter, it wouldn't be a valid argument. So this charter helped us to stand firm and also give us the boldness to stand. We can stand anywhere in the world and defend what we're fighting for, and our being against this breakaway group. So see, if you don't feel that what they're doing is right, unconstitutional, not in our charter, it's against our law. Our law is against it. It's illegal. Yet people keep supporting her, to tell you that They know all the people that are following underground. Go and check how underground supporters, not those who are not visible media, Fulanis and Afonjans. Yes, they are the one commenting. And few of those people you see that bring their face on social media, go and trace them. Those new faces, trace them, you see that, yes, these people are not our people. Not our people. Okay? So we must understand that this government really, that's why I promised to say that you can betray us but not succeed. Because you know the foundation he have laid. He laid a very solid foundation, which is evidently obvious. You know, and that thing again is our military, our defense. You see that when this radicalized, flanized Hukopian came, she said she wanted to decentralize military. Tell me where in the world military are decentralized. Tell me which country in the world. Just tell me one. I'm asking the people that are following Hashipishli. Tell me country where the military are decentralized. Or tell me country where surrogate, chief of staff to the prime minister or to the president, personal chief of staff, not to the government. Okay? Come out and become the plank you or become the next in line to represent, even if surrogate is for that particular moment, that particular event. Okay, a minister, prime minister says, say this minister, go and represent me in the particular event. Just that representation finish. Then that metamorphosed into dissolving illegally dissolving what she's. You don't even have the power. They arrogated such power to herself because there are people who are backing her. Go, go, go! You will not fall. If not that these great men and women, our that are in this BRGIE, stood firm, make sure that the classified area in the government are not penetrated. Otherwise, it will be a different case, worse than what we see now. You know, so these are the solid foundation led by Prime Minister, making sure that our armed groups come under the same umbrella. Biafra Defense Forces comprises Biafra Liberation Army, Resistance Fighter, Navy, and Air Force, Black Marine. So this all together, Biafra Defense Forces, led by his General IBIBIO, to be under one command. If not, there are different commands. See, some group may succumb to her this thing and thereby become a turn to fight their. You see, people don't understand what this prime minister did. If it were before, where you have different group fighting for Biafra, so one group would have succumbed or accept to be bribed. Then they will turn against their fellow freedom fighter. That is what they wanted to do. But I thank these generals, these commanders, who are loyal to their spirit, and make sure that even though they said that nobody is higher, no hierarchy in this thing, but because they are fighting guerrilla war, I can understand. But at least they listen to one person. They take order from a particular hierarchies, and that is how it's supposed to be. You can see they understand the engagement of rule of engagement, where they don't shoot anybody anyhow. They capture those they capture alive and they spare them. You know how many of even the Fulani Air Force and some Yorubas that come. Even last time our general issued this thing. He said that they among the 8 people they caught, there 4 of them are Yorubas. He was one calling on the Sunday Bowl and the cooking media to warn their people to stop coming to our land to kill our people, to stop joining the Fulani to come and kill our people. Like I said, if you're an indigenous person, and no matter where you come from, if you are fighting alongside Nigerian military to against Biafra, against any other indigenous person, you are fighting for Fulani, you are fighting against yourself. Because this game has been from the same models they're using since 1940s to date. Okay, they use the people they conquered to fight others. The same way Britain used the people they conquered, those colonial invaders, to fight the Igbo people, Biafran, when 1904 started the falling of Aro Temple, the kingdom. So when they conquered, they promised them that after much more, they still destroy them. What all the promise they made to Middle Belt people, Gowan and his people, what happened today? I tell you that they are this thing, when they see that the people that will serve you, what will they do? They will use the people, they will instigate you against the people, instigate you against them, so that you'll be in enmity with them unnecessarily. That is what they did using British megaphone and Fulani. They joined together to instigate anxiety, hatred against the Igbos, which led to the pogroms, series of pogroms, and the subsequent genocidal war. Today, you see them coming out and saying, not Igbo. When we have others have been saying it long ago, not Igbo. Yes, they exist. No media come to say, well, because the Aburi Accord. What happened in Aburi? Why didn't you implement Aburi Accord? They're telling you today, Jonathan do his confab, they did not implement it. If some come and say instruction and restriction, nonsense. They're systematically delaying you, deceiving you, using all angle, all institutions, organizations. They come to religion, they put the fake people, make them to be on top, using them to control the genuine ones. Why systematically helping the Fulanization and Islamization? They come now, they suddenly penetrated our traditional tool that is being chosen through consultation of the gods of the land. Yes, but they choose somebody whose house is very clean, not stained with evil, to be the traditional ruler. Whereby when he speak, they listen. Then they destroy that method and begin to use governors that are criminals to appoint whoever they like. In this process now they're doing now, can anybody doubt the possibility of them appointing non-indigenous person? Not even the person will not be from that community, or not even be an Igbo person, because we have seen many of them who are hiding under their spoken Igbo language and Igbo name to all these governors. It can be ruled out. Those of people who high rank in military and police, Ike Wanchukwu is one of them. Many of them like that, because the person speaks fluently the Igbo language on the BIA Igbo names, maybe from after secondary school and primary school, travel out. Small time, they're preparing them. Small time, they come back. I come from abroad. He become a traditional ruler. Then he'll be making decision for you. And be rest assured that no matter what, he must be fighting for the interest of the people, because they know themselves. The same thing about Benin is doing there. Making sure that he put people who are not, but they hide under Igbo name, bearing Igbo name and the other, putting them in all the traditional rulers, putting them and controlling them, using them to control the people. That is why we have said several times, this generation of ours disobey traditional ruler because they are not choosing. They are not for you. The gods of the land do not recognize them. Disobeying them is not a crime. The land will not be against you. Disobey them. Let the children, sons and daughters of the land who are true like Mocha, that those who are investing in private jets, why their members are being slaughtered by Fulani, they never complain. Do you know how many choosing members they kill in a Fulani attacked? More than 50. Do you hear anything from Mocha? Do you hear anything from Suleiman? Do you hear anything from Adeboye? Do you hear anything from all this Bishop Onaga? Do you hear anything from Bakanko? Do you hear anything from Odumeja and all these business centers? They use them to suppress the good ones, the new ones. You can't see any genuine one to be on top. When I tell you some people, some of you that the politicians help them to build the auditoriums, some help them to elevate them, to use them to control the people. They are the original, the grassroots divide and conquer. They use them, suppress the original one, the genuine ones, the new men of God. They use these fake traditional rulers. Whenever anybody traditional ruler die, the governor will appoint, and they will be taking order from governor taking order from the caliphate. You see how they will systematically take you over, conquer you, if not for BRGIE, if not for Mazina Nekano, Prasa Monekwa. You're looking up to those what's it called? I claim Odogu, Kubana chief priest, all those that are floating money in occasion. They are conquered people. You may see that. Let me tell you something. You may think that because of money. Money. Let us understand this very well, my people. When you have money in a community, and your money is being displayed in car, mansions, you don't even create job or food where they produce food, something that is very, very high demand in the society, that will reduce crime, that will give job for the unemployed youths. You only throwing money in occasion, in popping champagne, and you don't even care about the life of your women and children, vulnerable ones. You know, let me tell you something. And you claim you're a big man, you're a conquered fool. Your money is useless to the society. What benefit are the people benefiting from your money? Buying fleet of cars that you can use to create jobs, build factories, employ people. Those who do this, who are genuinely people, you can't see them throw money in occasion. How many times have you seen us throw money in occasion? Because there's re-employed. You know how many people we employ? More than 10,000 people, we pay them monthly. But all these ones, you see them, you can never see them in Igbo attire. You see them in a Fulani attire. They are conquered people. If you're looking up to them, you all perish. Yes, I'm saying this with every alacrity. I'm sure of what I'm saying. When you see any one of them, you see them, they know how to incriminate them, they cage them. All these celebrities are supposed to be using their platform to speak against what is happening because they have wider platform. After journalists, they are them. All of them keep mute. They keep mute. The people they're killing are the people who made them. Those who share them, they became popular to be recognized by politicians. But all these things that happen, how many of them are talking? Not that they cannot talk, they don't want to talk, but they have conquered them. They put those who are controlling them. Nollywood, those who are on top, go and check them. They are conquered people. They use 1 or 3, number 1, number 2, number 3, who are on top, who are controlling them to as a puppet to the caliphate. They make sure that they're in position, leadership position. You see how they do everything? You see it, my people? Check every organization, Go and check those who are in charge of it. Is it bank? Every bank directors are controlled by the caliphate. Every bank directors. Yes, the same thing when Peter was director. When he became governor, what did happen? What happened? 6 police officers he used, commissioner of police he used, are Fulanis. He said it by himself. He knows that these people are our enemies. They're looking for every means to annihilate us. Yet, he chose them to be commissioner of police. And you know what happened under him in that 8 years? Does it mean don't see any other, no Yoruba, no Igbo, no Ijo, no Shekiri, no Urobo, no Calabar, no other police officer that qualified to be commissioner of police? No. But he chose those because they are conquered. They are taking order from those who the caliphate influenced their appointment. If you doubt it, thank you. So caliphate influenced their appointment, my people. That is why you need to stand up. See what is revealing, what is coming on this recently. Why I'm not surprised is what we've already known. If you check my page, I always address her as a fulanized, radicalized NGOZI of Fulani, because I see I see everything that indicate that proving it beyond that she's Fulanized. She's already Islamized. They want to use her as a enabler. Not only her, like others, as an enabler. She wants our land to be filled with IDP camp. She wants our people to be displaced. Has she stopped comment on what is happening in Amufu? Did she comment on the killing of killing in our land since our leader was invited, questioning? Yet she told those who are so-called this thing that if you give them gun, they shouldn't go after any Fulani. But Fulani is good to kill our people and rape our women. I am not surprised hearing all this because I have the premonition. I see the tendencies already in her. I see it. Because when you see everything happening beyond reasonable doubt, you know that this person is not a 99% Fulanized Nigerian, 1% Biafra. That's exactly what she is. And it's very evident. So I don't know what any person will say today that is reason you will still following her. Yes. Those who have been supporting her now is those people that you look at all these people you see now, you can go and them. Forget about what they speak, where they come from. We know what happened. We know what happened. So don't see them acting like that. Don't be surprised. You must have the blood of true Igbo man, true Biafran person, to be touched when our people are being slaughtered, to be touched what our leader Masnakan is going through, to be touched what our promisor is going through, and what they sacrificed. Yes, you must have that blood to be touched, because the blood is thicker than water. But when you see them not touched, don't be surprised, because you don't know the blood that runs in them. Some of them have been radicalized. Their heart have been sealed because they have shed much blood, so they don't longer care. Just like the Opus of them and all these criminal governors. Imagine the governor there never condemned the killings of Fulanis. Those who want to speak against it, he arrested the person, and he bring money, how many million to go pilgrim in whatever they call it in Saudi Arabia. Imagine this kind of people being your governor. That's how they will do it. They will systematically conquer and subdue. Then they will fully unveil the Fulani person with the Fulani name being your governor. Yes, the conquest is ongoing on the ground. And if not for if you fail to do what you're doing, I'm telling you, 5 years is too much. Your situation will be worse than that of us. I'm telling you, we need to fight. We're not heading it because they brought the fight on us. We need to fight with everything in us. We need to fight. And anybody standing our way, be you a woman or be you man, we need to take you out. Because this is we are fighting for survival. We are not fighting to take what belongs to anybody. It's our land, it's our land, it's our right. 1,000,000%. You run outside everywhere, they still pursue you, go to your home. Will you still running? Will you still be running? It is your home. You have the right to destroy any invader. Anybody going to fight you is an invader. You have the right to destroy them any way you can. Yes. Look at what they do now. They contacted Ebubago. Their leaders, that those criminals, they call it, but the rest are Fulanis, so-called repentant Boko Haram. You see? And the Fulanis, they're born in our land that speaks our tongues. This thing started during that years, and those people that when you see, they will come and do power, doing moving on the street after they have gone to areas because they cover their face. We expose this at that time. We expose them. They dress like ESN. Then after the Abakari will go that area, they go and monitor the faces of where they have everybody youths. Then after they go back and dress normal youth with Abakari, they will bust into that area to be kidnapping those youths. None of them come back today. But that time they're wearing masks claiming to be ESN power, they can't touch you. Then they will allow you to come close to them. They're moving them to know where they have everybody youths. They play that in very well. And we will continue saying it until few of them were gone down and they will unmask the whole they are Fulanis. Yet no Nigerian made a report it. No Nigerian made a report it. Just like when they kidnap a Methodist chief. BBC Igbo and other media continue accusing separatists, IPOB. The man come and confess, give account of what he meant. He said those people, they are Fulanis. Even those of them speaking Igbo, speak Igbo fluently, they're born in Lokwanta. We have evidence of many proof of what this them. They are everywhere. Yet you see some people, they still say they want to use it to create that narrative. Igbos are killing Igbo. Igbos are killing Igbo. Just like when they say Heather Farmers clash. Igbos are killing Igbo. No. Yes, I know there are criminals in our land that are typical Igbo and typical Biafrans. But I know the extent of what they can do. No Igbo person will kill a pregnant woman. No. No. Kill a pregnant woman and see little children and kill them. Without, the little children and just deliberately kill them like that. No Igbo person will do that. No matter how evil the person is. Unless those who want to do it for ritualists. But when you kill them, they do not take away the children. You know, it's not for ritual. So no Igbo person will do that. We must understand this part. Know what Igbo blood can do. Yes. Only those who are born outside Igbo land that have been radicalized. I can't vouch for them. I can't vouch for those people. So my people, we are really, really, really in a very big mess if we fail to stand up. Pass this message, money, we need that money. That mansion you are building when your people are not served, does it make sense? That fleet of cars you are buying when your people are not served, does it make sense? Fellow Biafran youth all over the world, I'm asking you. You feel unconcerned, let me tell you something. If you think you have paper, your children are abroad, the reason why you still have little respect in that country where you are, in Europe, in America, is because the resources in your land, they are still getting it and it's still valuable to them. And at the same time, their land has not been taken over fully. Because the reason why they are luring us outside is for our land to be empty, to enable them easy takeover. If they achieved all these things, then you will see that slavery does exist and racism does exist. They will be making you, putting you in prison, caging you in prison. That your paper thing that you have, we will see that if they can do this, Britain can turn their face against Mazen, and they can, who is their citizen, using their passport and even travel with their passport. Then let alone. I don't want to comment on the side of Finland right now. I don't want to comment. I don't want to comment harsh on that area. Let's go question. But you see what is going on there. That's why our prime minister have been serving them in ministry and also in government. Knowing fully, they even knowing what Biafrans have suffered in Biafra genocide war. Even they have the monument that I mean that show them, tell them about Biafra genocide war in 1970. They have some monuments in their land. The church they stopped building, they wrote Biafra under it. All those things. So we don't say that some of them don't have an idea of Biafra war. Even our parents also told them that their parents told them to stand for Biafra, honest. So they have story about Biafra genocide war. We are underrating that 5 million children, but some say 6 million. And once they took away from our land, we don't know where they are. So my people, we are a very mess. And let me tell you, the only way out is to fight. Going back, stopping is destruction. I'm telling you, no in between. The only way out is forward. Forward till we enter there fully. Those who survive the final stage, let them rebuild. Let them rebuild the nation. But if you think that you remain stuck or trying to deviate or trying to do this to sabotage or think you make money with it, let me tell you something. You see these people that are using now in our land, like the governors, those of them who are true Igbo blood, yes, I'm telling you, they are into big mess. They will rubbish them. They will rubbish them after using them. Those who you see that will be saved are those who are Fulani bloods. Because they know themselves. They know them. Those who are Fulani bloods. Just like Rosa Sokrosha. You don't want to put them. Their parents may be Igbo, their mother may be Igbo, but their fathers are Fulanis. So those people, those ones are those who will have little, but those who are typical Igbo bloods, but that they just radicalize and they will do their criminal record, they begin to use them, they will rubbish them after using them. Their situation will be the mess they will be into. You won't believe it when you see it. If we allow them to succeed. Yes. So my people, please, anybody, any of your relative, even if it's your own sister married to Fulani Islamic person, see her as enemy. It's not. I'm not instigating you. It's for your own good. Experience is the best teacher. We ought to learn from the past mistakes. Yes. See her as their own enemy because I don't know how they do it. Yes. Otherwise, if you continue robbing, they will through her penetrate. How can you marry somebody and stay in our land? You don't go to your land, don't go to North, you stay in our land and say you are marrying. All of them who married them, let me tell you something. Have you seen any Fulani who marry adult Fulani person? Have you married adult Fulani person? They marry them at young age. Why are they coming to marry their own person no, just because they want to use them for something. It's not for love. It's not for the, yes. How many of them you see their wife on social media? But the money of these ones that allow them on social media, they allow them to talk because they want to use them to achieve something. They turn them to be enabler, to enable the Fulanization and Islamization. That's what they marry them for. Not because they love them. Not because they love them. Yes. Look at the one they call Aisha Yusuf. That is it not? She's from Igodo. But she's talking about the killings of our people. We have reviewed that NGOZI or Abu Fulani don't care about, don't give a damn, don't care about Igbo. You don't care whether you are dying. And it's evident on her actions. She only care about Fulani. So you that are following her, calling her mommy, this, that, unless you are also a Fulani blood. Otherwise, go Gropage. Go Gropage. You see that you are full, you are empty. You are empty. You cannot analyze, cannot read the hand on the wall. You see that your grammar, your professorship or everything, you tell me, it's brother dash. It's nonsense. So my people, please, let us, with this time around, let us do this. Let's do it. Don't keep any other thing. If you have a place you lay your head, there is war in our land. Is it because our defense forces choose gorilla? If they choose conventional war, do you think you'll be going to market? You'll be going to that school? Do you think you'll be building that your mansion, that your hotel? Do you think that those your fleet of cars will be safe? Eh? They will be setting them ablaze. Yes. Sell that car. Sell that mansion. Outside, you have. Invest it in this beverage. That's the best investment for children. If you love your children, it may sound foolish to your ear, but go home and ruminate over it. Envisage what is coming. If they can go this extra mile in using those are people, they radicalize them to use them to conquer you. They know what they promised them. And also they use the diabolical means also to condition their mind. Yes, don't be surprised about that. Not just ordinary promise. Not just ordinary promise. Not just ordinary this. They use diabolical means and not deep to condition their mind to be doing what they're doing. If a Igbo blood will be turned back against their own. Not just because of money. Money alone is not enough for them to do what they're doing. The voodoo is involved. So please, we must liberate ourselves. Don't look on any governor, any traditional ruler, any religious leader, any pastor, any reverend father. Otherwise, they should have been in forefront. They should have been in forefront. Somebody will tell you is this yet? Is he afraid of death? That is why he cannot be in forefront. Because they are working hand in hand. They are in quid pro quo. That's what they call quid pro quo. Yes. QUID, PRO, QUO, quid pro quo. That is cover my sin, cover my secret, I cover your secret. They are using our people to make money. Every that GO gather the group of members, he brainwash them. They are loyal to him. They are loyal to him. Enjoying private jets. Don't care about what they are suffering. Even the leaders are brought never complain the killing of Africans. Look at Donald Trump, concerned about the killings of Christians. But the leaders of Vatican and the Anglican, their leaders, they never concerned about the killing of Christians. And when we say some of you will pick offense because you are ignorant, you are being driven by emotion, you are gullible and sentimental. You think that they are genuine? The genuine ones, yes. When we say it, we're not attacking what you believe, but we're telling you the faith they have installed to destroy you. They keep people divided in our communities. No unity of purpose. Divided our families. You cannot come together to fight a common enemy because they use them for the real divide and conquer. The name of Reverend Father, the name of pastors. Can't you see? Even in the Constitution, they are proving that nothing about Christianity in Nigeria Constitution. Nothing that make you make you inclusive in that. Thank you. Right. I need to have the mic.
Thank you, Onyeka Chukwu. Thank you. Because, like we are saying, if not for what the BRGIE and the BLA, de facto government in homeland generally are doing, Nigeria will have wiped us out of this planet Earth. If not for what BRGIE is doing, oh, I know, for us to liberate ourselves, finally, it may take a short while or even a long while, depending on our logistics. But you see, BRGIE is doing all they can to make sure finally,
Chati, I'm speaking with
we
you
will be
today.
liberated. Who is speaking? Okay, let me hold on. Prince, you have the mic. Prince Ugo
I'm
Miriam.
here already. I'm here already.
You have the mic. Oh?
Yeah. Once again, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'm still Prince Ugo Miriana from Homeland. I thank each of every one of you all here who are trying to make things to be in order and who are trying to make peace in Biafra land. Our people have suffered a lot. They have cried a lot. And I'm advising my fellow Biafrans to stop complaining about the killings. Reason why I say that they should stop complaining. Whenever we stop complaining and pick up arms, they will know that we are very serious on what we are doing. Because they thought that we were just joking or just saying that we need Biafra, understand? But whenever we do something needful, they will understand and know that we are ready to become a freedom people. Before the arrest of Simon Eber, I came up online and I advised him about what is about to happen, that there is going to be a little misunderstanding in the midst of Biafrans, in the camp of men, which is happening today. And my question is this, because our people are now confused. We do not know who is who. We do not know who is saying the truth, or we do not know who is not saying the truth.
I know, so please, there's no misunderstanding in our camp of our men. Please, I don't know if there we are going. Please, we don't need that
Before
one.
you
If it's
start
a
to celebrate, please, you should listen to me first of all. Understand?
no, that's the camp of
I
our
told
men.
you
Don't go
that
that
this
side.
is a prophecy. Understand me? I made a prophecy about what is about to happen.
I can't hear anybody again. My co-host, you guys have not said anything. Stanley, you have the mic. Stanley, co-host, can somebody hear me? Because I can't hear anybody. Oh. Can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Sister Stella. I can
Okay,
hear
Tati,
you.
you're welcome. You have the mic, doctor. Like I was saying before I was cut off, anyway, I was trying to, elaborate more because you're just joining. That the job of BRGIE is that if not for them, they have been doing the whole job, safeguarding Biafrans, fighting the diplomacy war, even the media war, the logistics war, all the wars going on. It has been BRGIE. I don't know what we can be doing without BRGIE. So just waking up one morning and tell you, I dissolve BRGIE does not exist. You can't dissolve it. You can't. They tried. It was a coup, but it was stopped. So BRGIE is doing a whole lot of job. And we need BRGIE like never before. BRGIE made Musa to cry. It was the same BRGIE that made Musa to cry. That Musa was going up and down looking for help everywhere. If not for BRGIE, Musa would have wiped us out of the planet Earth by now. So kudos to BRGIE. Biafrans are supporting BRGIE and we are loyal to BRGIE. That's why we will sit at home once every week as directed by BRGIE, which is a civilized way of disobedience to delegitimize the Nigeria slavery government. And we also do occasionally sit at home. So BRGIE is driving us to the final destination. And we are excited about that and loyal to BRGIE. And our duty is to support BRGIE. Support financially, BRGIE. We have also had our PM told everybody to fall back to BRGIE. Because it's only BRGIE that can give you Biafra finally. It's the only BRGIE that can liberate you from the occupational terrorist Nigerian institutions and Nigerian military and government as a whole. It's the only BRGIE that is doing that registered. So we are to support BRGIE financially. As we speak, if God touches your heart, just go to the site, Stanley or Toti, bring up the site to the Jumbotron. Go to the site, put in any amount you have. We are fighting logistic or diplomacy wars, and we are fighting also logistic wars or military wars. And we need funds. We need like funds. Even the jihadists are organizing funds. Imagine me and you. Jihadists that are chopping people's neck off for no reason are organizing funds. Then imagine me and you must organize funds to stay alive because they are coming after us. Terrorist Islamic Nigeria government are coming after Biafrans, are coming after Christians. So it's me and you duty to organize fund and be able to get logistics to protect ourselves from these invaders, from these terrorists, from these jihadists. So you have rights to stay alive. You have rights to be alive. Nobody can take that away from you because nobody took it away from them. Tati, are you there?
Santella, please, can I just say something?
Yes, you can.
Good morning from here, Santella and Stanley, Toti. I greet everybody. Mazi Ukodinaba, I greet you. Please, I just want to request for something now. This, all these one Nigerians and all those people that try to come and be coming to our space now. And see me, I don't understand. This guy that people are giving mic on this Prince Hugo, people should observe him very well. This guy is not a Biafra. This was just coming out to come and be facing us, to come and be saying those they are rubbish.
Hold on.
We don't need
Don't
people
create
now. People should stop doing this rubbish.
Stop creating chaos in the space, please. PM said everybody should fall back. When they fall back and become, it's okay. When they fall back to look for your freedom, it's okay. It's when they're falling back and creating chaos, because who is bringing that chaos is you now. So keep calm until they prove otherwise. Please, we have a topic here we are following, and the topic is the bridge or the BRGIE's achievements and duties. You understand? So please, I want a very solemn morning. Okay, you can go on. Okay, he has gone. Okay. So, Prince, you have the mic. Prince Ugo, you have the mic. Can somebody hear me? Oh, my God. Can somebody hear me?
I can hear you, Stella.
Okay, Prince, you have the mic. Can Prince hear me? Prince is not hearing me. Okay.
My lady, that prince, I don't think that prince is a Biafran. I'm telling you, please.
I don't know. If they don't speak, you wouldn't know because they have changed their letter, their space headings.
I
They have changed their names and they're coming back. Let them come back.
I check our profile. I check our profile, not his profile. Nothing like Biafra is posted in his profile.
It's all right. It's not me that brought him up anyway. Maybe he jumped in. But it's not the issue. The issue is he wouldn't know who is who except they begin to act. So, and the information or the command is fall back. So it's not our duty to push them out unless they accept or unless they do otherwise. So when they pick mic and begin to spew nonsense,
Yes, fall back.
we'll know who.
Our duty also to Twitter to know the people we are setting back.
Sorry?
They don't attack our page. That's what I'm saying. Because
I
if
don't
you the
know
mic,
him
you have
anyway,
access to attack the
and it
page.
wasn't me that gave him mic anyway.
Yeah.
So because
Thank you.
I get mic, I go to file to see who.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on.
Okay, so guys, Stanley, are you free now to speak? Or if not, so I go to our Onyendu's speech. I wanted to. Stanley, are you there to talk? Are you free?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Sister Stella.
Okay.
Thank you. Greetings to you. Greetings, Mazi Onyedika. Greetings to all Biafrans. Yeah. Actually, I know, just like what Mazi Onyedika is saying, and some of them might actually, some of them might actually change account and stuff. You have to allow them to come out first before you can determine whether they are this or that. Because for someone and some of them also have double accounts and all that. So you just have to obey the instructions and see how it goes. If someone comes and start talking something that is out of place, then we can actually drop the person. But we have to be open, and that is the only way to show we are actually obeying the instructions of PM. Because if people are to come back, you should give them avenue to come back. If you lock them out, they will stay out. So they can grab the mic and then they'll speak. It's from what they say that you can be able to tell, if they are coming back or if they are not. And if they are not, we do the needful. You throw them out, to where they belong. So we have to give them chance to prove themselves. So we don't judge them without knowing what their intentions are. Some of them might have good intentions. Some of them might swap their account and decide to fall back due to shame. That's real. So let's just do it that way, so that people that are willing can also fall back without being
Okay, Stanley, hold on because he's up again, so we can.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
So, Prince, you have the mic.
I'm Prince Gomri and I was interrogated then. I don't know what made. I don't know the reason why I was cut off. And there is what I'm hearing right now. Not everybody that you do not know is your enemy. I was made saying what happened last time, but some of you do not understand what I'm saying. Understand? Some of you do not understand what I'm saying. What I say is that I made a prophecy as of November last year that there will be problem in the camp of our men. That I saw it clearly. That there will be division.
Prince, you've been warned to stop discussing the military. Can you say another thing, please?
What I'm going to say is this. Let there be love in the midst of our people. There is confusion. Understand?
Listen, there's good news everywhere. I don't know the eye you're using, but if you use your third eye, you can see clearly. And you say you see vision. Can't you see goodies coming out? Can't you see reconciliations
Madam,
coming? Can't you see love coming around? Can't you see when you say you are a seer, I don't know how you see,
okay.
how far you can see and how
Tupu,
near you
because
can
this
see.
is why I
You
will speak
understand?
Igbo.
So I'm giving you another chance to free your mind. You understand? And discuss freedom here. I don't want this because there's cloud all over what you're saying.
Reason
Please.
why I will speak Igbo.
You can't speak Igbo here because a lot of people don't understand Igbo. We are not all Igbos in Biafra.
Okay.
So speak even broken English, you can speak.
You are not allowing me to speak up finish before you
It's not
start
the
saying.
issue. You're coming in with bad news and bad energy. We don't want it this morning. You understand? And you say you're a seer, that you see vision. How
I
come you're
didn't
not
say that
seeing?
I am a
How come you're not
seer,
seeing
nor
miracle
a
all
visual
over
seer.
you? Miracle are just all around you, but you can't still see. And you say you see. Please.
Okay, what I want to say is this. As you do not want me to say what I want to say. And he made a sentence about third eye. We all are going to see it happen. If care is not taken, many things will happen. And you people that are abroad do not know what people are in homeland are suffering.
We don't know why are we here. Why are we here contributing money? Look at this talking trash. My let remove this guy here. This guy is not here supposed to talk. To want to talk.
I have finally. And
Okay,
all
we
of
don't
my
know why you're
nonsense are
contributing
now
money,
more
contributing
cooling
money
in
to
and
fight. To
I've been
fight.
trying to bring up Maludo and all the rest. I bring them in, he will knock them out. Nakotu. Okay. So you see, like Stanley just said, if they don't speak, you won't know where they belong. Now he has spoken, we'll know where he's coming from. And so we can now remove the person. Okay, G. I've been trying to bring you up, but or are you on the mic already? Because I can't, you know. So now I maybe move this my account because I'm beginning to sense foul play. Okay, guys, let's go to our onion. Maybe another light will come from there because
we must proceed this very evening to lecture, to tutor, to enlighten, and to educate our people all over the world as to what the damnable zoological republic portends for everybody. Regardless of who you are, regardless of your status, regardless of your station and your standing, the zoo is an abomination. I'm going to start with the life of those we call the Fulefus, the traitors and the saboteurs. And given the statement made by Captain ANNANG, the British High Commissioner to the damnable Zoological Republic, the creators of the zoo, of course, I start this evening by letting the whole world understand the way that colonialism worked, the way that European supremacists worked. I want to remind the world how
I hope this is clear, Stanley, is it clear?
and how they have been working.
Is it loud?
Yeah, it's clear. It's clear.
As we move into the future. And I want people to listen very carefully. Bring your pen and paper with you if you don't have them already, because you may find it very, very handy. And as always, Alamajiri Janjaweed should bring their slate and their chalk, because I don't think that they are, should I say, intelligent enough to appreciate the essence, or should I say, the importance of written language. What is happening today, we have seen it all before in the past, and I want our people to pay very, very close attention to what I have to say this evening. What we are witnessing today, we have seen it all in the past. I'm sure that some of you have seen the what I call the Keke diplomacy, because I think she's using Keke Napep to travel. She's been to Lagos, she has been to Calabar, they have been to Bayelsa. I'm sure they have been to one or two places also in the heartland of Biafra land. They have also been to Niger States to go and see Abdul Salami Abubakar. They are everywhere. And they even invited Tinubu to come and make a speech in the north to try to reinforce, should I say, this fake unity between the Yorubas and the Fulanis. Why I'm saying this is because history has a very funny way of repeating itself, especially in Africa. And this evening, if we pay attention to what I have to say, it will go a long way in trying to liberate our people from the shackles of mediocrity, stupidity, and neocolonialism. Arochukwu fell in 1904. I want you to pay attention to this evening. Arochukwu, our spiritual capital, the spiritual capital of Biafra land, because all of them calling themselves, I'm from a job, I'm from a job. Most of them are from Arochukwu, of course. We know that for sure. Arochukwu, the same way you have the house of Levi or Levi in Israel, is how you had the house of Arochukwu as well. They are a priestly clan. They are a priestly clan dedicated to the service and worship of the Almighty God in heaven. Hence their name, Arochukwu. That was our temple. Britain had to destroy it in 1904. The reason why they destroyed it was to try to prove to themselves that these people do not have any history. Because the people without history is a lost race. Because see, they asked the white man after independence in 1960 about the great Biafran people. And they said that we had no history. They forgot to tell you that they destroyed our temple so that they can bring their own version or understanding or knowledge of God to us. I remember somewhere in Norca, they called this Henry. A Roman Catholic priest was preaching to him, telling him about God and having to give his life to Jesus Christ. And this Henry told him that he is not qualified to preach God to him because he himself is directly descended from God, wow, Almighty in heaven. That we are ancient people, that we knew God before anybody else. This is a slight detour, but I'm trying to build a foundation for people to actually, give greater understanding and meaning to what I have to preach this very evening. Arochukwu fell in 1904 after many years of war. Even when Arochukwu fell, the same way we have ESM today, we formed a Kumeko then. 7 sons from Arochukwu traveled all the way to Anioma to go and form a Kumeko that you hear today in Anioma, which is Northern Delta State. And they continued fighting every inch of the way. But let me tell you something. Before Nigeria was formed, Britain had to destroy the one spiritual center that brought enlightenment to the people. Without the fall of Arochukwu, there wouldn't have been anyone in Nigeria, because barely 10 years after the fall of Arochukwu, the zoo was created. Effectively, the amalgamation took place, giving birth to this so-called one Nigeria in the year 1914. And let me tell you why Arochukwu fell. And you must pay attention this evening. Arochukwu fell because the white man attacked Arochukwu with about 1,700 heavily armed men. Attacked our temple in Arochukwu. It's something that Katrina Line is doing today. Because anywhere the woman visits, anytime the woman leaves her office in Abuja to travel all over the place, death always follows her. Go and check it anywhere. It was when she traveled to Gansi Tinubu during NSAS protest that the army opened fire. That woman is a blood-sucking demon. Katrina Line. Listen very carefully to what I have to say this evening. After the fall of Arochukwu in 1904, they amalgamated the zoo in 1914. And they asked Lugard, why are you amalgamating the North and the South? He said, because the North is poor. Till today, the North is still very poor, dependent on the South to survive. That is why they have this stranglehold over our oil and gas. The only, should I say, item uniting the zoo together. How did they manage to succeed? How did they manage to succeed in taking Arochukwu? They used Igbo people to take Arochukwu. The same thing they're trying to do today, trying to use Biafrans to destroy what IPOB is doing. The same way that the white man used Ghanaians to defeat Nigerians. In those days, they went to Gold Coast, Britain, raised an army, a force called the West Africa Frontier Force. British-led, of course. It was Ghanaians fighting alongside white people that helped them to colonize the place we call Nigeria today. It's a very simple tactic they've used over the centuries. But if you're not educated, if you're not enlightened enough, if you don't have any self-worth nor pride, you won't understand or appreciate what I'm saying. They came to Arochukwu, it fell in 1904. How did it fall? Because there were some people who were criminals. Some people who were sold. Because in those days, before they sell you as a slave, you must have committed something. The same way you are to there's some of you driven away from IPOB. We chased you away because you are evil. You know what the British did in preceding before 1904? Whenever somebody is cast away from his village, regardless of whatever their crime may have been. In those days, they are sold. Some were criminals, some engaged in behavior that was considered so antisocial that they have to remove them from the from the clan itself, which is the highest, punishment you can give to anybody who is from Biafra, is to remove them from the Omona clan or his kindred. Do you know what Britain did? Britain waited, kept taking all these people who were disgruntled, took them to Ubuta. You see Ubuta? That was where they housed, they camped them in Ubuta, waiting and waiting. So those people were very upset, very angry. The same way that some governors are today with IPOB, ESN, the usual way they do things. They camped them at Ubuta until they wanted to launch the final assault on our temple in Arochukwu in 1904. They now went and brought these people. They told them, if you destroy this temple, this is the temple, these are the people that have made your life a misery.
Guys, hold on, no. So this Sabo village we are not talking about, I have a walk. You know go walk. Because you create Sabo village, they go there and reorganize themselves and launch attack again. Guys, did you hear what Onyendu is saying? Onyendu said that those days, all the criminals that were coming out of our land, they were, they will send them, they will send them out, because they don't like killing. They will send them out. Those people will now go away. And then the British will now be collecting them and be keeping them in Uguta. So both the criminals and everybody that was expelled, because I think Onye Kachuku have said something like this sometimes ago, you understand? So those criminals will now reinforce, British will now collect those criminals of yours that you refuse to kill, or, and then jam them together now in Uguta, and then now use them to launch their tank, their launch
That is the
against the
warrant chief
Kumeko.
now. The warrant chief we are talking about. The warrant chief, my lady. The warrant chief.
You understand, guys? So on that note, we were talking, we were like jokingly, but the thing was like, we were talking about Sabo village. This Sabo village, I don't think it will work. Because this Sabo village, at the end of the day, they'll go there and regroup themselves and launch attack against the real people. You
Yes.
understand?
Yes. The enemy will use them. The enemy will use them to launch attack. Yes, you are right. It will not work. It's something like the people they banished in our land then, with our form warrant chief. The enemy will use them. Our enemy will use them to penetrate us, to launch attack. I think Sabo will not be spared. We do it the way other people are doing it. Sabo will treat it the way other people are treating them. That is all we're going to do. Keeping them is to prepare our enemy. They will then launch a serious attack against us. Yes, it's truth. Carry on.
And the good news is also that there are also people are coming around. You understand? I mean, at this 21st century, there still exists something like Sabo. We should be able to. I mean, Sabo should be worn out. I mean, it should be an old time story. You understand? With technology and know-how now, people can understand when somebody is saying the truth. We have evidences. It's not enough when somebody tell you this person is a criminal. You just take it, pocket it in your bag. You begin to join. He's a criminal. He's a criminal. No. With this jet world, when somebody tell you he's a criminal, you give me proof. Where's the proof?
No, it's not all about. Sabo will know that you're doing the real thing, but he decided to sabotage. Sabo knows the truth. Sabo knows the truth. Sabo is not about truth, my lady. Sabo is somebody who is it NGOZI representative. She knows that we do the right thing. She knows we do the right thing. She knows everything, but she decided to be Sabo to work for the enemies. So Sabo is not about that, whether truth or not. Okay. So Sabo is just very, 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 very different. They choose to work for the enemy, and some of them they used to have criminal record. The enemy will criminate them. So some of them they will use the criminal record against them. Some of them who are not deliberately choosing to be Sabo. Some of them are criminated, blackmailed into becoming Sabo because their criminal records. For example, now somebody who is a.
Now you're talking. Yeah, now you're going to where I'm going to. Some were compromised and so on. But you see, there's a stage where maybe now somebody paid you to begin to lie against somebody. You understand? And then now suddenly because like I said, somebody will just come and tell you, I'm a criminal. Oh, I'm a criminal. And you not just pocket it like that. No, you tell the person, you that is saying this person is a criminal, bring your proof. Let's see.
Exactly.
And when that person is not bringing proof to you, you free the person.
Exactly.
Because with this knowledge, with the knowledge the world have now, with the education, with internet and everything, you do your research. You know, not like before. I mean, somebody deceiving now somebody, it's not easy. And this is why people are coming around now, beginning to understand that this is not, it's not true. It's just like somebody like Oremi Juice. I mean, you told Oremi Juice, APM is Sabo, APM is Sabo. Oremi have sung this song for how long? Oremi Juice was like, hey, if you say this guy is Sabo, where is the evidence, guy?
And
you can't be guiding me like that. That's what Oremi Juice is not telling them. You can't be guiding me now. Where is your proof against this guy? Where is your proof against BRGIE? Where is your proof against PM? Where is your proof? And they are not getting it.
And
So
the area
now
is emotional area. Emotion is one of the things again, and people are easily be driven by emotion, both adult and the young youth. That emotion and being maybe nepotism on different because he's my person, he's my brother.
There's something I want to say based on what Sister Stella just said now. It just triggered my mind to say something. I would even suggest for our government to take this issue of calling someone criminal and accusing someone forcefully seriously. Like when Biafra comes, anybody that accuses someone of something and couldn't provide an evidence, the person should go to jail. You know, this will sanitize our people and we'll learn how to, you know, it will help us to stop being easily manipulated. So before someone will come out and condemn someone, if you ever open your mouth to slander someone and you did not provide evidence of that slandering, you have a jail time waiting for you. So that our people understand how to make use of evidences and not so that they won't be easily manipulated. Because if it becomes the law that before you say something against someone, that you should provide an evidence for that thing that you want to say. If it becomes the law that if you say such thing against someone and you don't have evidence to back it up, that you have a jail term waiting for you. You see people will stop slandering people, and it will be very, very, very difficult for anyone to come up and manipulate, you know, and deceive people. Because if you watch what Adorama said about APM those time, they started with Oremojus. None of them have evidences. And because our people just they follow foolishly without asking for evidence, they fell into it, they buy into that all accusations and propaganda. But if it becomes a law in Biafra land that if you accuse someone without a good evidence of that accusation, that you that is the accuser will face a jail time. Trust me, people will be careful on what they say about people. Thank you.
Exactly. And that is how it is everywhere in the world, even here. Let me tell you, do you know that attempted murder here, the case is more higher than murder case? You know, it was do have even if you see me do something, but you don't have evidence, you keep quiet. That's why you see me, but no evidence to present to the third party. You keep quiet until you have evidence. Okay, that is it. You know, the reason why is that our land, when you are charged something, even if you don't have evidence, then the local justice will prove it, bring the person out. But in this modern world now, this governmental area must have evidence. You know, you may see the person doing that thing, but if you don't have evidence, you keep quiet until you have evidence. And again, this undo for area of undo for because for you today, they fight, wrong fight because somebody promised them something. I'm speaking with experience. Because I promised to make the person pay his school fees or take him to Obodo, then I will be fighting somebody, not that he will support me. He will carry the fight for his head because of what he wants to get from me. That is selfish interest. I mean, out of selfish. You know, that's why we need to educate many people today. They are following some people especially because the person is their local government chairman, he have money in the community, they are respecting the person. Then anything what the person says goes. As it goes, you know, so one person can control the whole community because he's respected, and maybe you know that this freedom will stop him from being for them hailing him as a chairman. Then we fighting against, you fabricate lies against this person. You will tell them the reason, you will tell them the real truth why he's against the person or what the person is doing, how you favor them. Rather, we tell them lies. But because they are respecting him, they're eating from his arm, they will obey. This kind of thing want to remove from the mindset of our people so that they will be able to, even if I'm your brother, I tell you something, do your own schedule. Don't just believe because I'm your brother, because you respect me, because you're eating from my arms. You can give me that respect, but go and do investigation, okay? To find out. Don't just believe me sheepishly, or because I speak grammar. There are many things they used to convince our people. I'm telling you, man, our people are still, we need to do a lot of work. If for our people that are nothing again, why we in this thing is difficult? Because of lack of history. I said it. Lack of it done a lot of damage on our people because they don't know history. If they have known history very well, all the things these people are doing today, they would have known it when they are starting it because they know that it's still something they have done in the past because they don't change strategy. The same modus they are using today, but how they may change the grammar, but the same thing. But being that our people don't have knowledge of history, you don't know when they are coming from, where they're going. But if you know it, immediately they start coming, you know where they're coming from, and you know their destination. You're able to counter it, you know. So, but this time around, we wait until they see it happen when it has gone beyond where you can stop it. You know, just for example, when Hope Uzodinma, when they choosing from four, people that understand that know the future, what it will cost. The fight, the people that would have died that moment if everybody flood on the street will be maybe 0.1% of what Hope Uzodinma have cost us. The Biafra people in general, not only Imo State. Okay, we learn how to fight to stop something, not allow it to germinate. Because when it germinates, it will be good for you to uproot. Just remove it. Immediately they put it on the soil, remove it. Don't allow it to germinate. That is, we need to do a lot of work for our people. And this is one of the things that you look as if it's difficult what we're doing now. Because again, people have not enjoyed freedom. After 1904, you have not enjoyed freedom. Nobody knows the taste of freedom. They don't know the taste of freedom. Are you telling me that somebody from US or any of the European country we agree to tolerate what we are taking in the Biafra land for just 1 month and keep silent? They can't, because they have tasted freedom. We have not tasted freedom. After 1904, maybe before then, our people know freedom, but after then, not freedom. Because the British, they use the iron hands, nobody talk. The amalgamation. Look at where they instigated people, they began to unleash terror on people, killing people, anyhow. So we have to do a lot of work. That is why I tell everybody, in this our generation, this is task resting on our shoulder. Not just if we achieve this, is the best achievement. What about mansion and other things? Because we are here for assignment. What you're doing now may be the reason why you are sent to this part of the world. The reason why you are born. What we're doing now. Because I'm telling you the truth, I'm not joking. Not that thing again, nothing again give me, have me heavy on my shoulder than what we're doing now. I'm telling you the truth. There's nothing again I feel like doing that. Making sure that I wish, I will have the money. When I have the one I use to feed myself, the other one I dump it in this what we're doing. I will feel happy, feel joy, feel fulfilled having this achieved. I know many of us feel like that. That is why when we are talking, some people will think that we are joking. Why are these people talking? When you are talking, carrying, they say you carry it on your head. They don't know. They don't know. It's because of you. Alida said it. Those chosen from their mother's womb. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Carry on, my lady.
Will I say something?
Lady Stella, are you there? It's like she's having it. Okay. Master, are you there?
Will I say something?
They will give you permit. I'm not there. The co-host and host, so let them talk now. It's up to them. But if they are not talking, then you can go ahead.
Okay. And Solomon will go on. So let me go on. Can I go on?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, go on. Oh, go on.
When I was about to say something early in the morning, we get out of space. So what I have to say is that the gravity of the offense these people committed is too much. So what I'm suggesting and what will be a remedy for that the offense they committed is that they will rebroadcast all those blackmailings against our men on the ground,
Okay.
against
Thank you.
and yes, and all the blackmailings. Am I coming out?
Yes, I'm asking you a question. Were you on the space yesterday with our information minister?
Yes, I'm there.
So you didn't hear him telling them?
I don't hear the full of the fullness of everything that was discussed based on the time I joined.
What they said yesterday, they will do everything they say. Those people they do the focus back to tell them that what they say is lie. It's exactly what our minister told them yesterday. All Biafrans that agree on that, they should go and redo everything. Thank you. Are you getting it? Solomon, are you there? So for those who are not there yesterday, what we agreed is to welcome them back. Yes, our leader said they should fall back and we welcome them back. Don't ever insult them anymore. Don't even just welcome them back. Those who are real. Then, but those they used, like these two persons, they used very those lies and slander. They should go and redo those things. Yes,
and they
our leader said it, and we said
pollution, the cause in the mind of our people is
exactly.
too much. So that's why
You're having a network problem, Solomon. The network is not good, Solomon. Can't hear you anymore.
these people.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Onyekachuku. Thank you, Solomon.
I don't know.
Solomon, we can't hear you
But
anymore. Solomon, you go out and come back so that we can hear you. Your mic is breaking. Guys, you see, the instruction is come back to the fold. You know, it's not our own. It's not for you to tell them now to begin to confess and begin to giving them conditions. No. You understand? It's left for them and their conscience. The conscience, the spirit, the God that told them to begin to talk before. It wasn't you. So allow them. Just let's mind our business. That's it. Because you see, if you continue to come here to tell us that they must go and undo, they must confess, they must ask for forgiveness. It's not for you to do. It's not your portion at all. It's not your portion. And when you continue to repeat it and repeat it, it's like you're not happy them coming around. Do you get it? So allow it to flow. Allow it to flow. It started flowing without you, your input. It started flowing without you forcing them. Allow them. Because when you guys continue to say it, it's like you're finding it difficult to see them around you. That's what it's like.
Look at what we're
So the instruction is let them fall back. As they are falling back, this is a government. Government will take it, will know how to handle them. And if you have personal issues of you don't know how to allow them, you don't, because that's what it's like coming to. Guys, be careful. The people that have been creating problem is them. Don't turn it around to be you. So I won't allow that here. You understand? It's been us telling them, come back, come back. I remember we cried also. If you didn't, I did. We even petitioned. We had a delegate, 15-man delegate peace talk. They all rejected it, even before our PM started saying, come back, come back. So, but when you're coming around to begin to say they must do this, it's not for you to say that. If they're really coming back in spirit and in truth, it will be a reflex action. They will now begin to ask for forgiveness. They begin to confess. They begin. You should stop flogging this, please. If you continue to flog it, I'll begin to pinpoint you guys and now find out if you're having problem of somebody offending you and later coming around you. Because you will say need that's where the angle I'm coming from. Okay. We have had our information minister told them, advise them that it will be of your own good, particularly they that do social media thing that earn a living from there. That it will be of your own good when you finish, you take time to begin to say all those things you used to say and redo what you did and even complain and say, you know what, I messed up and so on.
But no, it's not your own duty. It's not for you to tell them now, I come and say you messed up. You must come and say you messed up. Excuse you. Then it's like people
You're right,
calling
my lady.
Ogenkere
You're
here,
right.
Ogenkere there, and we are
You're
telling
right.
them,
You're right.
forget your personal issues and obey the government. So please,
You're right. You're right.
everybody, forget your personal issues and obey the government and fall back. And the government is with us, and the government will tell us as we move on what we do. And even those ones that are still green snake in the green grass, when they come around, they will begin to create chaos, and we pinpoint them and remove them. Because if you're waiting to see this liberation move without Sabo, or not possible. If you're waiting to see that Sabo finishes, or not possible. Sabo do kwambo ade o. So we must liberate ourselves, even with Sabo. So
Yes,
let's
you're right.
move the
You're
mic.
right, my lady. I just want to put that in before because you put it. I was wrong in the way you put it. Not a must, my brother. Yes, he said it will be on their own interest. Our minister gave the advice and she put it right than me. I'm so sorry, please. Thank you.
So because when we continue saying it, it's like you're giving them condition. PM didn't give them condition. They told them fall back. That's it. It's a command. It's not you don't want a condition on your head. Fall back. Fall back is fall back. Shikina. And if you're becoming annoyed that they are coming around, what betide you? You have to go and wash yourself well so you can stay with others. Then it gets to your own that before the whole thing will change against you. It's been you doing the good job. It's been you, the good guy. Don't change your notion. And we'll also be here like watchers. No, not watchers. Gatekeepers to make sure that people that are coming back won't spoil what we are doing or won't create chaos in the space. You understand? Yeah, so that you're coming back doesn't mean we'll now give you, and then you begin to no. So when you're repenting and coming around, come around for real good. Come around that is really liberation you want. You know, that's it. It's as simple as that. So everybody's welcome. We've been saying this, Seth. This is my excitement. We have been saying this. It's been us wanted a peace talk. We delegated 15 people to go to that camp and discuss. But because Bau from the very origin is Fulani breed, intermixed genetic breed, she was busy deceiving ourselves. Thank God. Freedom. In fact, freedom, oh freedom, freedom is here. Yes, we know. If you have thought eye, you should be seeing this with me. By 7 o'clock, I don't know who is also coming out.
Come in to break the remaining table leg. You know.
Guys, we are going home. Oh. We are going home. We are fighting. Because after redeclaration, I have said it. If you are married to Fulani, carry your bag and join your husband. Anywhere your husband is as a woman, that's where you're supposed to be. Don't come here and be disturbing your people. Okay? If you, as an Igbo girl, Igbo woman, decided to go and marry Fulani Mujahid Arabs in the name of whatever their names are, carry your bag, join your husband, people, and your children, and your children. You are all Fulani. You are not Biafrans. Okay? If not so, you have to denounce them if it's possible for you. And when you are coming back, you must obey the rules and regulations guiding Biafra land. Okay? Don't come here and bring a Muslim for us. Meanwhile, now we know who is who. Okay, so let's move this mic. Who's next? Junior Biafra, he has spoken now. So we go to Calvin. Calvin, you have the mic. My co-host, if you want to say something or you jump in. Calvin, you have the mic. Can somebody hear me or am I talking to myself?
They're coming out. Maybe the cable is not close to the mic.
Okay, we go to Anna Paul. Anna Paul, are you there?
Yes. Uh, thank you so much, Biafrans. I greet you all. Well, it's all well to be here, but from my own understanding and everything happening now, I can see that, let me not say that you guys are just confused about the whole thing. Because you can't tell me that after the declaration, you still want to remain in exile, to call yourself a BRGIE and you want to remain in exile. And today you are still talking about a government in exile. Instead of you moving forward, you are moving backward. How do you think it's going to help you?
Can I
Then
ask you a
what are
question?
you fighting for?
Can I ask you?
What are you guys fighting for? I'm here to ask you guys.
Okay, but listen, let me tell you
What
something. Okay?
are you
Oh yeah,
fighting for
they can wait.
exactly?
I made the guy finish. Aye.
You understand? After the whole thing, you guys are here still calling on government in exile, still remaining BRGIE, and with the whole thing you guys are doing today, you have no place you are going. You don't have anything. You don't have anything, any document that shows that you are doing anything to liberate the Biafrans. All you are here to do is to delay the freedom of your own people. Today you come out and call NGOZI or Abeze names. What have she done?
Okay, so
What
that's
have
your
she
question.
done?
Hold on, we'll answer you, sir. Can you answer to this? You are here.
Now let me ask.
Yeah.
Let me ask. Let me ask. Let
Yeah,
me
no,
ask.
no, 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 no,
Let me
no.
ask you a question.
Nobody should interject. Allow Mazife to
No,
answer this
Stanley,
question.
wait, I
Allow
want to ask
Mazife.
question.
Nobody
I
should
want to ask
interject.
him question. Wait.
Stanley, ask him question.
I want to ask him.
Allow
I want to ask,
Mazife to answer him,
no,
please.
please,
Nobody
not
should
I want to
interject,
ask
please.
question, Oga. Me, I want
Stanley,
to ask
ask question.
question. The question I want to ask, if
Stanley,
I ask question, if he can still address the answer. Me, I just want to ask him a question. That's all.
Ask me, I'm hearing you.
Okay. Okay. Anayo,
Yes.
I just have one question to ask you, anyways, because I don't want to stress this talk. I don't get energy. The person on your profile, you know who the person is, right?
Is that the question?
No, no. I want to let's communicate now. You know who the person is, right?
If you are going to ask me a question, you ask me a question, then I will answer you. Is
If
that
you
the
don't want, if
question
you
you're
don't,
asking me?
what I'm asking is it not a question?
Then you ask me relevant question now. You know the person. Then why are you asking me if I know the person?
I,
If
I
I
want,
don't know the person, why would I put him on my profile? Why
I
would
want,
I put her on
I
my
want,
profile?
I want to be sure you know the person. Okay, let me just ask you the question. You have problem with government in exile. You have problem with government in exile, right? Based on say,
Yes.
Then I want to ask you, the person on your profile, is he in exile or in homeland?
You are asking me if she's in exile or homeland.
Yes.
Are you there to fight for government in exile or you want
I
to
ask
fight
you a
for
question.
Biafran
I've already
liberation?
asked you my question. No, I'm waiting for your answer.
Wait now, let me ask you, since you are asking me, the convention you went to in Finland, what was the reason?
You have not answered my question yet.
The government you are in exile that you are answering before, is it what you want to remain answering until Jesus come?
You have not answered my question, Anayo.
Okay, hold on, Stanley. Can you answer the question, please? Can you answer him direct?
Yes, but Anayo, you ask why we went to Finland.
for the declaration,
Yes,
right?
yes,
The reason is to generate the document to seek for
yes.
recognition.
And the document you generate, where is it today?
The document is with the government.
Which government?
BRGIE.
BRGIE.
Yes.
You are deceiving yourself.
Okay.
Can you
Okay.
put
I'm
this
wait.
idiot person on
You
the
are
listening
just
Can I
side?
ask
there
you a short
deceiving
No,
Put
question?
this
yourself.
idiot on the
let me
listening
ask.
side.
You
Wait.
are
Wait
there
first.
deceiving yourself
Let me ask
and
you.
deceiving the followers that is here.
Anayo, wait.
You
Let me
are
ask
there
you.
now
Wait.
deceiving
Let me
yourself.
ask you a question. Wait. Calm down. What is the work of a COS?
Oh,
You are
if
asking me.
let me answer his question before you go to that side, please.
You are asking me.
I need to
Okay,
explain. I
now
need to
let me
explain
ask
this
you.
to
Let
him.
me
No,
ask you a
because
Now,
simple
maybe,
I'm gonna
question.
put this
I
person to
maybe
Let
listening
me
side
ask
now.
you
I'm
a
gonna
simple
compass
question.
them with
Then after
Please,
you write
can I explain
your
the
WAEC,
USB situation,
what is the
USB and
next
BB
class
to him
after you
first?
graduate from one particular class? Where next do you want to fall in? You are
Anayo,
going back and you are here deceiving
so
Anayo,
you are
people
Anayo,
combining
that you are
you are
Anayo,
fighting
cool
making
for
reference
you
down.
guys
of
should
Biafra.
wait
class and
now.
political
You
You
something.
guys should
feel
wait
that
first.
you are fighting
You are
for
an
Biafra
idiot
while
man.
you are here
Wait first.
Anayo,
Wait
deceiving
first.
people
Anayo.
day by
why not
day
chill? Let me explain it to
talking
him.
Anayo.
about Biafra. I
Anayo.
will tell
Chill,
you,
let me
Guys, unu na-eme
you
unu
don't
na-eme
have
this
to,
thing.
you don't have to meet me.
Unu na-eme this thing
We
ọ dị
are just
complicated
talking.
sef.
You don't have to meet
See,
me. I will say my
see,
mind, you will say your mind. It doesn't matter. You can believe.
I don't
Anaya, we are
even
not
know that.
fighting. Oh, Anaya, I know you have this aggressive spirit. We are not fighting here. If you like, we can discuss.
Sister Stella, Sister Stella,
Sir?
you know the problem of these people, they have a lot of problem as regarding this exile. And that is why I asked him that question. You claim you are no longer in exile, and the DPM of your Nigeria, whatever, is also saying the same thing because that's what she's using to deceive them. Then I asked her,
Anayo,
where is she?
actually before he leaves the space, let me explain this thing to him so that at least he'll carry that one and go.
That
Please.
is if he will
Part
admit
one.
to the explanation. Yeah, go ahead.
Where is himself? I can't find him again. No.
He has dropped. He has dropped. I'm seeing
I
connection.
was begging
You
you
know,
people. Did anybody say that we are not USB? We are USB. We have declared. There's no this thing. But the
no,
government that is fighting
Nki-
for the liberation.
Nkiru, his problem, this guy's problem is exile. Are you not getting his point? I'm listening to
No,
this guy.
that is the exile I'm trying to explain to him now.
Yeah, he keep re-emphasizing how are we
They
going
are
to
very
remain in
their problem
in
there is that
exile forever? Then
they
I'm
are
trying
still
to ask
very
him.
confused.
I'm trying to ask him the USB he's talking about. Where are they? That's what the point where I was driving, where my
But
question was going.
that is not he will still be confused if you follow it that way. And when he did break like 1, 2, 3, A, B, C,
There is
D.
see I'm not coming to say break here because every can no exile. In that's why they no exile. I don't understand.
Stanley,
Like
Stanley,
common sense.
let me help Stanley. Let me help. If Anayo is still in the listening section and then listening to us, and this question Anayo asks is just like the topic we have here, the BRGIE achievement and duties, and what is in your mind today. Now, the sole reason why Biafran Republic government in exile was established in the first place was to make sure that Biafra is restored. And the three objective duty of BRGIE is to redeclare Biafra 1, to liberate the land of Biafra 2, and to get recognition of Biafra 3. Now, what we went to Finland to do last year is for the redeclaration. Now, it remains 2 plans that BRGIE needs to finish before we can be able to call ourselves United States of Biafra. So if you people want to explain this thing to these people, explain this thing in details to them so they can understand. So for the fact that these 2 objectives, which is the liberation and recognition, has never been achieved by BRGIE, there is no how anybody can come up and say is dissolving BRGIE. So BRGIE still have 2 objectives at hand now to finish before we can be able to come out and say we are USB. And that is the liberation of our land and also the recognition. So Anayo, get it straight and get it right. So for these three reasons, we have gone to Finland to achieve one, the declaration. So we need these remaining two to be accomplished by BRGIE. Before BRGIE will now be dissolved, a transitional government will now be raised back home, where the de facto and the exile will now come together to form a transitional government for 4 years. After that 4 years, we will now start having what we call an election in Biafra Republic government and in United States of Biafra. So you guys should be explaining this thing to them. We have done one in Finland, so it's remaining two now. So once the two is done, then BRGIE will go down. So for the fact that those two has never been done, which is the reason why BRGIE was established in the first place. So there's no how BRGIE can go down except these two objectives that is remaining is accomplished or achieved at the end of the day. So thank you very much. I just want to put that clear for you.
Please
Thank
let
you.
me,
You're correct.
let me say, let me chip in
I'll
something.
now tell them the red flag of Bau Bau to
See,
drop.
Can I chip in something? Can I chip in something here? Great Biafrans, we've been asking, or the Prime Minister have asked for everybody to fall back. So definitely have to understand that as these people will be coming back, these questions will be popping up over and over. Those people who don't have the temerity to explain or answer, or who just want to fight and kick out people, maybe you can just, when these type of questions come up, you just drop your phone, take a break, take a breather, let those who can answer them answer, because it's going to come up all often as these people keep coming back in, because they have this different thing in their mind. That's why they're on that camp, and they will come up with questions. You got to be able to understand and explain these things to them. This one has just happened. Let's take it as an eye-opener, so that as they keep coming in, we can clear these people. So that we can clear them. If you don't have if you're very quick to anger, just take a breather, take a 5 minutes walk, come back, somebody else will answer the question. I just wanted to chip that in. Thank you.
yeah, thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. Let me say one thing. See, the declaration was to generate a document. That document is to seek for recognition. You know why the guy asked that question? Because they were telling them that their madam had that document, that the document is with the madam. You understand? That is why they are asking about this document. So as they are now, they think that their madam is with the document. That is the main reason why the boy is asking about the document and the reason why we went to Finland. To be sincere, the reason why we went to that Finland, that declaration is to generate that document to seek for recognition. Without that document, you cannot seek for recognition. So now their mind is that their madam is the one that is holding the document after the convention. This is what they have in them, and this is what they are carrying, and we are telling everybody. If you go to some of their group, they will tell what they are saying there is that. So now, since they are with the document, they are waiting for us to see how we are going to seek for recognition. So this is one of the biggest problems they have now, thinking that their madam is with that document. And I think it's good. Sometimes the people in the BRGIE, they have to make this thing clear to them to understand that woman is just a COS working in the Prime Minister's office. She have no access to that document. If you remember, last time she came up and they posted a paper, like the declaration, I think it's only one page. You understand? So for them now, they think that the woman is with the document. That is why they will continue to, you see this document question, they will continue to ask this question about this document, because their mind is that the woman is with the document. That is the only thing I can tell you. Thank you.
Sorry, it also doesn't matter who has the document, because it just shows, the document is basically that shows the mandate of the people. She has a copy of it. Anybody can have a copy who went there while they were signing the document. Everyone who was at the event, who was signed, who put their signatures on that document, could use their phone and take a copy of it. And she has posted it when she went to register her weird corporation in America. She posted a copy of that document. I also was able to see it. You can check all the documents that she added in there. So it's not a problem about who has it. What it tells, that document is the mandate of the Biafran people, that they have concluded the referendum and they have put their mandate on the Biafran government to take charge and go ahead and get them Biafran, restore Biafra. So that's
And
basically it.
Bros, and the one thing again is that we still have to make them to understand that this document was generated under BRGIE. That woman have nothing to do with that document because it's no longer under this
Which of the document? Which of the document is it? The Biafran?
Don't be worried. Don't be annoyed for chipping in. That document is not one page. It has a document.
Yes.
So
It's a
the
book.
same
It's a
woman
book.
went and print made a photocopy or snap the one page and
Yes,
put
it's
it
not
that is
one
her
page,
name is there.
and he was using it to deceive them. She's using it to deceive them.
Exactly.
If I know,
So
I know for
she
sure. I
hasn't
know
got the
for sure.
document. The document is
See,
with
if
our.
I know for sure that the woman is lying to them about documents, just like Ife explained now.
I know that one.
See, there's a big problem these people are having that we are not paying attention to, and we have to start paying attention to that, serious attentions. These people believe we have transitioned. Just like if you watched Adadarama's program yesterday, one of them, Adadarama had to play that video where PM said, until we start getting recognition. These people believe once declaration has been done, that BRGIE has been dissolved. Now, someone came up on that Adadarama program and was bringing up that same argument. Look at what the person said. He said that he didn't believe that PM can vomit something and go back and lick the vomit. You can imagine such a statement. If you go and check that video, you see it. What does the person mean by that? Another post and told him, repeat what you said again. He repeated the same thing again. Another man had to play that video for him. We have to know where the problem is coming from, otherwise we won't be able to fix it. These people think we have transitioned, that we are no longer in exile. And remember, we should all remember that those women have been telling them that they are now in a country, that they don't have to hide their face, that they can do everything open, they will decentralize army, making them to believe they've arrived. Now,
Stanley,
it has.
Stanley,
let me finish. It has got as in it is.
Before you finish.
Okay.
Stanley, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
What is making them to believe? What is making them to believe that we are no longer in exile? What is driving them to believe that we are no longer in exile? Please explain.
Okay. In my own view, as in my own opinion, I think that declaration that happened in Finland is what making them believe. They believe that once declaration is done, and the way the woman came and said she hereby power vested on her and all that, blah, 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 she deserved BRGIE. The only thing that made them to believe that is the declaration. And that's where the confusion is. Because, why I said it, my reason is, because when the declaration never took place, nobody is talking about being in homeland now. They started talking about it. We are not going to go back. We are not going to go back. Simply because we have gone to Finland and did declaration.
Stanley.
And now they misunderstood that PM said that it is until we start getting recognition.
How do you liberate Biafran people? How do you liberate? You just, after you have done declaration. So how are you going to liberate the land? Are you already in homeland to liberate have you liberated the land? It is when you have done the job.
Thank you very much. That's why I asked the guy, where is your madam? Is he in homeland? I had to go to that angle.
That is a very good question, because some of them,
I know why I asked that question. Some of you don't understand.
Yes,
you have to know these people's mindset. You have to know their mindset. If you don't know their mindset, my brother, if you like, speak the whole grammar. If you like, not the Oyibo matter. Know their mindset first.
These people, the truth is that if you like, speak English from now to 25 years.
It's not a matter of English. Understand these people first. If you don't understand these people, my brother, you cannot correct them. If you don't understand them, you cannot correct them.
If you're even explaining to them, they will start with insults.
I want to bring an idea.
My lady, please.
Hold on, guys.
Information.
Hold on, guys.
we have to really. I like what I was eating before. When the guy came, I was eating. Now I finished. I like what somebody said. Mazi Biafra Lizen Malaysia said.
Malaysia.
Yes, said, guys, we have to really relax. Eh? On the walk, we go to news. Ndị not easily agitated. News. When these people are coming, we have to really prepare ourselves. We have now had the kind of question they ask most of the time. Eh? We have to really be able to bring somebody that is calm, to be able to talk, explain very simple and like a layman's school. Yeah. So we have to really organize among ourselves and bring 2, 3 people or 4 always, to explain this to them. And then though Biakuduna among us will just pipe low. Like 1 million. 1 million go. But because you see, we don't have a choice here. Is this thing we must deal with it? They are coming back, It's not like we are going to push them out. So it's left for us now to relax, breathe in and out, and get few people that will always know how to, like, unwinding where the gift, like David and Nana, and a lot of us, with this gift of simplifying a statement to a layman's level. All I need now. So I wanted this kind of question. Simplify. You see how our information minister make that thing. Or you simplify an issue like PC saying ukwebe onele no matter na a lot of them make we have now one Nigeria because one of our brothers said that he went to the guy's X handle and noticed all his posting that he didn't even coincide with us, But you see, if they don't speak, you won't know who is who. And already people are listening. So if I want to have drop, must follow up with an answer. You understand? So guys, we have to be strategic here from now onwards. And God will help us because it's a whole kind of work again for us. They are coming back.
In addition,
They are coming back.
Yeah, Sister Stella, I agree with you 100%. You made a great point. You have to be strategic, because I know some of them are, willing to come back, but they need a proper explanation. But I just want to say something very important that we should also put in consideration. Being honest, being sincere with what we are doing, and trying to find out the problem our people is having is a good way to start. If you don't know a problem, how can you solve it? Now, I go speak in Igbo, I go speak in English. Na anyị adịbe liberated. Na anyị anabekwa be anyị, anyị nwetebekwa na be anyị. Because no onye nwaanyị a na-agwa ha. Ọ bụ na anyị emerụ ka ndị be anyị marụ, na anyị nwetebekwa na be anyị o. Na-eme declaration eme Iropa na anyị nwetego be anyị, na anyị adịgo totally liberated. Ọ bụ na anyị emehụ ka ọ ba ha n'isi. Ha ka anyị believe na going to be coming back, falling back means going back to exile. How can you with that mentality? It is until we let them to understand that that declaration doesn't automatically mean that you are now already in homeland. That is when they will understand the real purpose of BRGIE. My brother, they are already brainwashed. So I got first and foremost that we are still fighting to liberate our land, even though that we have declared. Because believe it or not, the truth be said, some of them thought that declaration means over. And that's why they keep telling you, how can we come back to BRGIE? That is their problem. They think, how can we be going back to exile? That is their question, because that is what they've been told. They've been told to expose their face, that they're already in homeland, that nothing is happening. The woman even plotted a propaganda marching where they use banner of the 40 states, trying to convince them that they are now already in homeland. If you don't correct that impression, my brother, if you like, explain the document, explain the declaration in English, at the end of the day, you know what thing going to play for their mind? We're already in homeland. We're already in country, USB. How can we go back to our exile? Are we going to remain in exile forever? because you've not made them to understand. That's why in one of Adarama's video, he was like, on assume USB. Adarama was saying it on homeland. Yeah, but on homeland. Ebosu ne declare go Biafra, then what again in yeah, but homeland. There's one of Adarama's videos that she said that. There's another of her video that she said that she should come back and sleep even if it's one night. You see that point? Because I don't understand the problem and the brainwash. Because when I make India believe and everything I go okay. How about I know my homeland? I made go I know USB. I happen Jenna call you also. My brother, we won't be able to bring them back and make them understand. This is where we should focus, put our focus. Kamarona. Onwebe kwa iya mere achieve. Opaso declaration kaime. And Elias Kulia, now the last press brief no me with APM. Go and listen to it. Elias said that it's not all about going to Finland. I even tweeted it. Exactly what Elias said. He said it's not about going to all about going to Finland and celebrating. That is the exact word Elias said. There are so much that is left to be done. But NGOZI Nasa that there's no so much that we're already in a country that we cannot go back. And that is why they are coming here to tell you, are you going to remain in exile forever? Because now what about the self na declaration now for aiming for total liberation. That is our people's problem.
The
Thank you.
declaration is announcing it only.
Senior citizen.
Your intentions.
Senior citizen.
You announce your intentions.
Senior citizen.
Ah,
And another thing is that
sir.
please, if you know that if somebody is speaking or these people, you cannot handle it, it's better you drop your mic. It's very important. This time that we are going to face these people. So many things will come up now. As it stands now, so many things will come up. Argument. Debate will go. We and these people, we are going to this one debate. We are going to debate and get tired. This time, so this time now, it's going to because if you listen to these people very well, it's not only on space. So sometimes if you communicate with them, some of them, this woman have washed their head in the name of we are now a country, and this is where the problem is. They believe that we are now a country. You understand? Even Adadorama was telling them that now that they believe that we are a country. You understand? Now that we believe that we are a country, so you that is the leader now, can you go home and sleep one night in Biafra land?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ife. You get the point. That's why I asked the
Only
guy
one
that
night. Just go there as a country. You said you are the deputy. Go there and sleep one night. Let us check what happened. You understand? So the problem is that and if you listen to what Elia said that that time it was like telling PM to maybe to make a video and explain more to our
But
people.
our PM did, he did.
Yeah, you know that, but explaining to our people, mostly those ones in homeland, some of them they don't get the message now. But those ones that we used to have space with, those ones they know very well. The reason why they are doing what they are doing is because of position. Position. Now because of position.
Sorry, if they know very well,
they know
very well, means they don't know anything. They don't know anything. All those that have been with us, they don't know nothing.
No. Those ones.
If they know everything,
See,
they will
let
not
us tell
follow
ourselves
the
the
wrong
truth.
road.
Those ones that has always have space with us here, hold this with us. Those ones they know the truth. They know that we are still in exile. They know all the things very well, but is the reason why they are there. Some of them are there because of position. Some of them are there because of something. They know that one very well. Something. That Finland, they went to something's happened in Finland.
Can I kindly step in just for like 2 minutes?
Hold on, Obiko, Biafra Liza, I would love to hear you, sir. Hold on, guys, because of what you first said, there's somewhere I wrote on the day our PM was doing that thing you said. Look at what I jotted that day. Our PM said, after the restoration of Biafra on the 2nd of December, what next? It was under his teaching I wrote this. He said, what next? And he took time to explain that. Like he knew there was going to be a confusion. But the problem was that he was not also around to help, they now took him. So he said, after the restoration of Biafra on the 2nd of December, what next? I said, 1, BRGIE will officially, what did I say? BRGIE, he wrote, he said, will officially communicate he will officially communicate our redeclaration to Nigeria state, demanding the recognition. 1. 2. BRGIE will also communicate the African Union, the AU, will communicate ECOWAS, will officially communicate UN, seeking their approval of what we have done in the government in exile, which was the referendum that just finished. Therefore, after the self-referendum, there's going to be a 2 option for the Nigerian state. 1, Nigeria will either issue a political statement, or 2, ignore a political statement and come militarily against us. But on that level,
Please, Mr.
we
Stella,
will
when you're
choose
finished, I
how
would
to
like to
fight
say
the fight.
something.
So, guys, our PM taught us after 2nd of December what next. Ife? So, okay. So, we knew. We had. All you need in the attentive. Because all school kind all this while. Biafra Lizen, you have the mic because you wanted to drop something before we
Yes,
the mic.
yes, yes. I wanted to say that yes, you are very right, senior citizen, Professor Dr. Stella. But there's also something I wanted to add to that. This thing about coming back, there's going to be, I will call it 3 groups. 3 groups of people, and we must be mindful of this. There will be the ignorant Biafrans who were brainwashed by Baoism propaganda, Mother Bao's propaganda, we're a country now, we're a country now. There's that group, just ignorant people who didn't know any better. The Zeus education has bastardized us for too long. Then there is another group, which is the traitors, saboteurs, turncoats. These are people from DOS, people that really know what is at stake, but are in there for their own agenda. They hate some people, they are there for money, they're there for, whatever it is. And then that is the traitors and saboteurs group. And then there is the Nigerian agents. Those working for whether it's obedience movement, working for Soludo, for whatever governor, whatever federal government, they are agents, social media warriors for the Nigerian zoo. So these are the 3 groups that we have to be mindful that these people will step in at the same time. And of course, the brother who came up that last time, Anayo Paul, and someone went to check his profile. That guy could actually be like, could be a Nigerian agent. It could be Peter Obi guy, all those kind of people. Might not even be a Biafran himself. And so it needs a discerning eye, or discerning spirit. Not everybody jumping in like wolves, let's rip them apart at the same time. And then those who are silently in the
chaos.
Yes, and then those who are in the anonymous, who are maybe shy or embarrassed that they are coming back on their knees, that's what they think anyways. Right? And then the anonymous, they will lock up forever. They'll just be hiding in the anonymous section, or they might just say, nah, I don't know what I will do now. These people will, So let us have that discerning spirit and mind. Those real Biafrans who are ignorant, they've heard the PM's command, and they will start to trickle in. The proof of what's going on, their eyes are being opened. They are learning, and they're seeing that they have been taken for a merry-go-round. They are going to start coming. They're not going to rush in so easily and come in and just say, my brother, forgive me. I've been misled. Many won't do that. They have so much pride. So some will come in silently, some will come in, and these things we have to discern these things. And those who have too much temper, please try to, because we're all here to pass this message, get everybody back on the road to freedom and liberation. That is our purpose at the end of the day. Whether we're on this platform, any other social media, even physically, you're talking to somebody, don't just, bring the hammer and just, send the person away. Because at the end of the day, what is the point of telling everybody to come back to the government, let us get liberation, and at the end of the day, we use our own hands to chase them away, or use our hands to keep them in a corner whereby they can't even, they can't partake anymore. Yes, be mindful of the saboteurs and the DOS guys and the Nigerian agents in their midst. So, but
And
this is, let's just take this, going forward.
Malaysia, Malaysia, those ones that are working for Nigeria agents, I think they're full of arrogance, and I think it's even those ones that will come in and pick up mic and begin to blast her immediately, because those ones that want information or that were with us that honestly was deceived, I believe the next action they will do is to just go and they will just enter and keep quiet. What do you think? So we'll know how to begin to know who is who and know how to handle them. Will you walk maybe chair in the buying, or we will use hot temper to spoil things. That's what we are saying. Please. Okay, so
Suggestion. On.
like Onyeka, for example.
Suggestion.
Let
Onyeka
me
will walk
ask
back on your phone.
Biafran license.
Knock.
Let me ask a Biafran
Suggestion.
license
So any
question.
the onye we have to have, if we have to bring out
Suggestion.
appoint some people among us.
Mazu,
Yes,
1 minute. Let me ask a Biafran license Malaysia question. So now you know that sometimes when you try to like maybe have one-on-one with some of them, some of us here will not be happy. So what do you have to say about that?
Well, we all understand that nobody is, especially those who have lost someone, due to these shenanigans of Madam Bao, and who have lost, not even if you've lost someone, the fact that we haven't even forged ahead and this shenanigan sidetracked Biafra's liberation for a while is enough to make anybody angry. So once they come in and they start trying to draw us back again, of course, we're going to get those people who can't control their emotions, who are very angry, who will try to. But the solution, I feel, is are we not under our prime minister anymore? The prime minister is the head of government. And he has said, everybody fall back, let's get this liberation. Do we now take our own personal emotions above the collective? So those who can't control anger need to just go have a smoke or somewhere, just go out for like 5 minutes, they drop their phone, go out and come back in. By the time they take a walk and come back, that anger will they have a clear head and they can talk, they can reason. Because at the end of the day, what is the purpose of we all gathering on this space? The purpose of the space is to propagate liberation, Biafra, to the world, not just only to Biafran people. Because definitely there might be Finland investigators, undercover agents listening anonymously. They could be American agents. They could be anybody who listens to space.
Okay.
We are talking to the world. So definitely, if all these turncoats and traitors and ignorance, as they trickle in, we must put this into consideration as we are finalizing. Those who are too angered, just whoever is the host can just put the person on mute immediately first, and calm the situation down, and then move on. We move on. Thank you.
Thank you. So why we have to really plan this? You understand? Whilst we are planning, amongst ourselves, people to handle. I believe if we should really pinpoint some people to handle, we know everybody's capability in answering questions here, in simplifying questions or answers. We know, like David Nana is one of them. He can simplify answers here. Stanley used to, but Stanley is now. Stanley is becoming so agitated these days. Onyeka Chukwu. like me
No,
too.
I'm
I'm
not
also
agitated though.
documenting.
I only ask question though, and a question I
I would
ask
like
You
to
know,
say
though.
something. I would like
A
to say
question I
something.
ask
It's
go.
not
I
a
don't
bad
attack
character.
anybody. Oh.
It's
I
not
ask
a
the guy
bad
a question.
character.
I didn't attack the
But
guy.
I know. Hold on, guys. We are family here now. Even me too.
Suggestion. Suggestion.
Hold on now. We are coming with your suggestion. So, guys, what I'm saying is, if we can, like I know David Nana is one of them. He can simplify answer like Shege. Another person is Emeka Socrates, but he's not always around.
Ife. Ife.
And even Ife too. Even Ife was fat, will even bring the proof for you direct.
I'm
Who
not
say
good
you
at that.
listen to this, listen to this. Huh?
Good at it and accepted. I'm not good at it. I'm accepted. I cannot
Even
do
me,
it.
I'm not good at it at all.
Let me make one suggestion.
I am not.
Suggestion. Okay.
Okay, go on.
How to do this way? We get this. This is a step by step. We have done a declaration, then recognition, liberation, and transition. We do it like we put it in a video like board, have board, and explain it for them. Make it like video. They will see it line by line, and it will, the things that will go through. Just make it just a video like that. Anybody who can do that, who can be sharing it. Now we have done declaration. The declaration, after declaration, you will be seeking for recognition. Then we do that, explain it. Then the other one, liberation, and after liberation, then transitional government. Make it a video like that, just like a video, in some form of explaining mathematics on board. So we can make it simple in a simple way, so that the layman can understand it. We really need this, my people. I'm not good at it. That is why I accepted. I'm hot-tempered, and I can't participate. Thank you.
Let me say something, please.
Thank you.
Let me say something,
Yeah.
Stella, about what Mazoyeka said. What he said?
He made sense. So
No,
I wanted to
I
write
know,
it,
I
but
know,
it was too
I
far.
know. What he said is accurate, 100%. Like doing a video and explaining those things to our people. But where I have problem is we have a video where PM himself explained that. That is where me personally I have problem. I don't know about another person. That video of that interview with Damage. So if they can hear from PM and still foolishly falling for whatever lies the woman is telling them, is it the one we do that they are going to take hit to? That is where me personally I have a problem, because that video is there.
Now people have no retentive memory. We do it a fresh one again.
And what made me to say I have problem with that is when Adada Rama was making her program tonight, Adada Rama played this video. Someone heard what PM said, and the person is still arguing. The person called, Adada Rama picked up. They were having that conversation. The person started bringing the issue of this exile. We have declared we are not a country. Adada Rama said the person wait. The person waited. Adada Rama played that video, and the person heard from PM's lips. Could you believe that the person kept on arguing? Now tell me, is he the one that we do that once you post it, they will go under the comment section and start telling you Ogen kill, start cursing Ogen kill, because they believe anything you're doing it on behalf of Ogen kill. Because of what Adada Mauso has caused.
Share it through WhatsApp, make it just a short video that will be very clear, very clear and with a very simple language.
Is PM's video not?
That one is not necessary. It's not necessary. PM's own is there.
PM's video not clear?
Do you know what?
That one
Do you
is
know what?
This one,
Oyeka
say it's not necessary.
You know what one of them was writing yesterday in Adadi Rama program?
What we should do instead
that one.
Circulate the PM's video.
She's ready to come back to she's ready to come back to the government. The only problem she has.
Circulate PM's video. That's what I'm going to do, another video. Circulate PM's video. Let people hear from PM.
Stanley, can you?
I'm telling you.
Exactly. That's what we should.
That's just the truth of
guys,
it.
hold on.
Stanley,
Hold on. If not, so it becomes rowdy. Ife was talking and everybody.
Stanley, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Please allow Ife when.
Yeah, Ife go on. I'm hearing you now.
Ife, go on.
Stella, check if you muted.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
so
muted.
do you know the problem?
Okay.
One of them, some of them now. Do you know the problem they have? Some of them were there writing that yes, they have accepted what PM said. But you know the problem? Beto Genkere cannot be the leader. Because
Hold on, no. We need Lisan. Lisan, Malaysia. What do you say?
That is why it's good for them to
Because
do
the
those.
thing is
yeah,
getting complicated,
because
though. Lisan.
they still need to explain to them. These
That's
people, there is a big
it's not.
problem. They still need to explain to them that Okere was elected. This is how
Exactly.
government works. You understand? You cannot wake up one morning and say that they are still believing this. I say many people are fighting this Biafra movement with Zoo mentality.
And that is
I want, if you let me tell you, if I want to tell you something before you continue, please don't be angry. You know the problem of this. Do you know that that is why when a Minister of Information said something yesterday, I really buy that idea completely. Do you guys know very well that when PM was here, everybody was in love and happy with Ogenkere as Finance Minister, Sonia Barawa as Information Minister, and his deputy, Ajere Raphael. Everybody were happy, we are good, everything was good. Do you know where it spoiled? When Adade Roma started calling them criminals. Now, that is where this hate he is talking about came from. Because when PM was here, we all love these people. We all love both. Even when convention was going on, we are all together. We don't even know that something is going on. It is when, after Information Minister and APM made that video to tell us what Honorable Fulani was planning. You remember that video that they did that press briefing they did on Zoom that told us that this woman is trying to postpone fundraising. I'm trying to take us back where it all started. After that, Adade Rama entered YouTube and started. And if you listen to Adade Rama's broadcast yesterday, she said it. When there was a caller that came in and called and told Adade Rama she have to apologize that Adade Rama said that she was on flight on board going back to her base when she heard that Sonia Barawa and APM went for a press briefing and tried to say things about what Madam Ba was planning. I'm telling you, this is Adade Rama saying it herself on her video. He said they called her and told her she got that message on board. That immediately she dropped. That the thing entered her head. You know how she used to talk? Go and watch it. That thing entered her head. That immediately she dropped. He immediately entered YouTube and started tearing down everywhere. All sort of lies. Now, this thing Ife said, that's what I'm trying to point out. This Ife said that they said they know that we're already in exile, but APM cannot lead. Why? Because Adade Rama and Oleme have done a lot of damages against APM. Condemn, slander this guy name, call him. There's nothing they've not told him. Said he does kidnapping. There's nothing they've not said about this man, innocent man. And that is the reason why these people are automatically, people that have been singing praises for them when PM was here, automatically start telling you it cannot lead. That's why what Information Minister was saying yesterday, I love that. They need to really go back and redo. They really need to go back and redo and clear that man's name. Without that, Biafrans will continue having that hatred, thinking that whatever they said is true, because they've not come out to say that it was lie. I hear it. Thank you. If you move on.
Thank you. But I also heard Adade Rama one day said that she's been lying all this while. That now that she will not be saying the truth. She even said it herself that she has been lying all this while. But that from then onwards, the day she spoke this thing, I'm saying that she will be saying the truth. So, guys, let's hook on 7 p.m. to the Biafran's time and hear what I don't know who also say. maybe it will also help in liberating our people. Now let's go back to the drawing board, which is how are we going to be behaving when these guys that are coming back? Because a lot of them, some will come in with fire, some will come in with pride, some will come in with humility. How are we going to handle the situation? And to make sure also that we answer the question without tearing ourselves here down or up, like Biafra Lizen said it, because that thing he said was like a hammer to me, because I saw what was happening, when the Paul came in, a once peaceful space, just there, who was then the walk, Potawa, I didn't know when I flew 1 million out, because Naomi Kazono, 1 million out of Comsario, but I had to bring you down so that let's see if we could, because I couldn't handle the house. So, guys, so that this thing that happened before will not happen again. If we are really welcome, we need to welcome them, but with style, with calmness. Some will come in with fire, some will come with ice. So we'll be able to match anyone they are coming in with and still stay on track and still stay on the mandate, which is bringing our brothers together so we can join hands and liberate ourselves. So back to the situation. University. No, if I was speaking before we go to Unife. Okay, let's go your thoughts.
No, the only thing I can say is that everybody need to calm down. Some of us here, some of us will think that they are angry. You don't know that the people that are speaking to you, they are even more angry. Like me, somebody like me. But if I continue to be angry every day, we will continue to delay our freedom. What we are doing is to delay our freedom. But once we come back together and move on, more faster we get our freedom. So do you want us to continue to delay our freedom? That is the only thing. So PM giving that order that everybody should fall back to BRGIE is because he wants us to get this freedom more faster. You understand? But if we say, okay, let us continue to say no, that we don't need them, we will continue to delay our freedom. We will continue to fight ourselves. You understand? So let us first of all come back to BRGIE, then we move on. Let's first of all get, and even Elias advise us. You understand? He advised us. So all this advice, we will have to take all this advice. First of all, bring everybody back to BRGIE. Because the reason why they are doing this thing is because they don't know that they are still in exile. I don't know how it will be in America. You are not in Biafra land. You are telling people that you're already a country. So these are some of the things we have to work on this thing. Everybody, please, everybody calm down. No matter what. If you know you cannot handle it, if any of them come up here to ask questions, if you know you cannot handle it, it's better you don't come up. You understand? So we'll explain more. And if you know that you can answer the question, you have questions, you can answer those questions. You know that you cannot, no, there is nothing they will ever say that will make you angry or anything. Just you can pick up the mic, then we'll explain, we'll have one-on-one. At the end of the day, see, as you are discussing with them, other people are listening to you. Then later they will know the truth. But if we continue to fight and say, no, we don't need to answer this one, we don't need to listen to, we are still delaying our freedom. So that is why, please, I'm begging everybody to calm down. Let's first of all come back together under BRGIE. BRGIE will be the one that is going to liberate us. There is nothing like USB now, but they don't know. So we have to continue to explain to them. Then they will understand that we are still in exile. That BRGIE is the only government that will liberate
When you
us.
tell them nothing like USB, they will cry.
Eh?
So it must be including that USB for them. They are
No,
like babies.
for now, let us tell ourselves the truth. For now, there is nothing for now.
No,
That
USB now.
name
Just
USB is there. Even they don't even know. So I think we still need to be bringing this the document that woman used to register that company, for them to know that the woman did not register BRGIE USB at all. She did not register USB. You understand? We need to be showing them what the woman registered. There is nothing. The woman did not register because the woman don't even have and you don't have anything to present to register that name. How can you register your country in another man's land? I don't know where this woman is coming from. Oh, I don't know how. Well, but please, what I'm going to tell everybody, let us calm down. So let us talk to them normal. You understand? One-on-one. Some of them are coming back. And if you see anybody that that is already back, please don't attack the person. Leave the person for now. Let us first of all focus. This freedom is very important too. If you don't know what is happening in our land, as you are speaking here, they are killing people every day. Fulani, they are killing people every day. More we delay ourselves, more they will continue to kill our people. But once we get our freedom, immediately Fulani will do. No single Fulani will near our boundary. They know that one very well. You understand? You cannot carry terrorism enter Biafra land. It's not possible. So, but please, everybody, calm down. Calm down. There is nothing like unity at all.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Nkiru, you were saying something. We wanted to hear your voice too. I say, when your man
Let's see. Where I am a bit noisy.
Okay. We'll go to my co-host, Toti Ville. Toti, we have 3 co-hosts. Toti, what do you say before we go to university?
Yeah, thank you very much, Sister Helen, for giving me the mic. Yeah,
Miss Stella. No, Stella. Madam Stella now.
Yeah, Sister Stella. Nkiru, okay. Thank you for giving me the mic, Sister Stella. You know, the only contribution I want to, just like what Biafran lies in Malaysia said, my only contribution to what he said is sometimes, you know, I always tell people, in a place like this, you are not coming here to win arguments, but you are here to clarify or clear some kind of errors that has happened. You understand? And I want we all to understand, one person can come here to ask a very sensitive question or a tricky question just to play on your intelligence. It doesn't mean you have to go low with that person. All you have to do, just answer to your best of knowledge, a way that millions and millions of people that are listening, because you are not here to educate that one person, but to educate the world. So you don't need to go low and start having a conversation or an argument with somebody that you know you are more superior in knowledge than. So all you just have to do, just answer the question in a layman's understanding. If the person continues, you know, displaying this ignorance, you don't need to argue. Just allow the person to be and go. You have already done your job by educating the millions of people that have that same question. And I believe in those million people that are listening, 99 or 80% will learn and know that what you're saying is true. Even though if that one person that is here, that is asking you that question, comes here to play on your intelligence, doesn't want to agree with you, at least you have been able to educate the millions of people that are out there. So don't limit your understanding or limit your vision just to that one person, but expand it. That yes, what I'm trying to do now is to answer a million questions, a million people that have this same question with this particular person that is coming to you. So we should not be coming here to argue to win argument, but come here to explain clearly and allow the person to leave. So that's my own, and I agree with what the last Malaysia said. If a question comes, there's a question that will come. Process that question. And sometimes when you give an answer, allow that answer to be processed to the people you have delivered that answer to. Don't try to force that answer, because that's the problem we people have as Black people. We always want to force our own opinion on people. No, allow people to process that your opinion. At the end of the day, maybe in that particular time, they might be, you know, acting so ignorant or acting so stubborn as if maybe they don't want to fall to you for them not to look foolish. But at the end of the day, they will come to understand that that thing that you said is the real thing. Just like what somebody said there, that we need people to come out and start clearing the name of APM. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was insulted more than our APM. Did anybody come out to clear the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No. What he said is what is clearing his name today. Our prime minister, the same thing. What our prime minister said and did is what is clearing his name today. Same as what our APM is doing today and what he will continue to do tomorrow and go is what we also clear his name. So we should stop this idea or this mentality of trying to force people to do what we want them to do. That is authoritative way, authoritative policy. You don't do like that when you are in a public office. No, you just explain and leave the person to deal with it. If he likes, let him take it. If he likes, let him don't take it. But you have passed a message to the world. Always try to make sure that you are educating the world, just like what Biafra Lycine said here. Some people from America can be here anonymously on the space. Listen, those are the people that are more even important for you to educate, not that ignorant person that is coming to ask you that question that doesn't want to listen to you. But you're trying to educate other people. Even the Finnish secret police can be here. And that is the reason why our prime minister said he doesn't want this type of argument anymore. We should start educating people instead of trying to argue to win argument at the end of the day. So our prerogative and our ideas and our vision should be how to educate and not to win arguments. So I hit my mic here. Thank you very much.
Wow, I don't have a machine for clap. I will have used the machine. In fact, 30 guys, I think we'll get down to choosing some people to always answer questions for us. You understand? We need to really, I mean, when you're on a onye KBA, when you're the good at good at. You understand? Guys, what do you think? We'll go voting now. We need to select some people to be answering questions because we can't run away from
be
these
in the
people.
mic
And they can't stop coming back. Both the ignorant one and the good one, and so that we don't chase them out because ni one one or because we believe they will have known this answer. And that's what our brother thought he just said. When they are asking questions, don't look upon that person is asking that question. Rather look, at a broader view that other people are listening, that have listened to this question. Let's see how you answer it. You understand? So please, I'm excited, and we need to get down to voting. Guys, number one,
the person now to be standby. He will not see you when you are in space.
Vote. My two co-hosts. You have to count the vote. If you agree that 30 will be among this, at least 10 people, we won't lack the 10 immediately. At least out of 10, we can make sure we have 2 of them always in the space. Okay,
I vote for 30.
30,
we have brought out 30. Hold on. Stanley, you count the vote, and if you agree with 30, that 30 will be among those that will be answering questions here. Thumbs up.
I voted for 30.
Sister Stella, wait. Okay. The vote has started already. Okay.
30 is my brother. I voted for 30.
No be 30, so no be 30. No be 30.
I vote for 30's brother. 30's brother.
Hey, and then Stanley,
supposed
move
to
the
be
space on and down and count hands that are, because we want to know how many people that support.
Yes, I'm observing.
Thumbs up. So count it and tell us, guys, if you believe that 30 will be among those that will be answering questions here. Whenever questions are thrown, even when he's not on mic, we'll pick him up and he will come and answer. Say, put yes or thumbs up. Thumbs up or 100%. Stanley, count to Kennedy vote.
I'm counting now.
Okay.
Some of our people are not thumbsing up, but I think the yes has it.
If you didn't thumb up, that means you say no.
The yes has it.
If you didn't thumb up, that means you say yes.
The yes has it for me. Yeah, the yes has it. Yes.
Okay, so let me write 30. 30 Ville, our own 30 Ville will be answering questions.
30 Ville.
Guys, who again are we going to anoint?
Biafra Lyazin Malaysia.
Who?
Malaysia.
Yes, Biafra Lyazin Malaysia. Please vote. Do you agree that Biafra Malaysia will be answering questions in space? So that wherever Biafra Lyazin is, we'll just pick him up and he comes to answer that question.
Yes, has it. Yes, has it. Yes, has it.
Okay, Biafra.
Tech guy, Mazda K, David Nana.
Hold on now, one after the other. Biafra Malaysia.
Okay.
Malaysia. Okay, Biafra Malaysia. Okay, who again are we going to elect?
Thank you. That guy is not here.
No, that guy, no. Who are we going to select to vote? Who again? David Nana. Should we vote on David Nana?
Yeah.
Yes,
Ngwanu.
yes.
I
David
vote,
Nana, yes,
vote. Stanley,
yes,
count the
yes.
vote. Should David Nana be among those that will answer, not ask questions this time, but answer? Is David Nana good at answering?
Yeah, he's good.
Guys, vote.
He's much good at asking.
Asking, yes. I
Yes,
don't think he
he's
should be there.
It's
he's
good.
much good at asking.
Anyone that is good at asking also is good at answering. So he can do it. He can do it. He can do it.
It's not the same thing, but I think we
Not the
should.
same thing, though.
It's
Can do
not the
it. He
same
can
thing,
do it.
but even when PM was here, he's good at asking. He's good at asking questions. Yeah,
But he can do it.
so
Let's
that's
put
just the
him.
truth about him.
Put him, guys.
Should we put him?
Put him.
Let's vote now. Can Mandy vote? Stanley, Nenekene Mandy Madi support.
Mazi good number. I thumbs up.
Guys, vote for
But
David
it's a mistake.
Nana.
It's a
Nobody, no,
mistake.
they are
Questions.
not
It's
voting
a,
for. They are not voting for the Biden
Nobody's
now. They are not
voting.
voting for him.
They are not
I told you he's
voting.
good at asking. I told you he's very good at asking. Me, I vote for Ife.
Not
Ife.
in
he's good.
answering.
Ife.
Okay.
He said we'll go.
I nominate
Ife
Ife.
is Ife good in answering questions? Guys, vote.
Yes.
Yes, now Ife
Yes.
is good with proofs
Ife
and
will even give you
answering.
proof.
But
Guys, vote
And
university,
he's
for if
calm. He's
Ife
calm.
before
will be among
university,
those that will be
university
answering
not here,
questions in
sir.
this space.
And
He's calm.
university is here as well. University.
No, you see, I'm professor university not here. Can I?
University
Should
there,
we
I
should
think
we
now.
should we add
Both of
Ife?
them good.
Add
We
Ife,
say
add
yes.
university, add
Yes.
two of them at once.
Okay.
There's no, we don't need to vote for these people.
Yes,
University
they are
will
good.
go into.
University, yes, add
Yes.
university.
Please put up vote for university. Let's see.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Hold on now. I'm just when you're carrying here. Stanley. Stanley, vote. As him count the vote. Guys, do you support that
Yes, has
university?
it, yes, has it, yes, has it.
University answer. That he will be answering questions in space.
Yeah, yes, of course.
Have it.
He's also a minister, right? So I think yes, has it for university, sure.
Is he always there too? That's another thing.
No, even one of them must be there. You know, we've chosen a lot of people, right?
Okay,
so even if university is not there, if they might be there,
we have one.
Koki might be there.
If you're university, they are brothers. If only and cause.
Okay.
Yes,
already
now,
we
yes.
have 4. Totivile, Biafra, Malaysia, and Ife and the university.
Yes, 4.
More names, please. More names. I need them. They're very tactful in answering questions. I wanna, even when they are not here, just bring up their name. We'll add them. We'll vote on them and add. Who again?
Even Stanley can answer questions.
Emeka Socrates,
Emeka na Sopopo Yibo. We get understand his
Stanley can
English.
answer question very well.
the answer question, keep putting in the answer question.
Your mom Stanley because he make a move.
Emeka Socrates, I'm talking about. Emeka Socrates.
You are about Stanley. No. You just like bring Onyeka to answer question. No.
You know what even a vote for me? You know
Stanley will bring Ken now. Before
Don't worry, I think I'm Stanley. That one not be.
Yeah, include Stanley. Include it.
No, I don't want you. Even okay, let's vote. Stanley. Everybody vote. Stanley. Me, no. Fact. Let me start tumbling down already. Stanley Agasa Church. Nkiru count to the vote. Nkiru, now you go count because Stanley won't count. Nkiru can't vote for Stanley. Should he be among the people that will be answering questions? So, because when he's coming, he will be coming with King to answer. Nkiru, check.
Well, it's 50-50. It's 50-50.
Yes.
We need people like
no, that's Sister Nkiru. Sister Nkiru is not
talking account for me.
Maybe towards the end, I try Stanley again. But for now, Stanley, no.
I think Stanley should be included.
Stella. Stanley can answer questions very well.
He can, but these days he started bringing
no,
up.
One thing is that after they pick everybody finish, we'll take care of the remaining ones.
Okay.
Yes.
So, guys, Emeka Socrates, guys, vote. Emeka, oh, Stanley count, oh. Emeka, yes for Emeka too.
I don't know. He's English. His level of English.
But he still breaks it down. At least the day lobbyists will be here and somebody he will also answer. Please, guys, vote for Emeka. Oh, and Stanley count.
The yes has it. The yes has it.
Stanley, move on.
The yes has it now. Can you hear me?
Okay, baby. Okay.
Yeah, the yes has it for Emeka Socrates.
Okay, Socrates. Who again are we selecting?
MID Briggs. MID.
We need people. We don't need too much ministers. So we need ourselves here.
No, there's some question he can answer now if he's here now. There's some question that is beyond us that he can answer. That's what I mean.
Okay, because already
he's the minister, right? There's some part of question he can answer. Yes, of course.
The university is there already now.
There's some question him can answer that. I mean, his department.
Let's vote. MID, vote. Vote for MID. Stanley count. Me no.
I'm counting.
Me no for MID. They're in the government already. We'll continue to bring them into what we're doing.
I think it's a no for him.
Okay, I said it.
Yeah, I think it's a no for him. That's from what I'm seeing. It's a no for him.
It should be. We need Biafrans to be answering questions. So I will come Biafrans and okay. Who again are we going to select? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 names.
I nominate my brother Mazda K.
Yes. Mazda K is good though in answering questions. So because I own a kuku or not to you way. It's not my own.
Down.
Thank you. Guys, let's vote. Let's select Mazda K.
Yeah, Mazda.
Guys, vote for Mazda K. Should he be among those that will be answering questions?
Yes,
vote.
yes.
Stanley, count.
Okay.
Mazda K, should he be among those that will be answering questions in this case?
Oh yeah, guys, I'm not gonna vote.
Vote now.
They are not voting. No, nobody's voting.
People that are not.
Mazda K is thumbing down. No.
Mazda K is even thumbing down.
We don't care.
He should thumb down. Don't worry,
I don't care.
Stanley, count the vote. Stop thumping, Stanley, so you can have time to count. Count the vote.
Okay, let me stop thumping. Okay, let me count now.
Yeah.
Let me count.
Guys, vote. Should Mazda K be among those that will be answering questions? We need to.
Yeah, I think yes. I think yes. The yes have it. The yes has it. The yes has it.
Okay, let's put Mazda K. Okay. Let's select more.
Hey, Helen, hey.
No, it's enough. Sister Stella, is enough, please.
It's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 only. No, we need 10 to make sure they're always here.
Sister Eunice.
It's my sister Helen.
It's enough. It's not about crowd now.
No, but it's about the answer question.
Sister Eunice.
Can we be sure that we can get them always in space? Please, more.
Sister Eunice.
So at least if question is coming, if 3 of them pick up mic, they should be able to answer any question that is coming up from any angle. Please, we need up to 10 of them. We have 6 already. 2, 4, 6. Who again? Select somebody that is not hot-tempered, somebody that is calm in speech.
Mr. Snow.
Yes, so guys, what do you think? But Mr. Snow is minister.
Mr. Snow can he's at
guys, let's vote for Mr. Snow. Mr. Snow, should we appoint Mr. Snow to be among those that listen guys, if we say Mr. Snow, he is a minister and he has right always to answer questions. We need our brothers that will know their capability to
we are forgetting Brian. Hey, Brian.
Sister Stella.
for Brian. Vote. Stanley, count for vote. Oh, we selected Brian.
Okay,
Brian,
okay.
count.
The yes has it. The yes has it.
Brian Williams.
The yes has it. I still suggest we vote for Mr. Snow. You know,
Mr.
he's always
Snow
on
has
space.
right always to answer. Do you understand? He has
Okay,
right.
okay.
Auto
Okay, all
right
right.
to answer. So, but we need
Okay,
our
okay.
brothers and sisters.
Yeah, so I think
Select
Brian
Mr.
has it. Yes, has it
Yes.
for Brian.
Okay, who again are we going to select? Should we select Rage?
Why you got the laugh now?
Because
You know why?
Rage will rage everything out.
Rage is voting for himself.
Guys, select another person. I just throw it, to make us laugh. It's just like throwing me. If you call me, I'll scatter the whole board. Please select another person. We need more people.
Out of Mazi Samuel. He's well versed too.
It's even Dr. Mbatu. Dr. Mbatu. What do you think, guys?
Samuel is not always around. Mbatu is fine.
Dr. Mbatu one.
Yeah. No. I don't think Dr. Batu is
How about Michael?
I don't think he's good in answering questions. He's good in making submissions.
Okay. University, what did you say?
Michael. But Mike is University, is Michael always here?
Mike, number one, is not always there.
He's not always here. He's once they come here.
Yeah, please, Stanley, check your DM.
Yeah.
From Professor
Okay.
Yeah.
Please, guys, select more. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more to go. Where are we now? Those guys that when beautiful, you understand? They drop it like bomb. Slowly drop it. Like Mazda K, he will just drop it slowly. You deal with it. You understand? This is the people we are looking for. It's not people, Please. Like select on almost on yours. I always want to know where I'm posting at 7. Can somebody hear me? Am I under attack?
We can hear you.
Okay, so no more names.
No, I don't know. You should search, maybe.
Oh, Ekwensu is well versed too. And this is what the Ekwensu searches.
Ekwensu answers questions very well.
Ekwensu and correct ones.
Guys, Stanley, what do you think before should we select him?
You mean Ekwensu? Well, you can select him, Shai. He's good.
Okay, let's vote. Let's see. Let's vote. Stanley, count the vote.
I'm counting.
Let's vote for Chukwuma Ekwensu. Vote.
Chukwuma Eze. I think the yes has it.
Among those that answers questions.
The yes has it.
Yes, has it. Are you sure?
It's only Evan Ekwero.
Only Evan the thumb down now.
So if it's only one, no. So Chukwuma going, Chukwuma gone.
Evan, you said no.
Chukwuma, was only you that said Evan, it was only you that said no. So yes, it have it. Okay, so we have, let me call the names. Tativile, Biafra, Malaysia,
Stella,
Ife, University.
Stella, do you have women in this thing that?
Exactly what I wanted to say now.
What did you say?
Sure, I said my sister.
There's no ladies. Ladies, we are not added.
Either Rita or Helen.
Okay, let's vote on Helen. What do you think?
No. I beg. Leave Helen. I beg.
Helen will come with kids.
Helen na fire. I'm thinking one of our sisters. What's her name? The one from Eka State. Right?
Enoho.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Enoho. I beg.
She's not always there.
I beg, Enoho. I beg.
Okay, let's vote now. Let's see.
No,
guys, vote for Enoho, Professor Enoho.
Hey, I know how that is prof herself.
Should she be among those that answers questions?
The yes has it. The
Later,
yes has
guys,
it.
we have to communicate to her. So
The
that
yes has it. Oh, the yes has it.
okay, so we write another. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, one more to go, guys. One more to go. Select one more, so we know we are through. So that anytime question is asked, what do we do? Whoever that is host or co-host will go and pick up all these people to answer questions.
Thank God, Tot is always here.
Who?
And Malaysia.
Eh?
The rest may not be always. Mazda K, Toti and Malaysia, they're always around.
Okay. So, but we have one more. We need one more name. Then we'll conclude. Guys, think of one more name that can answer questions without jittering, without hot temper, without cane. Simplify an answer, and everybody's good. Who? Should we add Helen? And somebody here, everywhere is silent now.
Rita Alex is not always around. But Helen is.
No,
Okay, let's vote for Helen. Let's see.
Helen.
I try go to vote. Let's see. Stanley, what do you think?
No, if you're looking for someone that can answer question, why are you calling Helen? Are we really looking for someone that can answer question, or we're just looking for a lady?
If I did it correct, so we're looking for somebody that can answer questions.
Exactly.
If you're really looking for someone that can answer question, you don't have to involve Helen.
Oh.
Okay, then no Helen. We need one more name to go, please, guys. Get me one more name.
And then academic kindness. What about
you, this, Mr. Unique?
What happens to Nkiruka?
You need to bring Keno. What do you think?
How about Nkiruka?
Who?
Yeah, Kiruka will also ask. She can answer questions too.
I can answer, but my patience.
No, I will. I will control that side. Don't worry.
I can answer. I'm not patient,
I will control that side. Don't worry. Nkiruka.
Ife now. She used to listen to
Nkiruka,
it.
go ahead. Let's vote for Nkiruka.
Ife will calm me down. Let's leave it at 9 now.
Adding Kiruka. Let it just be round number.
Okay. Look, I close my mic now, and I know the vote.
So have we no more?
Nkiruka.
We need one more to go.
Nkiruka.
Nkiru. No, instead of putting Nkiru, I put Stanley. Guys, let's vote out of these two people. Out of Stanley and Nkiru.
Hey.
One more to go. Stanley or Nkiru. You know what?
Have you guys scored now? So
Frank,
can you hear me? Have you guys added now? So
I vote for Stanley.
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. I said have you added now? So 1 million Simon Ekpa.
1 million. 1 million also because now you question.
That's not true. Also
can Julia. What 80 million we have? No, now.
Well, one more thing about the host could also answer questions, right? Those who host all the time, they also, by virtue of being hosts, they can always answer questions.
No, don't worry, we know our capabilities.
Yeah,
but what we need here,
Stella.
Sir?
What he said is true. We're supposed to remove anyone that is hosting or co-hosting, then pick other people. Then all these people, then later we can discuss about it. But the ones that are hosting space, because those ones they can always answer questions. That is true. Now let's just pick people, those that are listening. Let's pick from there.
So should we stop? Is that what
No.
you're saying?
No. Let's pick people from the listeners. Then not those that are hosting or co-hosting space.
Yeah, and then host out of them.
Nobody
hosts here.
I'm hosting now. I'm co-hosting. Mazda K is hosting. He's co-hosting.
It's also okay because no, hold on. When you even host, it's also okay because you also must have come across that question somewhere, sometime. You understand? No. So far, what we have is perfect. I tell you, we have voted and it's okay.
Yeah, if it's the same thing.
Host or co-host.
Yeah.
What we are looking for.
You get why he's there.
What we are looking for, people that are able to really digest question and answer them without haste, without fight, without people feeling anxious, and without you could see my hair before.
Some people, some of our people. Etiwa bottle. I know that one very well. Sometimes
so that's what we're looking for, and we don't also want because that's
but anybody that always like to break bottle. I know all of them here, so I understand that one. I understand that one very well.
There's somebody that we are missing actually. Do you guys remember Biafra as in Canada? That our lovely woman. I don't know her name, but I think that's the handle she uses.
Yeah, Minister
Nenna.
Very, very
she's
well
a minister.
Minister Nenna.
Yeah.
Still associate is not the
They
minister.
have
Okay, no
answer
ministers.
questions.
Okay.
They have they have red card always to answer, or green card always to answer. No, we don't. We need our brothers and sisters.
They can come. See, ministers can come up anytime to answer questions.
So we don't need
because they are the ones in the government, so they can answer question anytime.
One more to
Let's
go.
use Rita.
Yes, Rita is good.
Let's use Rita Alex and complete it. Please.
Rita Alex.
Rita is well versed.
Okay, so guys, vote on Rita Alex. Vote. Rita Alex. Stanley, please count the vote.
Mazda Sikwamba. Madam Stella Sikwamba.
Yes, has it now. Yes, has it.
Okay, the yes have it. Okay, so.
Stanley Idikwabaya, so.
Rita Alex. Okay, guys.
Senior citizen iche. Guys,
let's count. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the names are Tativile, Biafra, Malaysia, Ife, University. No, Equestrian not here, but no longer can always. Okay, so University, Emeka Socrates, Mazda K, Brian Williams, Chukuma Eze, aka Ekwensu, Enoho, and Rita Alex.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Because I've updated my title, so as you can see, Professor Engineer Doctor.
Jesus, Professor.
But this guy, we're still at the like.
Professor Engineer. Let me breathe. And
Doctor Pharmacist.
Mazda K.
Why no put down people put doctor now?
Dr. Day, Stanley. Dr. Day.
Yeah, so guys, we've been
able to. I don't even know if Dr. Day there. Dr. Day there, no be lie. Dr. Day there.
The last one he put.
The matter long go, guy.
His name long, well. Anyway, guys, like joke, we've been able to do something this afternoon or this morning. We've been able to select Big 10. We call them the Big 10. The Big 10 will always answer questions. Anywhere these questions
watching from Facebook. Go to their platform right now. You don't want to learn. USB, we are still in exile. USB. What can be no
Bring
Okay,
back, allow our
1 month.
brothers and sisters to come and embrace
It has
us
sense.
as
You know
we
how
move
hear our
to
prime
the
minister new.
target, which
Oh,
is
he did nonsense
liberation of
na
Biafra.
Facebook.
Thank you.
Maha track
I hope you guys are excited the way I am, because now we can move forward and we are no more afraid of answering questions.
Why are you replying?
You can come up.
Your problem.
Whoever. Are you one Nigerian?
USB.
Come.
You are talking about
Are
your
you
USB. We are in USB. We
come.
can never go back to
Are
Bridge.
you
Do you understand your English?
obedient? Come.
What is USB? What is Bridge?
And we will answer you.
That is the mentality of our such a
guys.
Jump from
we move forward back to our
page. I comment garbage. All these things are not educated, but we do not even listen to it.
And we have university. It's your turn now. Honorable University.
Why you and your family there? I know here. If you want last warning. Let me not see a negative
Thank you
comment
so much,
from you again.
Stella. Stella, I would like to go by.
I personally, that Biafra from Chicago, I will come personally for you. What the picture give fair Benin on all social media. In a comment garbage, and a how to liberate our people. Never and you we cannot go back to Bridge. What is going back to Bridge?
You
are
can you hear me?
Intelligent that Prime Minister. Are you listening to Prime Minister?
Good. Thank you. I'd like to thank you
Have
so
you ever
very
listened
much
to all the things Prime Minister
for the
said?
space and the energy you are using. May God refill you and my beautiful sister Kiruka and lovely Dr. Stanley. Dr. Stanley, thank you so very much.
See your comment
and
again.
Ben Wabo, my chairman from Godomigodo. And if
how to liberate your
the
people.
Minister for Breaking News International, Professor Engineer Dr. BLM, thank you so very much. I loved your submission when you were making it. It was really very intriguing to listen to you. And Rage and Fury, the destruction of the enemy of our freedom, I salute you. Dr. Totti, I salute you. Thank you so very much. I won't be able to call everybody, but I like to recognize the presence of our Chief of Staff, always with us, always at our back, and giving us the energy to keep firing. Thank you very much, sir. Today is a very special topic. I don't know how, Stella, you figured this out. The Biafran Republic government in exile, achievement and duties. And a lot of things are in the minds of Biafran. First of all, the government with the ability and the fire in them to stabilize the situation that the government found itself. That's a whole lot that many Biafrans are very, very happy about. The stability, the acting prime minister is not a man of many words, it's a man of action. Those are some of the things that are in the minds of Biafrans. How he coordinated the efforts of Biafran people, coordinated the government and make sure that, especially the CRC, please. The CRC who ensure the vote that installed the acting prime minister. All this was a process to stabilize the government. You know, when you receive an attack, you go back quickly to the drawing board in order to be able to keep refiring and defending oneself. The CRC made that possible. And, because from the onset, they had attacked the CRC and almost a kind of dissolved them with a vote of not more than 9 to 20 people, which was not a good number to, even if you have the authority to dissolve CRC, that number is not capable of dissolving an institution like that. It's the heavy weight and the backbone of the Biafran Republic government in exile. It ensures order in the government, ensure that the Biafran Republic government officials and agents and whoever that is working for government are at peace with each other. And for such an institution to be removed would have been a very serious damage to the government. The government sustained that. And this CRC was not just sustained, it had the ability to do and undo. It brought in the acting prime minister through the vote of the cabinet and the Biafrans executives in one land. That's a whole lot of things. And the government keep moving, and the activities of the Biafran Defense Forces and this very volunteered army is still very much intact, and they are doing their job. This is one of the things that, and then Adagio Rama is doing something very extraordinary on her own side, and she's working very hard to ensure that the order of the prime minister is respected, thereby exposing what she believes they are not very good from their camp. And Biafrans are beginning to come back also to the Biafran Republic government in exile, because that is the instruction of the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, that everybody out there should fall back to BRGIE. Of course, the person they call Christopher Okenwa tried to betray the narrative, try to betray the intentions of the prime minister, so that people will think that that order was not from the prime minister. Kenwa Christopher said that what does fall back mean? That he went to Google what fall back means, but he didn't complete the statement, the phrase. So that was bad. This is how you understand some crooked people. Of course, we are expecting our people to come back. We want them to come back, and we want Christopher to understand that she has to free herself from the forces of darkness, because if not, you will become an instrument for them to operate. Don't let people use you to operate. As you are doing it because you believe that there are people who would listen to you and try to believe you. If those people found out that they made their mistake out of your own deception and deceive them, they are not going to be happy with you. Don't live your life in a way of generating too many enemies for yourself. You understand? What we are doing here is not just an individual something. We are fighting to save our people from bondage of Nigeria. That's a very serious job to do. So I like to thank the Biafran Republic government in exile, especially the Ministry of Information. The Ministry of Information had been very, very efficient in their activities, and creating awareness, education, and many etc. There's a lot of things going on in the media, on YouTube, on Facebook, on Instagram, especially on TikTok. On TikTok with our beautiful sister, Obi Chicago. She's doing extremely good on TikTok. And because of Obi, our activities on X are broadcast live on TikTok, and most of our programs are on TikTok because of Obi Chicago, which means the voice of Biafra is everywhere. So the awareness, the media is very, very. Thank you very much, Professor. The media is doing extremely good, and the awareness is going far and wide, and people are coming back. There are a lot of people who have returned back. They have not made a statement. They just want to be silent for a while to absorb what has happened. It's quite unfortunate that they found themselves in those places. What are in the minds of Biafran people is that Biafrans are beginning to get agitated, especially Biafrans who have stood by our prime minister, standing by our prime minister, and keep standing. They are very, very agitative. Some people want that a kind of security measures be taken a little bit, and expecting, there are expectations too from these people. When you repent and turn away from what you were doing, you discover that it was wrong, and you have to fall back. You have to avoid a lot of things. You have to avoid shame. Yes, of course, the people who are here expect that these people come back with confidence, but not with disrespect or pride, because we are one family and we need each other. We need each other a lot, and all of us are very, 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 very useful. You know, like I always say that some ideas that are bad does not grow if people doesn't drive those ideas. And when these people with their intention drive their own kind of illusion, and you fall into their trap, you may happen to think that you were right, you are sincere, but you are actually sincerely wrong on taking that path. But now the Biafrans that are here expect that you come back and we begin to live as we are living before. But there are still some schemism, some kind of agitated minds, because when you betray, when you fall out of the line, people begin to lose trust. And then when you come back, you are going to give Biafrans that are here enough time to absorb you, to embrace you, and we begin to function like family as we have always been. So if you come back, you're gonna take it easy. With time, everything will be fine. We're one family, and we are going to be working together. I am very, very happy. I think with this, I should say congratulations to the Biafran Republic Government in Exile, to the Biafran Republic Government in Exile, Ministry of Information, and other ministries and departments in this government for their activities, especially the donors in this system who has been making sure that this system doesn't die. Their resources have proved a whole lot of positive results. And Biafrans are very, very, we are very, very happy. We are good to go, and we are very strong. We are coming out stronger and stronger every day. I thank the Prime Minister for his direction to Adadiorama, and also thank Adadiorama for being able to deliver the message exactly the way it was given to her, regardless of what she believed herself, and the ability to expose what she believed that is wrong from that camp. And I myself encourage her to continue to do so and ensure that Biafrans who are on that path actually desist from there and come back to Biafran Republic government in exile, so that we can be able to unanimously, with Biafran government in homeland, liberate the USB that Nigeria is occupying. And then we are good to go to transition when we have gotten all this done, because without this, the international attention may be truncated, may be limited. We need to be efficient. We need to take Nigeria head on. We need to take the enemies of our freedom head on, together, united as one force. And when we are united, nothing can be able to break us. Unity is going to help us a lot. Our resources being united on one foot is going to really help us to keep pushing. So I appreciate everybody. I'd like to yield my mic here, and I thank you for this privilege you gave me.
Thank you, Mazi University. Thank you so much for your submission. I think our host and co-host are, they're making something for the little babies to eat. Stanley. All right. I think next person. But Biafra Liars, are you there? Nkiru has fallen down. No, I don't know. Who's stone Nkiru mango?
Is Mazake hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Ben.
It's just unfortunate. I don't even see you for my screen here, Seth. I just hear your phone. That's why you say,
see Professor Engineer
okay. You don't change. Double doctor. Yeah, I just want to ask one question. Yeah, then I'll just go down to the listening side. You see, these people that are coming back, yeah, we know that we have the honorable. At least, as long as they have deviated, don't you think their vestige of honorary ministership is already automatically off them? That's my question. Thank you.
Yes, yes,
I'm not sure.
yes.
I'm not sure those guys will be coming back with their any kind of title from. I mean, they have that title they have from that their system that is an illusion. But then I'm not sure they have a title here until the government
Thank
decides
you very much.
otherwise.
Because for them
Except
coming back, I
our
don't want
mother,
them to be in any title at all. I know that it's going to happen. They don't go get any title. That is it. Thank you very much. May I go to listening side? Because of the time.
except our mother, Ono, who resigned by herself.
Rage, we have said we have
Who,
people that answer questions. You have to be used to it, oh. We
Waiting
have
they
people
do
that
rage
answer
again.
uh,
Who
questions.
they
They
may
will answer
put
questions.
person for there. Now you be the head of this rage and
all right,
fury.
thank you very much. Let me take it up from here. Thank you very much.
Don't take it up. Who is taking it up? Ah.
Reggie.
Guys, I salute all of you. Let's be going
This
according
rage
to
and
how we
fury
came.
they go keep person.
Stanley and the Totivile, where are you guys now? Please help.
I'm here. I'm
I'm
Who's
here.
next?
representing them. Don't
I'm
worry.
here.
Don't look
Sister
for them.
Stella, I'm
Don't
Okay,
look
here.
for
who's
them.
next? So I think Biafra lies in Malaysia. Please, you have the mic. We are calling you.
Let him go. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, great Biafrans. I'll just start with the question of the brother who just spoke last. Definitely, coup plotters don't come back after a coup, because basically what Madam Bao tried to do was a coup. They don't come back and they get their original positions again. This is it's just common sense. Otherwise, they will subverge and sabotage the government, because they are not coming back because they willingly saw the light and then came back. No, that's not what they did. They are being forced by the command of our prime minister to come back. So definitely some of them will be coming back with their
They are
tails.
under pressure to come
Yes,
back.
they're under pressure. Some of them are coming back with their tails under they're like, when a dog is scared, they're coming back in that way. And you don't give those kind of people sensitive access to sensitive, because the next time and they say once bitten, twice shy. So let them come back. Let the government see that they have really repented. It's not like this repentant Boko Haram of the zoo. So let them come back. But I don't think that the government will actually give them back their portfolios anymore. That's just that first one. And coming back to the topic about Biafran Republic government in exile achievements and duties. I just wanted to, for those of them who are still listening in the background, just a quick one. Let them just remember something, that what this government in exile has done was, one, solidify the original agreement that Biafra has with the sister country Ambazonia. That's one of the things that were also done, because we know that in the 1960s, that route was a route that was used to ensure that we had a famine or a blockade, and millions of Biafrans perished because of that blockade. And the Biafran government in exile has made sure that that will never be an option for them again. In case they want to wake up and blockade again in the future, it will never happen again. It will never happen ever again. So that one, done. Chalk it up for the Biafran government in exile. Secondly, and which is most important, we have cried for years, asking the zoo, rallying, running around with flags, asking them for a referendum. We've asked the EU, we've asked the UN, we've asked the African Union, come and do a referendum. No one did it. And we were able, by the guidance of our Prime Minister, to ensure that we were able to wake up, take the bull by the horns, and ensure that over 15 million Biafrans voted in a self-referendum. All from 1st of February to the 28th of November 2024, we were able to tabulate over 50 million the decisions and the mandate of of over 50 million Biafrans. And for those of them who are sitting in the sidelines of the Bawis movement, who are propaganda, who say that we declared, we can say we declared, but for every bill, policy that is signed into law as a democratic country, it is only when you ratify that bill that it takes into effect, right? So, and that redeclaration was ratified on which date? The 2nd of December. So our Prime Minister, in his infinite wisdom, we're not sidetracked. So the Bawis can keep trying to sidetrack that, because the only thing they're trying to do is to make the belief that Biafra was declared without the mandate of the people. But it's not, at the end of the day, the votes were counted and ratified by the 517 delegates in Lahti, Finland on the 2nd of December. That is when a contract becomes officially binding and takes into effect, ratification. So that was done on the December the 2nd. So we get that into our mind. You know, the zoo education has done us a number. The zoo, too much. We have to re-educate ourselves again. So this is chalk it up again to the Biafran government in exile. Third one, we have all heard of the UN Charter, African Union Charter, United States government charter. We have a charter too. We have joined the international community of nations. We have a charter. We've drafted our own constitution, which is part of the Montenegro Convention for statehood. We have a map that no one just sat down and drafted it up. It was drafted by the people. The map kept adding up. Different states of the 40 states of Biafra, they kept coming in. The map kept being reversed and reversed until the final map. Chalk that one up too. It's one of the conditions, Montevideo Conventions for statehood too. Chalk that up to the Biafran government in exile. Chalk it up. Fourthly, the defense. Prior to that, when we were still under the movement IPOB, our Oyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kalu set up a security outfit to defend our farmlands and our bushes, you know, the Eastern Security Network. But chalk that one up to the Biafran government in exile, whereby we were able to transform to a defense force able to defend our people. And that took a long time for our Prime Minister to have that done. You know, getting all the armed carrying groups, all that stuff, all the different. Now we have the Navy, we have the Air Force, we have the Liberation Army, we have all that defending ourselves. So that is also one. Talk that up again for, these are achievements. This is in line with the topic. Thirdly, or fifthly, engaging in an international lobby firm, one of the best, the Moran Global Strategist, whose president was sitting in the Senate Foreign Affairs Committee and so many committees in the United States Congress, Jim Moran. And the man who's our point man, Elias, pardon my, I can't pronounce his last name, Gerald Solis, I think that's, if I don't want to pronounce it wrongly. So, and this is what? Ensuring closer and closer ties between Biafra and the United States of America. This is what? Chalk it up to the Biafran government in exile. These are achievements. Sixth, getting one of the biggest international law firms, Amandaburi Group, on board. This is also what? one of the achievements. Those who are sitting in the Bowie's group, they're just monkeying around. No lobby firm, no international presence, no international legal presence, no military except Ebubago, which are basically Nigerian zoo agents. Yeah, so basically, the light is slowly coming. Those who are there, who are just there ignorantly, the light is coming. They're coming back. Those who are turncoats and traitors, those ones, they're a different case. The Nigerian zoo agents don't believe the Nigerian zoo agents will ever come around. They will even come here and try to argue and try to distract, because that's their purpose, to keep Nigeria one. That's their purpose. So we all know that. So continuing with the achievements of the BRGIE, right now, the government has also institutionalized bylaws. Yes, we are marching forward, so that understandably, if anybody from any of the ministries becomes indisposed, the shenanigans we saw with Madame Bao coming from her own department as a chief of staff, coming to jump into the cabinet and try to turn things, it cannot happen again. Never. So, because what? We are a democratic country. And democracy means what? Rule of law. We have the laws now in place going forward. So now the achievements of the Biafran government in exile, they go on and on and on and on. And if we sit here to talk and digest and break it all down, we'll start speak till tomorrow. So coming down to the next, which was the duties. First was declare the country. Second was liberate the country. Third was seek international recognition. We are in the process of liberating the country right now. We've declared, the whole world is aware now, but now of where we have restored back, and now we are now trying to liberate and ensure our sovereignty. So this is the process, and the government, not people waking up and saying, oh, we are a country now. Then they come up with, yes, one other thing I wanted to also say was the way the government in exile had resisted all the efforts of the zoo and the caliphate, who had elements in our midst. You know, where they said they tried to bring up a conscription so that the zoo will go out and murder us. Or they said, go and carry guns. And because as we're sitting at home, they can't just go and be breaking into people's houses. That's going to be too crazy. But now they wanted to make sure that the zoo goes into our homes, and now said, oh, you know what? You arm yourselves, so that the zoo has an excuse of breaking into people's Biafran homes in search of phantom arms. Yeah, because they can't go into the bush and combat the Biafran defense forces. They like soft targets. Even in 1960s, it was soft targets, bombing of markets and churches and villages. This is where they run supreme. So they want to do the same thing again, go into people's houses in search of phantom arms. But you know what? The Biafran government in exile made sure that didn't fly. Made sure that even though some elements of some property of the Biafran government was hijacked, like the data and the ID cards process, made sure that Biafrans are aware that there is a process on the road towards ensuring that our IDs, our data are protected, and that will be returned soon. And that no one should go ahead and provide their information again to the Bowie's group, so that they don't run foul. Those who, and again, where they came up with Taj Bank, Alim Resources, Fulani Resources, FC, whatever, so that Biafrans will go and put their money, donate, so that their information can easily be accessed by DSS. See, these are the achievements of the Biafran government in exile. Runs over and over. We cannot say it all. So we just come back to the duties. So we're talking about now liberating our territory. Liberating our territory. They try to divide us, say they call it decentralization, they call it whatever it is, but we are still standing strong. And we will get stronger as more and more of our Biafran brothers and sisters wake up, come back into the fold. The Biafran Defense Forces will have more to do the needful. We'll have more to do the needful, and we won't touch so much about this because this is a security issue, and the defense know what they're doing. The next step after that would be the international recognition. This is the duties of the Biafran government, not USB. USB is the end product of this process. By the time countries around the world, like the United States, whatever, all the countries around the world start to officially recognize Biafra as a country that can join the United Nations as a sovereign state, this is the process. This is what the Biafran Republic government in exile's duty is. And it will continue that duty all the way till we get that official recognition. All our leaders will be released by whoever is hand-holding onto them. And we will now come back and may probably transition to the process of how we will run our nations, whether it's going to be whatever type of party system, political system. That is something that will come. You first struggle for the ground before you start organizing the mats that you put on the ground. You need to have the land first. So that is a process that will be discussed sometime in the nearest future. But as of now, we have declared or redeclared, and we are now in the process of liberating our ensuring our sovereignty. And the next thing would be our recognition, which we're halfway done. We are already inside the United Nations Congress. We are already right there almost in the White House. I don't see anything that would bar the Biafran government in exile from achieving victory. I'll land my plane here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much, Biafran Laizin and Malaysia, for that wonderful, detailed submission. And I also want to add one thing again before we move the mic. Yeah, we have Biafra Republic government in exile have been able to prove to the world that we, the Biafran people, can be able to govern ourselves through a sustainable government, of which the enemies have tried to, bring in some confusion and divert our focus and try to make the world understand that we cannot be able to govern ourselves. And Biafra Republic government in exile have been able to prove to the world that yes, we can be able to govern ourselves through a well legal and constituted government, which is the Biafra Republic government in exile. Because many of us might think that maybe this particular individual, whatever that she's doing, she doesn't know what she's doing. She knows what she's doing because she's getting a lot of advice from professionals. And Nigerian terrorist government are not just there on their own. They have the best heads that normally advise them. So her trying to create a counter or a parallel government to deviate the focus of the Biafran people, we would have been assuming we followed or maybe we succumb to that pressure, it would have been a very big blow and sent the message to the international community that these people cannot be able to govern themselves. Because how can you be pursuing a particular goal with a government that you have already set up a standard or a process that you need to follow until you get to your destination, and in the mid-road, you now have to jump from that government to another government? So that we show to the international community that these people doesn't know what they are doing, they cannot sustain a government, and they cannot govern themselves. And it would have been a very big blow to all those things that we have been dying, crying, shouting with so much pain in our heart all this year. So I thank you very much, Biafran Liaison Office, for that particular detailed submission. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know if we can be able to give Rage, Rage, they say we should be giving him that privilege, but I think he's not here again, sir. He's not here again. Yeah, let's move the mic. Rage is not here. Mazi Dake. Oh yeah, now may you talk. Move the mic.
My people, now they hear me.
We they hear you.
Nah, so I'm 30 ago. Sorry, she not 30, I mean not 30, because I've been here to see.
That is.
I beg you, I don't want to make 30 carry me go cut to. God.
I will
Yes,
send
so
you.
30
I will send you.
are the best
I'm a
friend. Why
barrister.
you see my name, they call me go put professor and engineer after. Yeah.
Okay, no verse. Wait, Onyeka, wait, make I introduce you well. Okay, Professor Engineer Dr. Mazi Dake. You are welcome to the speaking section.
That's my guy. Yes, so I greet everybody. We have shown strength for this few days, few weeks. We've been doing it back to back. I think our host, uh, you know, Stella University, everyone has been hosting us since last month till now, since January, in fact, because on my end, I've not done much. So I just have to thank everybody for still holding up and not relenting in any way. I've just been so busy and I've been engaged in one or two things on my end. So I greet everybody. I say good day, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, and good night from wherever you guys are spacing from. And I've been seeing some updates from X that people are falling back now. So that is one thing that is giving me great joy. Very, very, very great joy. I've been seeing stories, I've been seeing instances from people saying that they had a hunch about what was going on with the Bao group, and they were just waiting for them to, have one green light. And I don't know why they were waiting, but um, I'm so happy that they are back to their senses now, and I hope they stick where they are, because BRGIE is a legitimate government that is seeking for our recognition, and also internationally, it's working to get us liberated while our men on ground are doing the needful. So we actually have some things to say today. Going to the topic, the achievement of our BRGIE, a lot has been said already, and I just want to touch on a little bit of what we've been doing, both in the media and in the homeland, and everywhere practically, And one of those things are what I call resistance. We are resisting everything that contains evil, like the Nigerian government now. We have been resisting every single thing, although they won't stop doing their evil, because its Nigerian state was designed to, pillage us, kill our people, kidnap and do every other thing that's not that doesn't support our existence here. So we've been resisting from all angles. We have our Biafra Liberation Army, which are doing the needful. We have our media police, Biafra Media Police. I mean, we on the media here are always doing the needful also. We have been resisting them from back, left, right, and corner. So yeah, uh, a lot of things has been done by our our Biafra Republic government in exile, things like creating liaison offices, uh, getting our Biafra football team, our national team that, you know, that plays for us. That is just by the side because we have done a lot since 2021 coming till date. We have recorded so many successes. So many successes has been recorded. We know how we've gone far to get our national identity. You know, we are still in the process of liberating ourselves and getting recognized, but in the middle, we now have a national identity, Biafra national ID card, and everything that concerns we having to identify ourselves. We did what they call a self-referendum where everyone was counted, every vote was counted, both the ones that were against and the ones that were for. You know, everything was counted as a last year, and it was publicly announced. And yeah, we got 50 million from the votes. We got 50 million from the votes, and it was recorded. That is a very, very huge achievement. And the goal was just to unite everyone. We got it not until Honorable Seriki came around to, you know, introduce our Fulani friends to do one or two things against our government. Obviously, she's not working. So I'm just going to say less on that. We have been preserving our legitimacy, you know. Everything we've been doing has been according to international laws, everything that makes law and order static and constant. We have been onto that. We actually have a GEMA now. We unveiled our EJEMA notes, both the one Biafran EJEMA 10, the 100, and every other thing else was unveiled. And a lot of things has been, you know, has been brought by our BRGIE, and we are not stopping. There's nothing that is blocking us. The only thing we are looking for now is to channel our energy towards getting a document for recognition so that we can relate with other international states, you know. And if we get that successfully, then it's just going to be laugh both home and abroad, you know. They're going to be walking home in what they call grand style, you know. We'll be going home in what they call a grand style. Uh, Although we have a very long way to go. I mean, after all of that, we are still going to go to our transitional government where everyone will be governed by a legitimate, elected cabinet of, you know, Biafra Republic government in homeland. This would give me one of the utmost joy because it won't be long. We'll start making our planes, we'll start making our vehicles, a lot of things. If I tell you, if I start talking now, I'm not going to stop, you know. There are a lot of things that are going to come in place. A lot of achievements are awaiting us. We are going to have made in Biafra plastics, made in Biafra beds, made in Biafra doors, made in houses, made in Biafra. We are going to make our blocks, Biafra blocks, you know, all these building materials, all this, you know, just name it. So some more achievements still await us. We are going to go back literally to the way things were when we were still a very sovereign nation, you know, those times when people used to fly planes with just palm oil. We'll bring that knowledge back. We won't need to suck resources from, you know, from our land. Would make we use our human brains to do a lot of things that are very reasonable that won't make us just you know destroy what God has given us. And a lot of things, a lot of things. We're going to go into fashion, we're going to go into making mobiles. There are lots of Biafran boys that are into tech that would come back home when our transitional government is down and working in Biafra land. So this is all what BRGIE is working towards right now as we speak. And we all have to do all we have to encourage, to support. Our money, our donation is number one. You know, if you can donate now, I just want you all to imagine how it will be when Biafra is here. You know, if you can donate. Yes,
I support what you said with the energy, man. Thank you. And the last speaker, and I'll do well. No, I
yeah,
just tell like this, make it under people head. No say we know
yeah,
they remember this thing. So remember now, mama just they remember those things. So I support our with energy, man.
yeah,
Dalo.
yeah. So,
Thank
you know,
you. Thank you, Onyeka. Dr. Onyeka. Thank you. God bless
yeah. So, like I was saying, I said you guys should imagine as we are supporting now, as we are dropping the 10, the 20, the 50, the 100, the 1,000, the 10,000 Ijema, and the AJs. Just imagine how it's going to be if you have a very brilliant knowledge in Biafra land and you don't have any money. Our government would, in their from their own pocket, they are going to bless you. It's going to call Biafran blessing for you to set up a business just for this to just start the success that is going to surround the Biafra Republic government in homeland. You understand that this is a very, very technical aspect that we are going to bring in Biafra land. There are a lot of bright minds, people that have ideas of making fabrics, lots of things that we would use in Biafra land, things that will make, Biafra land to be um, better than China. This is how my imagination goes wild because I've traveled so far and wide. I've seen a lot of things and I know what our people can do with their hands. There are people that don't have money but they want to start all these things. Even right there in the zoo, there are a lot of people that have one or two things to do. They can make anything, they can um invent anything literally. They are very good technicians, people that if they grab a laptop, they just need a laptop to do what they need to do. Our government will be, you know, behind supplying all this to them so that the resources won't be lacked in any way. And that is how we are going to start kicking it off. People are going to say um before we get very, very rich. And before we start doing some things internationally, it's going to take 20 to 30 years. For me, I don't see it that way because the kind of speed that we are France, I trust our people. We are literally the most intelligent people. Just give us the way, you understand? Just give us that, source. Just give us the head start and we are going to show you things that you will not even believe a human being can do. You understand? So these are the achievements we're still going to we're going to embark on. And with the help of your funding, it's going to work. I just want everyone to make sure you fund this, our liberation cause. You know, the zoo right now, they have a -1. And guess where that -1 was coming from? It was coming from the US aid. Right now, for a while, I've not seen Tinubu and the zoo president and all those people that seeks for loans. I've not seen them asking for loan. Maybe, maybe international countries have refused back to back to give them loans. So they are going down. Their pocket is finishing. Is going down in that aspect. I don't know if you've observed this, but yeah, one of my observations I've been observing. I've not seen where Tinubu ask for one loan or this, but instead of asking for loan, they are putting that money that they should ask for loan to injure Nigerians living in Nigeria. You know, like this, their tax reform, blah blah blah, that is said, increment of communications, increment of this, increment of that. So this is what's going on in the zoo right now. That's why things are getting inflated in the zoo. So, like I said before, our prime minister, that created our government in exile and de facto government, has done a lot of things. He has given us other options, alternative options, very great alternative options. He told us, he advised us to take some substantial amount of money. If you have 100% of money in the zoo currency bank or the zoo currency, take some substantial amount of money and use it to invest in the Biafran coin. If you have a total of 10,000 a gemma, I think a 10,000 a gemma is about maybe 15 million, you know, just take out 10 or even 12, keep 3 in Nigerian bank and you can use it to do what you want to do. You understand? You can keep 10 in your wallet, your MetaMask wallet, having a Genma Biafran coin. It is not going to be touched. Our Prime Minister successfully put the Biafran coin as part of a digital asset on the international radar. He did this last year, the beginning of last year, I think. And ever since then, if anyone just goes to Google and type in what is Biafran coin, how can I get Biafran coin, how do I buy, or just go on X, the #1 leading media in the world. Just type in Biafran coin on X, and it's going to bring you a lot of things that you can, you know, follow to buy and store, and everything is self-explanatory there. So a lot of achievement. I don't want to say everything because there are people on the speaker that I want to say one or two things that I might just drop now again. So I'm just going to pass the mic to the next person, and thank you for hosting us today, Stella. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Now, let me clap for myself because nobody will clap
Thank you
for
for
me.
yourself. Okay, so thank you, Professor and the engineer and the doctor, Mazdake, we salute you. We also have a Dr. 1 million. So please, don't be annoyed. You know, I needed to remove you so that there will be a lot, you know, my own is to...
I beg you, don't apologize for him, Jerry. Don't apologize for him, Jerry. Why the apologize for him?
to make the radio be
I
orderliness.
beg you.
So 1 million, don't be annoyed. You have the mic, 1 million.
They say that, right?
No, but I want to ask first. I'm not like others, no. I want to begin to ask for forgiveness already, so that I will be forgiven. You know. So please, I'm sorry. 1 million.
No, my big, our first senior citizen. You know, you don't know one thing in this our liberation. You see, onye obula ji nganga butu ụzọ odide soro ya. So when you bring me down, I will accept it with honor. Even if I'm a little bit angry, I was even thinking that it was network because the only thing I was the only thing I was trying to say then, it's not as if I was trying to attack that brother. I was trying to allow, because I saw everybody jumping in. I was trying to say quickly, we should not jump in like that. I know that I used to be one of those that used to jump in. That was why Stella with Simba before Nosabia Chutromonia, you know, campus or what I go there, I said, senior citizen, need the rights. Oh, the same thing you have in your mind, it's the same thing I have in my mind. Because well, I now understand that, you see, my brothers and sisters, all this one we are doing, nothing like our freedom. Hey, God. Nothing like our freedom. If you do something, maybe you make mistake or you do anything, your brother or your sister is trying to correct you, even if maybe the manner he used that moment, that moment is not good. Maybe you don't really like it. Allow it for some time and come back. You settle it. You understand? And the good thing is that I'm very, very happy. I'm thanking Chukwu Okike Abiama for the kind of unison that we are really having now and the kind of topic we have now started discussing and the way and the manner we are now handling things. This is just the wisdom of God. It's not just something that we just wake up today and all these ideas are maybe we have read overnight or maybe we went to one university or not. No, this is just the wisdom of God that is bringing each and every one of us together. And I'm very, very happy, so happy. In fact, today will be one of my happiest days because, you know, good things are coming up, testimonies are coming, and, you know, it's, you know what, it's always win-win for us because now, at the end of this whole shenanigans and all this propaganda and everything that has been going on, my brothers and sisters, we should just watch the way things are going now. Between now till 2 months' time, I am betting you all that you see all those criminals that you know, especially our real enemies, especially the Fulani, because you know they know how to use our people to manipulate us. Now they will be at shame. I am telling you. Hey, Chukwu Okike, now they have, this is their last battle, their last ball. You know, they always know how to use ourselves to use us against ourselves because these bastards, these criminals, they cannot do it themselves. They never born any Fulani to put into food for Biafran land. Say you want to challenge any Biafran son or any Biafran, they did not born that person. But it's because they know that they will always use us and use us against us. That is the reason why you see, it seems like they are relevant. But now, with the look and the way things are going, because you know this is what they have used to draw us backward. But today, Chukwu Okike Abiama has turned the clock. Reverse has not been the case. Chukwu Okike Abiama now is now restoring our people back, bringing them in front, and we are going to accept all of them with open hand. We are going to welcome them. Let shame destroy the zoo. Let shame begin to destroy the Fulani. And this time around, by the time we push the zoo, we are going to tell them where to land. We will not listen to anybody again. Because this time around, we will make sure we push the zoo, push them. Even if the whole world, America, they will be begging us to leave the zoo. We will not leave these people. You people think you are mad. Our people are not coming back. Have you finished playing your card? We will know the next card you people will play. Our eyes has opened. We are now wise. Everybody is coming back. Everybody will fall back. Everybody is going to come back. And those your stooges, those your sabos, those your criminals, all those your card key players, all of them, they will all wither. They will wither. They will wither, and they will never ever rise again. Let me just hold it on for you now. Thank you very much, Mr. Stella. I'm not angry. You know, I'm very, very happy for what Chukwu Okike Abiama is doing for us, bringing us together, bringing all the lost sheep, bringing them back, and we are welcoming them with open hands. Nobody is going to attack any of our brothers and sisters. Nobody is going to do that. We will welcome them. What we are just asking is that we should put our egos aside. We should put our pride aside. We should come together. We are all one. Let us fight and pursue our goal. Let us restore sanity and justice to our land so that we will all live like human beings. We will all restore our identity. So we have identity to live. So we will not be humiliated anywhere we go. So we'll be respected. We are all kings and queens. The way you cherish and you love your children. So that is how Chukwu Okike Abiama cherish and love us. He has already given us he has already given us the land. He has already blessed us. Give us wisdom and everything. Everything that we are saying here, we did not read it from book. We did not go to any school. Before we open our mouths to be saying anything we are saying, it is the wisdom of God. That is what we speak. We speak the truth. Thank you very much.
Mazino, so some people go think in a joke.
They play now for this last one. We be say me and you day. I don't know how they say maybe they will do this kind of thing succeed. Ah, now wow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's your code number?
Hey, thank you so much. You see, man, let me say one thing there. Thank you so much for having me once again on protocol to be observed. You see, if I am going astray, if I'm going off key in this space, I expected any of you to off me. Okay? It is only somebody who knows you will caution you. Caution who love you will caution you when you're doing something wrong that will affect. Anything I'm doing that will affect our unity, maybe through my utterances. Just off me that moment. I won't be angry. So please, because sometimes I may go when these people come here like this, I may go go far beyond what I'm supposed to say. Then I expect any of you to off me. I won't take it. That's why I say don't apologize to my brother and so. Yes, I understand. Understand what he did is what he's supposed to do. Yes, sometimes some of us don't know the spirit that moves us to dive into that. That is why it's good we selected those who will be answering questions for our questions. Anytime they ask questions, there will be. Please, anytime we call open space here, that names you choose. You read it for our people to know. It's good. We have not everybody just jump in. Answer questions. Let there be people who are good at it. Or something you are not good at it, don't just go and begin to put yourself. That is what the problem people are having. You are not good in piloting this. You just want to be there. Want to be there to be in the steering, but you're not good. You see the person who can drive it faster and smoother and faster. You leave the steering for the person. So that is what who we are. Anything I'm not good at, I don't. When I see somebody who is good, do it better than me. If you like, let him do. Even if he's my younger brother, if he's my little boy, let him go and leave me there. That is how we move forward. You don't have to drag anything. Please, I love that this selection. And again, there's something I want to put join it. Sometimes we see security matters. People anybody just put mouth. Strangers may be doing those, but if you know you're a Biafra and you're loyal to this government, first of all, wait for our government to comment. Those who is their responsibility to comment on security issues, because security issues, there's way if you're not appointed or you're not familiar with security matters, you can just comment amiss and mislead others. So allow those who are meant to do so to comment before we start hearing it or deliberating it. Okay, even if we still have some people who will do that on space here, those who know about only those security issues, somebody bring it up here. Otherwise, if not explained by government, nobody should discuss it. Example is what the code used by our commander, one of our general. So this morons begin to use it as propaganda to pass wrong narrative. That kind of thing. And there are some of our ladies who are just come to ask something like that. We shouldn't be always try to tell when we see something like that. There are codes. When I was, I remember one thing. You can say sometimes they deliberately put as if they are fighting. You have to confuse the enemy. So such things also could like that are happening. Not everything will carry it up. So I love this. Okay, any area we see we are meant, anything, so that we have some people who are good at it. When foreign and listen to it, they will know that this is not what they're doing. Okay, I can't just be coming here to say something I don't know. Why there's somebody who is better than me? But I just want to put myself in front. We don't need something like that. I love the way we are trying to organize things very well. That is who we are, and we need to be. The more we do things like that, we'll be faster. I love it. When I was a secretary to my community here, I'm telling you, I've ever heard that task helped me to reduce my hot temper. I'm telling you, that task, because there are many who are good at it to do it better than me, but people they are afraid of commitment. They are afraid of commitment. I had to carry on the task for 5 years. I did something like that. Even I was supposed to do it for 2 years, but they had to, because of the way I do it, I handle it. I said it here last time. I don't favor anybody. I don't hate anybody because we are all brothers. If I hate this person, I hate this person, that means I'm not sincere. The thing I do to myself, I do it to anybody. So even some begin to come in from back, so you help them to maneuver, because they gave benefit. I said no. Some pick offense, but today they use me for reference. So we want to do things as one family to avoid or do favoritism. Nepotism, we don't need it. We need to prepare ourselves the kind of nation we have to build now from here at this place, because we are the one who are going to build it. Don't think that you have any attacks to achieve. There's no achievement of this planet that is more than this when you are part of those who restore Biafra. No other achievement in this planet that you expect to do that this. Okay? That is why I'm saying if Tukuk will give you that money, bring it. Bring it. This, if you love your children, invest it in this Biafra innovation. Okay, that is the best thing. Thank you so much, my people. Thank you so much. Thank you. One love.
Should I come in?
Yes, go on. Kun Kun Chris, go on.
Kun Ibu Chinese.
Prof,
Kun Chris
get
Ibu
serious.
onye
Prof.
Chinese.
Kun, please go on.
Thank you so much, Sister Stella. All of us are here as saints. We are saints because we stand in the truth. It's not only the people that is dead is a saint. The living one can be a saint as long as you are doing the right things in the right place by telling the truth. I want to use this opportunity to inform every one of us that's in this space, the number of people that are in this space also, to join our 8 p.m. tomorrow to visit homeland by 8 o'clock tomorrow. We'll be happy everybody to be in that meeting tomorrow. It's very important. And also, I want to tell all the admins, those that are following Madam Bao by the mistake, maybe deceive them in one way to another, and they have not paid their monthly dues over 3 months now. If you know that you know any admins that have not, encourage him to tell him that it's better for him to come and pay it now. The remit will be on 15th of this month. All the admin, if you know they have not paid it, make sure that you come and pay it. The earlier the better for all of you. And today we are talking about the achievement, the bridge achievement, and what is in your mind and what is my mind. And we have achieved a lot, and that is the reason why some people don't understand, because they are not following the instruction of our PMs, or they are not following the order of our PMs. If they are following it, they would have known that we have gone far. And that is why some of us are laughing, those criminals that just think that they will come through window to come in. And many of them are not following PM because their lack of understanding. There's a time our PM made a statement said, those in their cabinet now is those people that have what to present in the table, not the criminals that come to collect. It's the people that have potentials in their meeting, in their cabinet nouns, not the touts. And that is why some of them think that those that in the cabinet is the people that stealing and do this, and they are trying the way to come in to steal their own. You don't know that the people that is the cabinet is the people that are giving. And today, God is disgracing them. And God will keep on disgracing them. And we have achieved a lot. We have been, the BRGIE and the FATO have been able to mount the flag. You see when they mount the flag, if anyone can flush mine back, you know, after mounting that flag, the fear comes to the zoo. And they begin to give instruction to their thief, Boko Haram, to go and remove that flag. Some of them are afraid. And this is what this criminal cannot do, called the madam. They went and hide under bush and do their own and put the flag under leg and begin to do their magic. But we always say the law of karma, what goes up must surely come down. What we do, we need the unity. As our people are coming back, this is not a time of insults. It's a time of listening to them to know why they do that. They are prodigal sons. When they are come back, then the leadership knows how they are going to treat them. This is not the time of talking about if they are going to hold their position or not. First of all, they must come back and let us hear from them first before we know what they are going to do then. And also, we have been seeing how some of them are pretending, changing their names in the Twitter. I want to tell those our brothers and sisters that are coming back, if anybody attack them again in social media, in Twitter, know that it is Ngozi that attacked them, not our media, because they are going to change name in the name of our media now and begin to attack that our brothers that are coming back. And when they see it, they will say, is it not them that are attacking them again? Know that it's Ngozi that is attacking.
And there's no need of themselves changing their name. We have, we have accepted them. We have accepted them. So there's no even need of changing name. They should just come back and, mingle.
About is the media that is going to attack our sisters or brothers that will come back, that will fall back. There is a way Ngozi do. Before you know it now, those media that used to fight us now, they will go back and charge that media now and begin to attack them. And when they see that, they will think that it's our media that is attacking them. We all know the game they are playing, but this time, God is going to expose them. I want to thank everyone. May Elohim bless all of us. Thank you so much.
Kun, she has also started bringing out new media faces. Guys, if you look now, you see Bao is bringing out some new media faces to attack or Remy Juice or us. So guys, like one of our brothers said, everywhere is becoming quiet. Everywhere is becoming quiet because they are now going to regroup and regang and replan their strategy again, how to attack us again. So
that's why I'm saying that Adadaraman, Remujus, and other people that are coming back, when they receive that attack, they should know that NGOZI have upgraded again with their co-masters to finish their work.
And we'll be there to protect them. We'll be there to protect them. To visit their spaces to protect them against these attackers.
Yes. I swear. Thank you so much.
I think all we need to do is just to identify all those their handles, and we'll do the needful. Say we get Biafra police for here. Our police are for defending, people that should be defended on the media. So we just need their handles. I have seen this guy, Arinze, what they call his name, Abelos. He has been doing some damage control, but I've been giving him buckets, media buckets, so that he can put his cry there. We just need to identify those people and we'll do the needful. Thank you, Mazi Con Chris. I love this your name, man.
Sometimes my brother, this criminal thing, because when she started, some of us know how she came in, and when you complain, you think that you are blackmailed someone, but our happiness is that she don't know anything. You're just making noise, and she think that the freedom of that have died is all about propaganda. You can't use propaganda to win the soul that have died. You can't use propaganda to imagine why she win and the more. That is the one thing that she don't know. So she can't use propaganda to win the soul that have died. So all those propaganda that she's making noise. And she knows that she's making noise. It's not all about, what we like is that during the time Darama was saying something, she said that NGOZI removed her in her state platforms. But the time that NGOZI was removing everybody in platforms and even tweeting their real name, Darama have not complaining. Until he reaches her own turn, that is when you know that the thing is not good. So NGOZI, those people that NGOZI that follow NGOZI is people that NGOZI forced to submit their details, announce some of them NGOZI is with their details, but I want to encourage them that nothing will happen. You can come up and tell the truth. You can come up and tell the truth. Thank you so much, my brother.
And again, you see, this area that they said, this comment that she made, told the men who was recruiting that they shouldn't go after people like me. They should go only after our people. And the soldiers, we need to get that message from her. I don't know say something like that.
maybe you say something like that. I don't know why say this woman say she don't care about Igbo, don't care about Biafra, she only care about Fulani. And she says 100%.
Yes.
100%. I don't want to say 100%.
Yes.
Sure. I'm sure about that.
Yes. Anything concerns security, remove your mouth. There's people that in charge. So people that hear that language, they knows how to handle it. So anything concerns security, we should not involve ourselves.
Sorry,
There's people that will address.
This one is about security, right? Sorry, not best, my brother. It's okay, you're right. It's okay, thank you. Thank you. I just the confession made by religious and the other demons is what I was referring to. Okay. Sorry. Sorry about that. Thank you.
Okay, guys. So let me remind you of what you have been saying since morning. Concerning the topic of the bridge achievements and duties. So, 1. BRGIE. you know whom I'm mimicking. So BRGIE have brought about the approval of a Biafran map. We now know our borders. We know our, and the distances. Soon we even put it in. What's the name of this? Mazda K. What's the name of this thing you use in checking the map? What do you call that app again?
I don't know which app.
You know this app you use in checking the location where where the town.
I think it's Emeka Socrates that has that information.
So soon we'll also put it there so that we can locate.
You mean Atlas? Atlas?
Something like that, a kind of map app you use to, when you're around Biafra, you'll be able to locate where is Osumeni, where is this, and the distances and this,
I want to see map. Just I hope I'm coming clear.
Now, yes.
You know that this criminal is changing the name of the states, is changing the name of the county. This is what this Fulani woman is doing. But they don't know that this map have submitted. PM said there is no any correction that we are going to make now, except when we have get recognitions and come back home. That is when the correction is going to be. For now, the correction is suspended. But this woman is going ahead changing the map. And if you state admin, there's nothing you can do again because of
the right word itself is tried to change, not to change it, because it's not change anything. It's a breakaway. You understand? She's Sabo. She's an infiltrator. That's the name they called her yesterday. I think it's an infiltrator. That's whom she is. So she tried to change.
That is to show that he's a criminal. All these things that she's doing. And those people that are following her cannot ask questions. Why are you changing the map that PM have approved and our international communities are with it? This is the question they will not ask her. So we don't. I'm not saying that what she did is going to affect us, but the people that are following her are supposed to ask her that question. Thank you.
They couldn't ask her because they were all caged. They were all caged. They heard that she was sending she really sent, but was blocked. Sent a perfume, an estranged perfume, to our PM, an opened perfume to our PM, and a love letter to our PM. You can imagine the kind of woman, what she could do and what she can do. Please, that guy. We also saw. Is it her husband, a Fulani husband, or a Fulani brother? We saw them. That lady is not a Biafran. Even if she managed to answer NGOZI, but she's married to Fulani, so she should go back to her husband's place. Okay? Because what she's now bringing, the packaging she's bringing to Biafra land, we can't continue to coexist, because this is exactly why we were running away from Nigeria. Whereby she's bringing back Islam to us. NGOZI is bringing back Islam. NGOZI is a Muslim. We had her last time say, God bless the soul of Muhammad. That the name they have been using to chop off our people's neck. And then Ngozi is not saying God should bless him. Guys, what did you understand by that statement? Is it not that Ngozi is a Muslim or not? Prof, you have the mic.
Yes, Ngozi is a Muslim. Oh. I heard one kepu from Wamazi George Matiti. He actually did his normal security stunts, because I call it stunt security stunt. He had to,
Checks.
yeah, exactly, checks or stunts, anyone. So, so he had to he had to share this WhatsApp group for her woman, blah blah blah. Forgotten the name of all those stuff. MCW, blah blah blah. And lo and behold, on the Fulani Nonime group, now Fulani people, you'll be seeing names like Ismail. Hey God, this woman, this woman, no say, like I'm saying, she don't say she jam rock. She don't believe the kind of rock where she jam for this journey where she embark. It's obvious that this woman is an Islam worshipper. For her to mention that statement that uh, peace be unto blah, who always says peace be unto that man, that man, as in, I don't want to call that name because that name is forbidden. God, that name is totally forbidden for
The
me.
name doesn't sound good.
At
The
all,
name
at
they
all.
use in
That name
beheading
is the
people.
name of a killer.
A name they use in spilling people's blood.
A killer
And
name.
your so-called DPM of under Nigeria will not tell you God bless the person. And you didn't see it as a red flag. Or should I just bring, because I have a long list of Ngozi's red flag. Are you guys good to go?
We are
Let me
good, though.
start with that one.
We are very good, though. We are good to go. We are very good to go.
Okay, let's look for it. But I wanted to give us the rundown of what we've been doing, because one is that BRGIE have brought about the approval of a Biafra map, and BRGIE also unveiled BDF. Through BRGIE, we have de facto government in homeland. BRGIE engages the international firms, and it continues to seek for USB recognition. So we are still looking for USB recognition. So USB is not recognized yet. It's not influsion. It's in our imaginary. It is in our mind, in our brain. We just announce what we want to do. And that's why it's also not too good when you announce what you want to do. The enemies will carry it and run. Exactly what Baba started doing. We just told you what we want to do, and you just carried it like that and started running kitty kitty kata kata. You see, guys, we just announced what we want to do, what we want to be, whom we want to be, where we want to be. Enemies took it up. No wonder some of our Biafrans, when they want to go to travel to, they'll tell you, no, I don't want to tell anybody I'm traveling. So that they won't go and carry the tenants, those things like that. That's what. So, guys, we are now finding out that Bridge engages steadily in international affairs, discussions, and it continues to seek for a USB recognition. So, USB is in our mind. In our mind, USB will just announce. USB, our dream, will come to fruition when it's been recognized, when we've been able to remove all the occupational Nigeria terrorists. Sorry, I had a distraction. So, guys, you understand what I mean? So this is the job. And then another thing is that BRGIE got Amman Debris law firm group on our cause. They have been there doing the whole work for us, and we're also paying. So it's not like Bao Bao is paying anybody. In fact, Bao Bao owe us, in fact. Has to bring back our money. Has to bring back our money. Guys, they were talking about, what do you call it? What's that name? Accountability. It's them that are supposed to do accountability for us. So, because all the money we used in, applied for ID card, it was in the same account. So. The money anyway, anyway, that one was the government work. But I just want to refresh their memories. You understand? Okay. So bridge has now institutionalized bylaws, and our own is to obey the laws of the land. BRGIE duties are one, they declared Biafra, okay, and two, the same BRGIE will liberate USB. Three, the same BRGIE is seeking for the international recognition of USB. USB is all about your liberation. How can you have a good guy and you're looking for someone else? BRGIE is the good guy. BRGIE does the job. BRGIE has been able to show the world that Biafra are able to govern themselves. BRGIE approved liaison offices all over the whole world. BRGIE unveiled Biafra currency, Gemma, federal Biafra Federal Reserve, and Biafra coin. BRGIE, it was in BRGIE that the charter was adopted and Biafra constitution was drafted from it. BRGIE on launch Biafra database system. Guys, you guys forgot this one. I didn't hear it today. BRGIE has done a whole lot of job that way. If we continue, we'll lose count. BRGIE have launched Biafra database system and the digital ID card. BRGIE created 40 new independent states of Biafra. BRGIE launched Biafra satellite TV and radio. BRGIE adopted 3 religions. BRGIE solidified our alliance with Ambazonia. BRGIE conducted a self-referendum that over 50 million Biafrans voted yes, yes, yes to exit Nigeria. BRGIE redeclared Biafra. BRGIE established Biafra judiciary system. And we also have CRC that is managing the affairs as we speak. BRGIE conducts weekly fundraising, and PM used to, and now APM goes on visual tours globally to make sure the Biafrans are unified within the diaspora and the homeland that are yielding a desired result. Just like tomorrow, our APM will go on visual tour to Africa. BRGIE currently have over 50 departments, including ministers, and so on. Remind me of the ones I've not said. Let me add. So, BRGIE is doing a great job. Stop attacking BRGIE. Stop. What you are supposed to do is to support BRGIE financially. Support, so that BRGIE will always be up to date with our rents, with our payment to our lobbies, with our armed forces logistics, and so on. That's our duty as a citizen. And I tell you, soon, USB will be liberated finally. Please, support, support, support. So far, that's all the things you have said today. And another topic that is what's in your mind. So what was in your mind today? Where, one, you've been able to elect the Big Ten to be answering questions in all Biafran government spaces. The Big Ten are: one, Toti Ville, Dr. Toti Ville; two, Dr. Biafra Lizen Malaysia; three, Dr. Ife; four, Dr. University; five, Dr. Emeka Socrates; six, Professor, Engineer, and Dr. Mazda K. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dr. Brian Williams. 8. Dr. Chukwumeze, aka Amusu. Oh, I'm enjoying this. 9. Professor Dr. Enoho. And the 10. Dr. Rita Alex. So, ladies and gentlemen, whenever there's any question arising, these people have the mandate to answer the question. Please. So there will be orderliness in the space. So this is what we have achieved so far. And today also, we want to shout out to one of our brothers that donated 10 ejemma into our purse. God bless you. So as we move on. Thank you, Doctor. Then we have Evim. Evim, you have the mic. Before we go to Mercy.
Okay. Yeah. Good afternoon from here. Am I coming now, please, Sister Stella?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes. Good afternoon, Sister Stella. Good afternoon, host, Stanley. Thank you for giving me the mic. Good afternoon, everyone that are listening, fellow Biafrans. Yeah. I want to, for those people that are still confused about this order that our PM has been given, and that the one that I just come from Rama. Even without this order, this thing is just common sense for them to know where to belong. Yeah, let me explain. See, BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, is the original government. It's like the company. Then the company now produce many products. Let me use the word products. So one of the products is USB. There are other ones, you understand? So the USB is a product of BRGIE. Now, you see, if you say you are USB, it's good. But as it stands today now, the person behind what we are doing right now, this organization, because what we are fighting for is Biafra. And for we to fight this Biafra, we need an organization or an entity. Yes. So the person that is behind this one that we are using now, as it stands today, is PM Simon Ekpa, which is the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Exile. So right now, if you say you are now USB, I agree. We are USB because it's a product of BRGIE. Now, if you go to anywhere now, or you want to go and present a case of the USB, it will still take you to the Prime Minister. And when I check which organization that Prime Minister represents, it will take you to BRGIE. So what I'm trying to say now is this. Anything you are doing, whether you call it USB, does not have relevance as it stands today. As far it is under the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, does not have any relevance without BRGIE. So if you stand with, if you say you are fighting, you are still with the PM, Simon Ekpa, so it is BRGIE that PM Simon Ekpa represents. So the USB is a product that it's an unfinished product. It has not finished. It is one of the products, but the USB is an unfinished product of the BRGIE. So that is anything that you are doing now outside in the name of USB. The relevance will only come from BRGIE, except you want to do something different. Now you say maybe you want to create your own that is not from Simon Ekpa. Because if you mention Simon Ekpa anywhere now, maybe you go to Washington DC and you present your USB, they will now go to Google now and search USB. It will bring who is the owner of USB? Who declared USB? To bring USB is declared by Biafra Republic government in exile, and it will not bring the Samoepa record come. So they will not lie. They will not go back to that BRGIE to get every relevance that they want, not your USB. But if you now say you want to do your own product now, you want to create a different product outside BRGIE, that one it will not be that one will not be on your own. That is, you are now USB. That is not as well, but you cannot be USB right now. USB is a product of somebody's product already. You have to create a new product. You have to create a new name that is not the product of BRGIE. That is only when you can take that relevance away. So that USB now that people are using to make noise and deceive our people, it does not have relevance at the end of the day without BRGIE. No matter how they announce it, they make noise, they shout, at the end of the day, as long as it involves the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, it will still come back to BRGIE. You know, after the absence of our PM, you see, most of this website, it gives them to different people. So like now, the ID card, the security administration website, that person now is with, that website is with one of the person that is with the madam. So they are just using it, doing all those things they are doing, it will not have relevance. Because the relevance it will have will only come through the BRGIE government that Samarepa represents. So what I'm trying to say now is this: BRGIE, Biafra Republic government, is just the only thing that we need. So if you are saying you are USB, we have declared USB. It's one of our products. It's the property. USB belongs to BRGIE. So now you leave the full company, the company which is BRGIE. You follow one of the products. That's what people are saying they are USB. It's like you follow only one of the products of you leave the company that one of the products that somebody just pick out of it and run away and start claiming that he is the owner of the company. Is the main company. Why the main company that produce so many products that is still there, still standing? Then when somebody that is a criminal just take one product and say it's not the USB, and people refuse to understand. It is very simple. At the end of the day, USB will just be making noise, deceiving our people, doing this, doing that. But when it comes to recognition of this Biafra under the PM Simon Ekpa, it is BRGIE that they will still look for. They will not look for USB because it's not the organization of our PM. I know it's not the organization that PM represents on when you search the name that he represents. USB is a product, but the one that they will use, because we need an organization when you are fighting for anything. Like for example now, IPOB now, formed by leader Mazinam Dekano. That one is, he will use that organization to achieve what he wants. Then now, BRGIE was formed by PM. That's what we use to achieve what he wants. Masob now was formed by Wazirike. That's what he's using to achieve what he wants. So if somebody says it's USB, and that USB represents Simon Ekpa, our PM, was one of his products. And when you research the USB, it will take you back to BRGIE. So why are you deceiving yourself following USB instead of you to follow the BRGIE? That is the company. And USB is only one product that somebody steals from the many products that the company is producing and is using to make noise and deceiving people that is now a country, which is not yet. So my point is this common sense. BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government is exile, is the only government, there's no two. Samuel Ekpa cannot be two governments. No, it's only one government that Samuel Ekpa is representing, our PM. And the government is Biafra Republic Government in exile. It's not two. When somebody comes that is not a United States of Biafra government, and that government is still a product of Samuel Ekpa, it's a deception. It's a criminal. Because at the end of the day, it's not going to get any relevance. If a relevance is going to come, that relevance will still come to the original government that have that product, because that's the person they will look for in what they want to give. I think you get the point. That's just my point. So people should come back to their senses and understand this simple something. It's not about somebody making noise. Let me round up. Hello?
Hello.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, just take 1 minute and round up. Take 1 minute and round up. Yeah.
Okay, I will round up. Okay. My conclusion is this: what we are fighting for is not name. The name we are fighting for is Biafra. Biafra is what we are fighting for. So if what about tomorrow now we can decide to say, well, Biafra is achieved, we don't want to be a USB again. It doesn't happen if the people agree, say, okay, this is what they want to be, they can. That name is not the issue, but the structure that have been put in place under BRGIE is the most important thing. That follow that structure. That's where you have to belong to. And if you look at now, as it stands today now, the structure that under the BRGIE, they are intact. We are not able to hijack them. So the structure are still there that the PM put in place. So follow the structure and forget about the name and noise that does not have relevance. So thank you. I use the mic.
Thank you. Toti Biko, can you simplify any on it? Toti Bile. Or where are these our
Yeah, you said what, Sister Stella?
Can you simplify what he's been talking about?
Yeah, that's just like the explanation I gave to this particular guy that came, Anayo, that came to ask the question, and also what Biafran is in Malaysia also, his submission that he gave also, yeah, it is right, because Biafran Republic government in exile was or is established just because to get us Biafra, and USB is the product of Biafran Republic government in exile, because it is a Biafran Republic government in exile that has that idea of USB, because this idea of USB has never been out there before. Because what we have during the time of our internal leader, Dim Odumegwu Ojukwu, was a Republic of Biafra. So when BRGIE came into picture, BRGIE now have to, bring its own idea of United States of Biafra, due to some, consultation and, agreement within the region of Biafra, within the people that comprises of the region of Biafra. So as it stands now, USB is a product of BRGIE. And BRGIE is well constituted and registered and also recognized in the Justice Department of the United States of America. So nobody or anybody can be able to adopt that name without the acknowledgement or the permission of BRGIE. So whatever anybody is doing out there without the permission of BRGIE, that person is just like, I would say, the person is trespassing or impersonating the Biafran Republic government in exile. And Biafra and USB, United States of Biafra, cannot be established without BRGIE, because it's a product of BRGIE in a way that it was instituted through BRGIE to follow a certain process, which is redeclaration and liberation and also recognition. So any other body, that is why our Prime Minister make one statement. Sometimes when these great men talk, some people don't really understand where they are coming from. That is why he said, you will betray, but you can never succeed, because he knows the plan that he already put in place. So that is why this particular woman is finding it very difficult to do without BRGIE. Even when she went to register her so-called company, she still continued to use that name BRGIE, because she knows that that name is the sole owner of USB. So you cannot do anything with USB without bringing the BRGIE along. So that was why the lawyer, our lawyer, the BRGIE lawyer, have to send a cease and desist warning to her to stop using the name BRGIE because she has no right to use that name BRGIE. And you know, the people advising her, as I said before, you know, her handlers, which are the Nigerian terrorist government, they have experts, they have people that knows, they have good heads. So you know, first of all, she jumped out, started using USB. They now told her, no, it will not work that way. You have to use BRGIE de facto. You understand? That is why it was very hard for her to leave that BRGIE. You understand? Because they have advised her that without this BRGIE, you are getting nowhere with USB. So as it stands now, BRGIE is the sole owner of USB. As our brother says, so if you want to pursue your own goal or you want to pursue your own government, you need to go into your house, make a plan, bring out a plan that you need. That is why we always tell our people, we are following the template of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our prime minister. So whatever you are doing out of that template, you are your own. So USBC remain the sole product of BRGIE, and the two are working aside. So you cannot say USB without BRGIE, and you cannot say BRGIE without USB, except you will not come up with your own plan and start from the grassroots and start doing your own agitation. So, and that is why we call them the rebel group. They wanted to rebel what we have come together to put together all this way. So I concur with that. My brother made us that submission. USB is a product of BRGIE. Yeah, sir. Yeah.
Toti, let me add to what Toti said. Stella, please. Let me add to Toti.
I beg, my network no good. I beg. Wanna give me like you would say I want. I beg.
Rage, please. I'm not gonna waste time here. Toti, you know, you also have to like highlight the part that it is only BRGIE that has the power to decide to even change the name, the USB they are celebrating, even because PM can come tomorrow under BRGIE and decide to change that USB, that we are not going to be USB again, so that they'll understand how much power BRGIE have, because we have the document and we have everything. Thank you.
Yeah, so okay. You are correct there. We can, you know, because USB is our product. If not,
yeah, you're right. You're right, Mazi Stanley. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Just quick one here. Quick one. Just to buttress what you had said, Toti, and the earlier brother who had already spoken. People have to understand one critical factor, and the critical factor is that for international norm, a government in exile, whether you put the name inside in exile or you're not, but you are technically in exile, there is something called a chain of succession or chain of authority, where that shows that the government was in the homeland and then left. Like, for example, the Polish government, when Poland was invaded by Nazi Germany, they left, they moved out to UK. It's happened all across the world. And also in Biafra, when the Nigerians, Nigerian military took up most of part of Biafra, the Biafran government, not just with Juku only, left exiled, went into Ivory Coast or Cote d'Ivoire now. And Effiong, they wanted to continue fighting guerrilla, but Effiong, seeing the suffering of the people, had to stand down the military. The military was the one who stood down. And the Biafra got annexed and subsumed. But if you all remember, when Prime Minister Simon, he gave an exposition on how this Biafran government in exile got started again. Now, there were consultations from the old Biafran government that left, that got exiled then. And it now worked, there were consultations and everything until this government now got reactivated in Finland in 2023 in Helsinki, the first Helsinki convention. So there is a direct line of succession or direct line of authority for this BRGIE. Now, for USB, the BRGIE de facto cooperation registered in Atlanta, that thing is just it's a fool's errand for those people who are still there, stuck there, don't understand that the BAU is just a non-entity, because there is no way that there's no way the international community will ever recognize that organization, that cooperation, as the mandate of the people. Even if she goes and they go and submit the results of the referendum and claim it is theirs, it cannot, because it's not that organization that was registered in the United States that conducted that referendum, that has the mandate, or that has the chain of authority or chain of succession with the Biafran government. Now, Uwazurike had his own government. His government didn't go anywhere. People have tried to have their own government. Emeka Mekesiri had his own government too. It also didn't fly anywhere too. So at the end of the day, that thing is of critical importance. And that's why when our Prime Minister says, you can try, you can do, but you cannot win, because he knows. He's a lawyer, or he has a lot of law knowledge, you know. So he's a lawyer, he knows the law, he knows international law and diplomacy. So that critical aspect made sure that whatever anybody is doing, Bao and her group of, they will feel of it, and without international recognition, then they are not going anywhere with their back. They're not heading anywhere. No matter how, even if she wakes up tomorrow and says she wants to fight for Biafra, really, but we all know she's not. And for those people who are still following her, shine your eyes, clear your eyes, come back, let's move and support our government. Let's liberate our place, our country. And I just wanted to quickly chip this in so that the other brother said it, but I just wanted to ensure that people understand this part, that the product, which is the United States of Biafra, is only legitimate if BRGIE, that's the Biafran government in exile, because they had the mandate, they got the mandate, not some coup plotters who now create a fraction. The government is the one who can declare Biafra. That's the United States of Biafra, because they are the ones who organize the entire process. There's a process towards this. All that process of map negotiations, consultations, map development, all that till the referendum, the mandate of the people, the declaration. There's a process which she can't, for any reason, jump in and it will be recognized anyway. It's not going to be ever really recognized, everly. And that's maybe probably why, even with all the finances that she has, she can't still get a lobby firm that will, but maybe she has actually spoken to lobby firms and she won't tell anybody. Maybe they've rejected her and told her that, you know what, this is a wild goose chase. So she has not gone anywhere with that. I just wanted to let Biafrans know this. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Then we'll go to Emeka, Professor Emeka Socrates. Emeka, you're supposed to be among the big 10 that will be answering questions in space. Because when we were doing it, you were not there, but they elected you and was voted upon. Okay, so Emeka, you have the mic. Emeka, are you there? Emeka Socrates? Okay, so Emeka is not there. We'll go to Chuku.
Yeah, and Sister Stella. Yeah.
No, Mama TY.
Yeah. Another thing again, the other time that I'm going to ask a question here. They were talking about the documents. Now, everything that has been done or that will still be done is done under BRGIE. And this particular individual, which is Madam Barbara, has no signatory to the government of BRGIE. So even though if she have a copy of those documents, that doesn't make her legitimate or a legitimate person to speak for BRGIE. So I just want to put this out there for people that anybody can have the document, but it's a crime for you to start leaking a confidential document that belongs to a government, which she has already did. And that does not even belong to her in the first place, as you said. So no matter what she screenshot or take a snap and start showing to her gullible followers, she doesn't have any right to that document, because that document belongs to BRGIE, and she's not part of BRGIE anymore because she has flaunted her own NGO company. And you know, she's just trying to play on the minds of the gullible followers that are following her. She has come out severally to tell you guys that she's running an NGO, which is an humanitarian organization. So what does an NGO has to do with freedom fighting? So it's just common sense for people to start reasoning and start making use of their head instead of making use of their eyes only, because what she's doing is that the more you look, the less you see. So I want other people to understand she has no right over the document that belongs to BRGIE, because she has declared herself that she's no more, she does not belong to BRGIE anymore. So that's just what I want to add to what the Biafran Lycée Malaysia said. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Even if she's having that document, it's criminality. She doesn't have rights to have the document. And she's been warned also to resist from anything BRGIE. She should go and form her own world, and which she knows, and what she's running is an NGO. As simple as that. And so let them, whoever that want to be brainwashed, continue staying with her and continue being brainwashed. Thank you, brother, for simplifying that. Okay, so we go to Chukwu Ani. Chukwu Ani, you have the mic, sir. Chukwu mic. Can somebody hear me? Okay. Emeka, you
Yes,
there?
yes,
Emeka
yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Emeka Socrates, are you there? You have the mic. Emeka is not there.
Maybe he's not close to the mic.
Okay, let me bring him down so that he will know now that he's been looked for. Ifeanyi Naji, you have the mic. Ifeanyi, are you there? Yeah, Ifeanyi is up now. Ifeanyi Naji, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, Sister Stella, good. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
I'll greet you. Alright. Malaysia liaison, I greet you. And each and every one of them, I greet you. You know, like I always say, anyone who say that Madam Baobab deceived her, the person is a liar. She did not deceive you. She did not deceive anyone. Because she told all of you whatever she wanted to do. When she said that the money they are contributing is going for charity, she made it publicly. All of them knew that the money is not going out. Is our people telling me that they don't know what the meaning of charity? Is it because she call it what is it called? So anybody who is coming here to tell me that he or she doesn't know that NGOZI or Bezi or Abu Fulani is a Fulani woman, then the person must be kidding. Because the rest flag all over everywhere.
Fine, we can't hear you again. Your mic is, we can't hear you. 1 million. 1 million, are you there? You have the mic. If not, so guys, we need to go back to or should we bring down the space? I think our people are getting tired. But before I bring down the space, I want to continue. Ifeanyi, we can't hear you anymore. Guys, can you hear Ifeanyi, or is it from my side?
No,
So
not coming.
It's laughable.
Okay, it's not speaking. It's not.
Let me go back to Onyendu's.
Sister Stella,
Sir?
I'm here. I'm here. Just that I
Okay,
was
you are
not.
here now. I called you, sir. When you have the mic, 1 million.
Yeah, I heard you. Just that I was not very close to my mic there when you were calling. So it's not important for anyone to be on the mic. Though sometimes it happens, sharp, because we might be on the mic, but we might not be giving the mic at that moment. So they will come back. So according to our topic and what we've been discussing here since, you see, so there's no other way out. You know, just like one of our brother even explained before, that all this whole thing is just a matter of common sense that we should have applied instead of allowing ourselves to go through all this stress. But at the end of the day, we'll still come back. But let me just assume that maybe that is the way Chukwu EFIK-IBIBIO wants it, because at least if this our liberation is not a divine cause, I believe that maybe by now everybody will have decided to be on their own, or maybe this. So, but today they have all seen. So that is why I've said it before, that the zoo, that this very one is their last card, you know, because we have now understand, because the only lesson now that I have learned is right from since 1967 now, from the history, both the one we witness and both the one we are witnessing now. The only thing I learned is that they have the zoo, and our enemies always know, they know how to systematically, you know, use our own people, you know, against us. And these are the few stooges that they have, you know, made, that they have, you know, criminalized for a very long time. So whenever so that for a day like this to come, so whenever they want to use them, so they will always use their sin or their criminality of the past, which they actually, you know, lure them into, so that they will be able to use them for a day like this. So that is what they always do. So this thing has been like this for a very long time. That is why you see some of us here now, even though you might not be connected directly, but indirectly you are connected within yourself, you know. So that is the reason why you see, the earlier we understand the full meaning of our freedom, or of what we are fighting for, the better we all will stand up. So at least we used to say those days that if you know that you are not ready or capable of in this liberation cause, like in the terms of maybe media, or especially in terms of media, you know, or you don't want to involve yourself, or you don't want to do, it is better you stay neutral than allowing yourself to be used as a sabotage to your freedom, to something that you know that when it comes, because we all have already come together, we have already convened, we agreed, and we know the reason why we convene, and we know the reason why we agree. This is not just one person's idea. This is a collective idea for everybody. An idea, a nation. This is something that has already belongs to us. We have been suffering for long. We are trying to build to restore back dignity, sanity, you know, humanity, equality, justice, where you can be able to, you know, at least, you know, our people don't understand the meaning of citizenship or identity, or being, you know, for you to be proud to say, yes, I am a Biafran. You don't know the meaning of that. I don't think we understand the meaning of that. When someone asks you now, for example, where are you from? You tell that person, you tell that person, I am a Biafran. You first of all, before you open your mouth to tell that person that this is where you are coming from, you should be proud of where you are coming from with dignity. You understand? But if you open your mouth now and tell somebody that even before you even open your mouth and tell somebody that you are from the zoo, or maybe anything, your conscience will even first judging you, because you already know the atrocity, the negativities, everything. You already know that, you know, this is not even, it doesn't really worth it, even though you are even ignorant of your own history. That one is just normal. You even feel embarrassed even addressing yourself of something that really, even though you have not been told, you already know that this thing has not meant good for you, this thing meant destruction for you. So it's really difficult for you to always attach or identify yourself with such thing. It's just like when you have a friend, or maybe you know somebody who is a criminal, who always who always do bad things, and maybe because one day it's not as if you always you do the same bad thing, maybe because they saw you with that bad friend, then tomorrow now they will not say what that guy is doing, you yourself is also doing it, and not knowing that you yourself, you don't even know one, you don't even know two, but you are always following that person. So what I'm trying to say now is that this is their last card. I have learnt my lesson, and I believe that majority of us have learnt. Thank God that our people are coming back, and that is a good thing. I really encourage each and every one of us that we should really welcome our brothers and sisters back so that we can achieve our goal and purpose. It is very, very important so that at least our enemies, they will all be put to shame. Because you see, all these things, to me, in the other way around, they are doing everything possible. But the number one key point is that using our people against us. So since we have learned this lesson and our people are now falling back, it's already a win-win for us. So, but the only thing I'm just saying is that please, as we are coming back, in whatever differences, whatever grudges, whatever anything anybody has said to you, or whatever anything you have said to anybody, that is not, that those things doesn't really matter now. What really matters is for us to come back, put our heads together, continue to do the needful, and make sure we put our eyes on the rising sun. Only then, the enemies by themselves, when they will look for you, when they will look for me, when they will look for us, that they are going to use, even though that they have criminalized us, or maybe someone way or the other side, that we're able to use us as a winning tool for a day like this to come. Of course, we have been able to identify majority of them. You understand? We have been able to identify majority of them, and those of us that are here that have risen up, we should not slack back. We should not be distracted. We should not let our mind be distracted. We should not lose focus. We have to be focused so that we can be able to win back those our brothers, or those people that are still standing back. But those people who are already marked for destructions, they already know themselves. They already know themselves, because that is how it is. You can always fall, you can take the horse to the stream, but you can never force the horse to drink water. So the only thing I'm saying is that we should come back with our sincere mind. Let us come back with our good mind, our willing mind, to come back to the right government, do the needful as we have been doing it before. Even let us increase the tempo of supporting and funding our liberation, so that at least we'll be able to get what we are looking for. These people has played their game, because look, they got to our leader Martin Namdekano. It was through us. It was within us. Maybe it was within. They used somebody within us to sabotage our leader, to kidnap our leader Martin Namdekano. Our prime minister today, even though maybe the government has not yet officially stated, or nobody have officially come out to say it as an official, just like the way our prime minister was telling us then that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu he was kidnapped. Nobody believed until our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out and said that he was kidnapped by the Nigerian terrorist state. When our leader Mazi Nnamdi, our prime minister, is telling us that Ejiofor and all these criminals, Ukumango, that these are the people who sabotage our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that look at what they are doing. Nobody believed until our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sacked the Ukumango by himself. Even up till now, some people they are not talking about that one anymore. Nobody understand. But it's a divine cause. Today, our prime minister is where he is today now. Some of us now we just want to believe that it is the Nigerian government. It is this one. It is the terrorists. This one, that one. Oga, it is somebody within us, inside us, that they use to do anything that led to the questioning of my prime minister. And we know, you understand. So, but that did not even shake. It did not. That wasn't their target. Their target was to stab us in our throats, so that at least we will not even have chance to opportunity to choke. Talk less of breathe. If you choke, it's even better. Have opportunity to survive. This one, if there's carbon in your throat there, you will not even speak. But they did not succeed. They didn't succeed in that aspect. So since they did not succeed now, since they did not succeed in getting our line of defense, what are they trying to do? They are trying to bring up media distraction. They are trying to put out media distraction to distract many of us from concentrating on the Nigerian terrorist state, concentrating on the atrocities, concentrating on even telling our brothers and sisters, those that have been led astray, those that they have
confused, those that maybe have listened to one or two information from both sides, they would not. They start coming out with media distractions. Who is the pioneer of all these things? If you watch very carefully, those people that are the real engineer and the pioneer, they don't show their face on media. You don't see them anywhere. It is the innocent ones, you know, that just want to talk or just want to do anything, you know, based on their information or what they have on their mind. You know, that is, you see them coming out. That is all media distraction. But the main pioneer is the Madam Baba, is the main pioneer, and the main pioneer is Obi. Is Obi. The main pioneer is Obi. Is Obi. That one is the main pioneer. But you don't see that one in media. You don't see him anywhere. You will not see them anywhere. Why the Baba will always come out and, you know, pay them money and encourage them and you know always to let them know that he is the DPO, is the DPO of the rebel group, that nothing is happening, that instead of her to go back, that this and that. That is the kind of mentality that these people has brought to distract us. But you know what? We have overcome all these things. I thank Chukwu Kika Abiyama for giving us both hot, cool, warm. All of us, we are all together. You know, gathering all this wisdom so far, and everything that we have been doing, we have been saying, I am not seeing the fruits. I'm not seeing what it has yielded. Today, Biafrans, I hope we are aware that our mommy, our dad unknown will be live this evening on our platform, on the Biafran, on the BRGIE platform tonight. I hope we are aware, 7 p.m. Nobody should miss out. It's a very, 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 very important meeting. We all must, you know, gather and welcome our mommy back. We must gather to welcome her back. And I believe that as she's coming back, many others will fall suit. That is what we are talking about. And this is the fruit. This is the progress. This is the achievement. This is what we mean. That the so-called Zoo terrorists, Musa and all of them, with all this achievement now, so far, after all this short while, that look at what we are now achieving. That we are now coming back. We are not only going to be coming back, but we are going to come back fully and more stronger than even before. Thank you very much. I hit my mic. I see that hands up now. I hope they are ready to speak, and I hope they are very, very close to their mic. Thank you very much, Sister Stella. This is what we are talking about. Please, we should make sure that 7 p.m. today, I think we have our Adao Nowu. She's coming to address Biafrans on our media platform. Please, we should try and join the broadcast tonight. So it's very, very important. And I just want us to know that we have already won our enemies. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be happy in spirit. Our Prime Minister will be very, very happy because he have already seen that yes, we are not coming back, just like as he have said. And this time around, it is not going to be easy. It's not going to be, as usual for our enemies by the time we fully convene this time around. Thank you very much. May Chukwu Kika bless each and every one of us. Those of you who are still hanging around, thinking that maybe no. Just let's put our differences aside. I bet you, if I have said anything negative about you or anybody in the past, just be free, come up here, tell me. I will be very, very humble, very, very loyal. I'm telling you openly, with my open heart, to apologize, and we just let that go. As long as we are focused and we come together, we unite together, we focus to make sure that we finish the unfinished job that we have started. Thank you very much. Let me just leave it here. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Maz. So 1 million Samana back for your submission. Yeah, Rage, Rage, you can take the mic. You're in homeland. Let's hear from you. Take the mic, Rage.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes. Go on, Rage.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, great dear friends all over the world. A lot have been said, and I must commend each and every one of you that have given your thoughts here. On this Halo Shamba. Wow, play, you are disturbing me here. Greetings to all our leaders and to every citizen of Biafra, from the oldest to the youngest, even to the very one that is just giving birth to this very moment. Thank you very much for the love for motherland. Thank you for the dedication and selfless sacrifice. Go back. There's something I want to kindly appeal, please. Somehow it seems like the host and the co-host, you guys are really talking for so long, and most of the people that will come up, we still go like, we that are in homeland here, the network is really not allowing us lately, you understand? So please, just be considerate on those that pick the mic, you understand? So that everybody can give their little opinion as well, you understand? So talking about the BRGIE, a lot have been said about that, and a wise person will understand that the whole thing is a process, like our beloved brother Sotivai rightly said, that is a process. USB did not just jump into USB. And first, before I proceed, I will say that if I thought that we are going to change our name from USB, I think it should be changed to USSB, which is a United Sovereign State of Biafra, you understand? If that need will arise anyways. So, so it's a process that was organized. It began with agitation, from agitation to the formation of a government, which happens to be the BRGIE. And the BRGIE needed a mandate to redeclare the sovereign state of Biafra, which is the USB of today. And that process began with a campaign for a self-referendum. So that campaign was carried out by the BRGIE, and which also led to the what is it called now? Which also led to the self-referendum, which all of us voted, all our family members, all our community people, everybody from our region of Biafra, we participated heavily at a self-referendum. Some were done through the internet. Some were also done physically, a situation whereby our people queue up, and it was all over the social media. Our people would queue up to vote for the self-referendum because of the volatile situation of our region, of the security condition of our region. The faces of our people are not shown, but you see thousands and millions of people line up to participate in the self-referendum. So that was part of the process that led to the redeclaration of the USB today, organized, conducted by the Biafra Republic government in BRGIE. So after that, now we gave this same BRGIE our mandate as a people. We had over 60 million votes. So that gave the mandate to the BRGIE to redeclare the USB that we talk about today. And this same USB that declared this same BRGIE that declared USB has the responsibility to liberate the sovereign state of Biafra, which is the USB, and get international recognition for the USB. So what am I trying to say? It will only take a very foolish country and a lawless country, or probably a country that just wants to get some money from Ngozi Arabweze, a country that just wants to, scam her with few of her dollars, It will take such country to take Ngozi Arabweze seriously, because knowing fully well that this is a process that began from the people, everything championed by the BRGIE, and somebody is coming with an organization whose headquarters is registered in a psychiatric hospital in Georgia, and claiming that he is in charge of USB. As a matter of fact, he is running with somebody's property, like it has rightly been said here. You can go to jail for that, you understand? So, but my joy in the whole thing is that Nigeria chose a very dumb a very unsmart and backward person to do this job for them, because sometimes I begin to think about it, that what if Nigeria had chosen somebody like Dr. Brain Damage? That guy is in a way kind of smart, and or people like of that caliber to do this work for them, and they were able to succeed in doing it. So I just Nigeria, I thank you now. Thank you for choosing a dummy like Ngozi Rabuzi to do the work. You understand? Because today now the story would have been different. You understand? Because Ngozi said when they give this job now, he doesn't even know her left from her right. You understand? She say after taking Utaba and takes more Gogoro joiner, he begin to speak American accent. It doesn't end there, my dear. It has to do with some critical thinking. Of course, if people like Ngozi Rabuzi are hired to scam like
But
fund.
Rage, have you seen Ngozi of late? I've not
I've
heard
not
from
seen her.
her anywhere.
I'm not interested in her. I'm not interested in seeing her. Even I just scroll by anytime anything that has to do with Ngozi, all this the Christopher is Christopher one still around, sir? Is it still exist? It's been a very long time I heard from that person. So you understand, I don't really, to them I've written them off, you understand. To them they are not even, they don't live in my mind again, in my heart again, you understand. So it's quite fortunate that they made themselves available to be used against their people, against the killing of their people. First, I want to commend our auntie and our mother, Ada Diorama. It takes guts and some level of bravery to do what she is doing. You understand? Because I know our people have this issue of pride. Our people have this issue of pride that even when they are wrong, for them to say I am sorry, it is very, very, it is extremely difficult for them. That's how you see the likes of Biafra Unite. He knows that he has mashed line. He knows that he has messed up, because when he is supposed to be more vocal, when he is supposed to fight like a warrior, he went to hide. You understand? But today he saw that people are fought, and the Biafra government could not be brought down or scattered. And today you see them coming up. All they do is saga from one saga to another. You understand? But those kind of people, their pride can never allow them to come back to say, I'm sorry. So when you see Ada Diorama speaking, we should give kudos to that woman. We should give kudos to that woman. And I also plead with the Biafra Liberation Army and the entire Biafra Defense Forces, please protect her family, because this they have this attitude. This Nigerian attitude is very common. It's very, very common. You understand that when you speak the truth, they come for you and they get you eliminated. It's very, very common here in Nigeria. And those that are working for the Nigeria agenda as Nigeria agent and are part of Ngozi Rabuzi, they also have this mentality. The moment they see that they are speaking the truth, they come for you and they take you out. You understand? So I'm appealing to the Biafra Liberation Army, please kindly protect the family of Ada Diorama in homeland. Very, very important. So, and that aside, and to every other one of them, like our beloved mother, I don't know, that is coming up this evening. I want all of us to go and welcome her with love. We can even turn her coming back to a kind of massive donation platform as well. You understand? And turn it to just to show our gratitude, give our offering to God, because everything is falling in place. You understand? Everything is working together for good to them that love the freedom of Biafra. You understand? And to people like Oremijus, I salute their bravery too, though they might not be able to really say that they were wrong initially as of now. But for them to be speaking up, it takes guts. It takes some level of bravery. You understand? Putting away their pride. Somehow this shows that in a way they have a heart for their people. They don't like the killing of the innocent Biafrans, children, babies, women, and all the armless citizens of Biafrans. They don't like it, you understand? So this is why they said, instead of me to die in my pride, let me just come out and speak the truth, you understand? This is what they are doing today. So it is not easy. We must
Rage, I
we
have a
must do it.
question for you.
Okay,
Do
go
you
ahead.
think, do you think, looking at Oremi Juice and Biafra United, do you think Oremi Juice will now is taking over Biafra United? How do I say
Sure.
it?
Definitely platform.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that is, yeah.
Definitely. I have unsubscribed to Biafra United already, and I'm going to resubscribe to Remy Juice and Adadio Rama again, because I unsubscribed to them before, but I'm going to subscribe to them, and I advise Biafrans to do same as well. You understand? I advise Biafrans to do same. So I think Remy Juice is kind of just, I don't know why that man got deceived in the first place, and probably he should try to put aside this spiritual
This
this,
spiritual thing.
they should just try to put it off, you understand?
You
Because
understand?
even in Nigeria, this is what anybody that tells you that he's a seer, is a prophet, he says, my brother, I run away from them, because I may see, I may this, I may that. Now that one they collect people wife, and that one they chop people money, you understand? So
Because if
no
he really
respect.
is here, he will have seen this thing since
You
now.
would have seen all these things, you understand? But
That's the truth.
Oremi is good. Yes, Oremi Juice is very good. Is he dedicated? You know, just like the last video I watched of him, he has been so involved in this struggle for a very long time that I even said that one of our person died in his hand when all these terrorists, government-sponsored terrorists came to kill our people in Biafra land. You understand? So somebody died in his hand. So somebody that has gone through all of these things, I don't know why he could easily be deceived by a dummy like Ugozi Rakwezi. Ugozi Rakwezi is no match. So
But
Remigius, when it comes to critical,
she was using magic also on them.
so why would why would magic catch Remigius that always claims to be a spiritual person?
Are you
And why
asking me? Ask me, let me ask who.
why people like us who are not even that spiritual? You understand? I don't really understand it. You understand? So honestly speaking, I give it to them. As many of them that are falling back, they are still our brothers. They are still our sisters. It's quite unfortunate that enemies came and sowed ties amongst you. Just look at it before the convention at Latsi. Look at the love that was. Even Oremi just used to host. I've attended one of his spaces as well that he hosted. You understand? You do this marvelous. I've attended one of
a question, another question. Do you think Clara Dims will ever come back?
You know, this is the pride element. She knows that where she is a wrong path. She knows that the decision she made is a wrong one. But even Urobo Isoko Biafrans, they are even more dead. They are even more dangerous when it comes to pride issue. Urobo Isoko Biafrans, they are more dangerous when it has to do with pride issues. Data man or data woman with their pride. You understand? So I can't really speak about that. But I just hope that she comes back, because I must tell you, she has done some great work for Biafra. If what she did, even she has done beyond anything that Ugozi Rakwezi has contributed when it has to do with the Biafra struggle. You understand? How often do we see Ugozi Rakwezi? But Clara Dims will come every Monday hosting Urubisoko, screaming from morning to evening, screaming. You know. Yeah, so somehow these people were deceived. I don't really understand. Look at
You
my.
are from Urobisoko.
Of course, I am.
Try and call her up now. Maybe she needed somebody to just call her up.
No, I will not call her up. Maybe my sister Helen. I ain't gonna talk. I'm gonna take that one.
What is funny now about what we are saying? Be careful, bro.
Maybe sister Helen. Women should do that one.
Rage has tried.
women
because it's better.
Women should
bring our sisters and brothers back.
Women should take up that job.
Even my something from this Oremi Juice. So Oremi Juice confessed that the Madam Bao group used to, give them some money. He confessed it on that.
But I said it before that. I said it before that they must for financial benefit.
Where is the
That's
Ife has been quiet these days. Ife,
I said.
play.
Everything
I don't
is
know why.
online already.
I don't know why. I don't know why. How could you be ignorant about that? I said it before. I did not have the.
Yeah, he said even if they have been collecting some money, this one, that one, that doesn't mean that he's going to sell his soul. So he just.
He said it. I heard it. Yes, I think when I listened to that today. I heard it.
Out of the bag, and he made that exposition. I caught that place because it was very, very, very delicate. I was like, "Are you for real?" I took it back. I heard
Nico,
it
can
again.
you play it? You have it.
You said what?
Can you play it? Can you
I
play
don't have
it?
a means to play it here. But I think
When it comes up, he will do that.
I saw Shimon's post. I think that was where I got the information, where I heard it from. He
Minister
said that,
of Breaking News.
Yeah. If you're
Minister
there, come up and play that part because we need to hammer that part. That part that the revenue said that they used to give them. The way he said it, it was as if he did not even want to look at the camera and say it. You understand? All those kind of things. We said
before he changes his mind.
Yeah, read up. I think he wants to round up.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, round up so that I'll just say what I want to say.
It's quite painful, somehow looking at my sister, worry sister, I can't hear from her again with all this her agility, all this her energy. So she used all this energy to work, to contribute money, to convince Biafrans to gather money for Ibubago. At the end of the day, you end up in Nigeria again. It's very painful, honestly. I don't know why these people were so deceived, but I just pray to God that they come back. So maybe that duty of calling them to come back should be given to my sister Helen to talk to them. So they really need to come back. You understand?
Yeah, guys, you know what? All those brothers and sisters you used to chat with before this thing, can you just make a call to them, chat them up so that you know.
The one I used to follow and talk. The one I used to talk to. They say they are not coming back.
You know, one thing about me is that once I don't write you off, I don't write you off. You understand? The reason why I open my heart is that the truth is that whether they come back, they don't come back, it's not going to add or remove anything from our freedom. You understand? We are still going to be free anyways. You get it? It might only take us a little longer, but what really makes me feel bad for them is their contribution, the work they have put in, the shouting of claridins from morning till night. The very day we did not hear from our PM. That was on a Monday, from the morning to the night of that space. I did not see any tweet from PM. At the end of that space, I brought the matter up to anti-claridins that, Mama, I've not read any tweet from Prime Minister today. What is happening?
Exactly. I was 3 minutes.
Because every minute I don't go to his Twitter space. So when I brought up the issue, she also touched on it as well. You understand? So after all this sacrifice, and they end up in a cycle that will lead them back to Nigeria. In a cycle that will lead them to funding Ibubago against the freedom of their people. That is something I can't really understand. So please, Biafrans, let us be resolute. Let us be undeterred in our quest for this freedom. The funding is very important. Let's not forget about that. There are many groups that are created. We have crowdfunding, we have space funding, different, just to support the every Saturday fundraising for the liberation of Biafra. You understand? So please, if you are involved in one of these groups, I need you to be up and doing. Don't wait to be reminded. And if you need to be reminded, I want our people to also remind them, because like I've always said it, that if I owe money here, you don't just remind me, you have to disturb me, you have to be on my neck before I will pay that money. You understand? Not to talk of the money that I vow. Now, so it be for Nigeria here. You understand? Sometimes I say when we owe people money for Nigeria, they pray, make the people forget, make them not remember again. You understand that kind of thing? So now, so it be here. It's very hard. So please try to remind the people in different groups to make the contribution, because what we need right now is money. So even those that have known the truth,
but they refuse to go the wrong way, we can just look away from them. We have over 80 million Biafrans. Some are yet to be involved in this struggle. We can also look to their direction, keep on with the gospel, tell them the good, why we need Biafra. You understand? So I think I will yield the mic from here. Thank you very much for giving me the mic. My mother, Stella, Stanley, Sotivai, my dear brother, my blood university, Professor, Engineer, Doctor, Native Doctor Babalawo, Afa, Mazdake. Lord, great. Thank you. Let me add that honorary. I give you that one as honorary. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, my brother. So as I was saying, let me just finish what I was saying. Because of what this Eloremi just said, I now believe that they are paying a lot of people. I mean, giving them chicken change. I don't know how much it is, but they are paying them. It's very, very confirmed because Oremi just said it with side mouth. Because that guy, that guy. Oh my God. I just love his courage, though. I love his courage. But the fact for him to, that he came out to say it, I respect that part very, very well. He used the side mouth to leak that truth.
Really?
God bless him for that. And everyone now knows that the likes of Tai Tai TV, the likes of Marvelous, Little Marvelous, the likes of Drake, the one that hosts Space all the time for Madame Bao, and some other people, they are being paid little stipends. Someone is unmuted. Who is that? So they are being paid little stipends for them to push this antagonism against what we are doing. I just wanted us to keep that in mind because being paid is real low. It is real low. Say I don't talk. I'm say to propagate against something that is the truth is so expensive. You will spend and spend and spend, and at the end of the day, you will see that what you are spending on is not even yielding any fruit. So this is what.
Sorry, my brother Mazdake. My brother Mazdake. You know the funny part of this thing that you just said. If you are being paid to do something, it will get to a time. If your money does not come, you will be tired of doing it. But like us that are doing it for free, whether we get through, we don't get through, we are not tired. We'll keep doing it because of we have the hope of freedom. You understand? So thank you very much. I'm sorry for interjecting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are volunteered literally. The day where we get, we will come. Even I just love our energy. It's so strong. It's even stronger than people that are being paid. See Kai TV. Sometimes he might not even know how to construct his words. He might not even know the kind of Kenny that is because it's not the truth he's coming out to give the public. Ugo 247 is worst. That guy. Oh my God. I know he's sitting on some little change too, and it's not going to be long before.
So they are paying that guy. They are paying that guy very well. They are paying Ugo 247 very well.
Yes.
Okay, so guys, I guess I got the tape now. But before then, Professor, just finish your speech.
Yeah. Mazdake, where you go get your professor from? So you go explain.
This guy. Let me drop it. Let me drop it. Did they ask me a question? Did they ask professor question? This guy.
Okay. You shock him.
Did they ask professor?
No marriage. Now you go come here advice. People who they talk too much, but if you go one talk 6 hours.
Guys, can I say something? I'm going to work. Because can I say something?
Yes, you can go on, sis.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm running late. It's just what Mazda K said. You see, yesterday when everybody was saying, sorry, my manners. Greetings to everybody. I'm driving to work and I'm running late and there's traffic. I just want to say this thing. Did Mazdeke, did you listen to Remy Juice a few minutes ago? He's saying a back down on an attack on Honorable Fulani. After all those things he said, he's now
Eh?
pleading to, yeah,
He said back down on what?
Honorable Fulani. He should back down to an attack on
Attacker. What did he say is the reason why?
Maybe he says some people are calling him after those exposition he made it a few hours this morning or yesterday. He said some people were calling. In fact, I didn't listen to them. He was a van that said it about 4 hours ago. He did it this morning. But sometimes all this, when even Adadorama might come back tomorrow now and start, we shouldn't be, when these people go astray, we should just allow them, not to tell them to come back, because Ngozi is working. Ngozi and her handlers, they are working tirelessly to make sure that not the truth didn't come out. So for after the exposition and Remy Juice made yesterday and even this morning, in after 1 hour time, he came back and started saying no, everybody should back down on attack on Rabu Fulani. So you see, something is really is really going on. But my main thing of coming up is Mazaki, I want to give you this job, please, if you can help me. You know that idiot called Ebuka Indaboski? His new account now is the Hunter. That guy is just after success. I don't know what success he did to him. So you know what to do when he did the other, that's his account. Can you do the same thing to this one, please? I'm just pleading.
Okay. Yeah, actually I can do something. But I have a problem with this account. Maybe I'll use the other
Yeah, just do whatever you can do to
my
stop
burner
that.
account.
Yeah, he's just because they are working with Kengu Rago, with Sapele, with Caterpillar to make sure they hunt success, because their obstacle is success. Their obstacle is success.
Okay.
So they are doing everything. So because every time the kind of thing he's saying or he's listening, I know nothing is gonna happen to so, but please help me take good care of him. Give him his milk. Let him drink very well, please.
Exactly. I will give him. I'll prepare his bottle for him today.
Yeah, thank you.
And we'll see the result. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. I love this.
Thank you. Okay, so we'll go to, let's try and hear. Thank you, Mary. Mercy.
You're not
The
ready to
thing,
play it.
yeah, I want to play it. And guys, the thing is, Hagariro, Hagarazo, Ekwoni, Ada, de Chapuzi Hekuru, Igatago. What he said is what we need to use, and so we will use it. So if we like, let him go back and front and front and back and the end, and we don't even care. So whatever he said that is good for us, we will use it.
That's
So
damn
listen to
control.
it.
Yeah, Sister Stella, you want to play the voice of our leader? Let me just take.
The voice of
Let me just take 1 minute. See, there's something we need to understand. Even at this point in time now, for Remigius to stop talking is even healthy to this our liberation. You understand? Because that's the reason why our leader, our prime minister, sent a message: no more saga. Already they have said what they want to say. They have leaked all the secret. They have told you everything you need to know. So at least at this point in time now, it's good for everybody to focus on getting Biafra and leave all the saga. So whether they stop to talk now or they stop to talk tomorrow, is already too late. They've already told us what we want to know, and the whole world have listened to them, and the whole world will continue to go back to whatever they have said today to say, okay, this is what you said yesterday. So why are you changing your mind now? So I think it's very healthy for everybody to just stop the saga and let's just focus, come together and get our freedom. Because saga will never give us anything. So anybody relying on saga, it will never give us anything. So thank you.
I don't agree with you, as in I agree with you totally, because saga is also a distraction, and it's going to make the whole place loud and we lose focus, So we need to stay focused. We've gotten the information we need, and we have to do saga when it's necessary, not as if it's a daily obligation. So I think it's not even something to to even bother about. So
The thing is that we don't even need to do saga. We only need to debunk any saga. Just
APM
debunk.
is here. APM is there. APM is here, guys. And he's requesting for Mike. APM is here. APM, you're welcome. His Excellency.
Yeah, I'm bringing him up. I'm bringing him up now.
Okay.
Your Excellency, we greet you, sir.
His Excellency, the acting Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile.
Hey, guys, may everybody give our APM love. Just go to that love sign. Let's give him love.
Keep quiet. Rich, please keep quiet. Keep quiet. Our APM is here. Come on.
Yes, sir. You're welcome,
Yeah.
sir.
Thank you, and good morning from here. Good morning, fellow Biafrans. Greetings to every genuine freedom fighters. Greeting to our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister fighting on behalf of us, and the BRGIE Cabinet, admin reps, every Biafrans that is fighting for this genuine noble cause. We appreciate everyone. And I just have a few minutes because I have a lot to do today. So, I'm listening for a little bit, about 5 to 10 minutes. But there's something that draw my attention. We are all Biafrans. We Biafrans, we love ourselves, no matter the division, no matter the enmity that our enemies have created in our midst. And all this is to destroy us, to divide us and rule over us. We have to be smart. We need to do what is right. And we know what is right. I just want to appreciate what the media be doing so far since yesterday, I believe, not to fight anyone, not to cajole anyone for that. Because a lot of our Biafrans are not asking questions. A lot of our Biafrans' eyes are not open. And they are not just asking questions. Rather, they are asking serious questions. It's just unfortunate that in time of our able leader, Odumeju Ojukwu, so many Biafrans then hate him, they betray him. It also happened in the time of our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. His own people, they betray him as well. Our Prime Minister, the same. There's nothing changed. Even whatever they are doing to the APM today, which I'm acting on behalf of our Prime Minister, because we still have our Prime Minister, which his name is Mazi Simon Ekpa, and he will soon be with us. I'm acting on his behalf. I just want all of us to reflect back 2-3 months ago, everything that have happened, the cause, and for any Biafra that have either knowingly or unknowingly betray this cause, betray our people, misled us, misled Biafra. Whatever that individual have done to set us back or to make some people have heart attack, whoever it is, must come back and correct that mistake. If not, the land of Biafra, the spirit of Biafra, whatever that create the people of Biafra, that give the people of Biafra life, we take that life from that individual. That land of Biafra, whoever that have misled our people, lied to our people, betray our people, without coming to correct it, one way or the other, that land will never bless that person. That land will turn to evil to that individual. It have come to my notice that a lot of people and a lot of the so-called medias that have lied against somebody like me, slander my name with all kinds of lies and propaganda, till some are still living in denial. And they don't want to come out clean, to clean that mess. They might have repented or be saying what is right. We appreciate that courage. And we Biafrans demand, we still want them to correct and undo the mess. They have caused a lot of damage, a lot of damage. And this is not the time for anyone that have caused damage to say, oh, they be calling me. They said this, they said that they are backing out. Where are you backing to? That reverse will fail. You're backing nowhere. Whoever it is must come and correct the lies. Whoever. Please, you guys have to make sure, do some touchlight on what I'm saying right now, because it is really, really important for all these people, whoever it is, for more than 1, 2, 3 months, that put us in this sleepless mood, that put us in this restless mood. If we have not stand our ground, just like as our Prime Minister Mazi Simon stand his ground against the DOS IPOB Nigeria, what could have happened? Let's start asking questions. If we have not stand our ground, are we going to be talking about Biafra now? By now, the Nigerian terrorist government will be so happy celebrating. That is over. And these individuals, that some of them know what they are doing is wrong, just because they don't like Mazio Gechukunkere, just because they don't like the way he speaks, just because they don't love the way he acts, don't like the way I speak or the way I talk, but love what I'm doing for the people of Biafra. Don't like me for who I am. Love what I'm doing. Love what I'm bringing to the table. And never join this noble cause because of fame. And never join because of the money. I never joined because of position. And I never asked for any position. I was nominated and elected from get-go. If you don't like me, like what I'm fighting for, love what I represent, for us to be free. All these ERAT medias, they need to start turning from ERAT to something else better. All of them that have caused us this pain, that have killed a lot of Biafrans, that because of their misconduct, because of their lies, deceiving Biafrans, so many Biafrans have died in homeland because of this, their misconduct. So many have gone astray. So many have decided not to. So many are confused. So many are actually asking questions. What is going on here? And after all these lies, they have deceived Biafrans. They have done all manner, commit all manner of atrocity. And whoever that decide to say he or she step aside, the land of Biafra will step aside for that person. That person will never reap or enjoy anything from that land. That person will have a sleepless night. Any of these media that are still doing the same thing, knowing that they are lying to Biafrans, they are deceiving Biafrans, I hope they will listen to this. Turn around from your evil way. Evil will never pay. Truth always stands the test of time. Truth. Nothing good or better than truth. Say it the way it is. Lies fades away. Lies make one uncomfortable because whoever it is, no, he or she is lying. But if you are truthful to yourself, you will always be happy knowing you're doing the right thing. All this, whoever it is, saying they have decided not to do this, not to fight for Biafra, they are calling them, they are telling them this, they are the family members saying do this, do that. But when they was lying, when they was deceiving the people of Biafra, these their so-called family member never called them, right? They need to get their ass back and come and undo the mess and correct their mistakes and speak the truth to Biafrans and tell Biafrans what they know. If not, from this day moving forward, that individual will live a restless night, a restless life. The land of Biafra will be a curse to whoever. The land of Biafra will be a curse to that person. Some of them did what they did intentionally, knowing they are lying, just because they don't love BRGIE, or they don't love those in BRGIE, or because they just want to support and champion somebody who they know that is going to lead them to destruction. If they have repented, They still need to repent and undo all the mess. There's one of our mother in Jamaica with her daughter. I used to speak to them a lot. When our prime minister was called for questioning, then when the mother heard that and that 3 others are taken with our prime minister, this our mother, she fainted, thinking that I am among those that was taken with our prime minister for so-called questioning, because she knew how close I am with our prime minister and my involvement. But our last town hall, U.S. town hall meeting before going to Finland, so the daughter saw me. She was so happy, when she heard me speaking. She called me and told me that her mother actually fainted when the news break out that about what happened. What I'm trying to say is that what have happened for the past 3 to 4 months, we have lost a lot of our loved ones, both those we know and the ones we don't know. And all these people that have lied, that have used that opportunity to mislead Biafrans, whoever it is, need to make a U-turn, still use the same mouth that they used to lie after lie, call the good, genuine freedom fighters, they call us traitors, they call us all kind of names, they portray us like the devil. It's just a mess. It's shameful, disgusting, but at the same time, we are all Biafrans. We love ourselves, and we the living, we need to correct our mistakes and come unite as one family and fight this fight that our enemy thought we're not going to be able to unite and fight back. We need to remember that we have our BDF that are protecting the land. If they don't get what they want, what do you think will happen? The Nigerian terrorists, they will overrun us. We can't be fighting them. We can't claim we know them. Why we don't even know their name? Why we don't even know what they represent? Please send the message to every Biafrans that have misled Biafrans to come back and undo the mess, to come back and correct the mistake. We are all Biafrans. We can disagree to agree. We can always come back and unite. There is no country that is perfect. There is no place in the world that every citizen of that country is perfect. We make mistakes because we are imperfect people. But the most important thing, when you realize your mistake, you correct that mistake. But if you misled your people knowingly, if you cannot come publicly apologize, you can do that by your action. You can do that by correcting your mistake. But some still find it difficult when you ask them the real question, for them to speak the real truth. They will start saying, Go straight to the point, talk to your people, tell Biafrans the truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God. Because when you are lying, you cannot say, so help me God. When you are lying, then you call the devil to help you. Truth is sweeter than honey. Because when you speak the truth, when you're doing the right thing, you're always going to feel happy because you know you are not guilty. Just like when they are calling me traitor, calling me all kinds of names, they label me, it's just unbearable. Just like my boss, the prime minister used to say, he washed them from his mirror. When I watched these people, I was just laughing inside me. The laugh is laugh of joy because I know I'm not guilty of the accusation because I know my hand is clean. I can't wait the day I will drink and celebrate. I can't wait. All the enemies of Biafra that have decided not to turn around, please don't hide in shame. We still love you. We want you to come back on board. We are waiting for all of you. None of you will escape from us. You all must come back and face the mess that you all created. Whoever must come back. But if you decide not to, that land of Biafra will never bless that individual. That land of Biafra will reject that individual. That land of Biafra will make that individual restless, sleepless night. If they cannot confess to Biafran people, they can do that by their action. They can do that by correcting the mistake. But saying family members have called me, this have do this, that excuse, the land of Biafra will not accept it. At all. That excuse, everyone that they have misled. They have misled a lot of Biafrans. Biafrans that rely on this individual, believing on these individuals have misled a lot of Biafrans. Exactly. They need to come back and correct this mess. They cannot hide from it. If not, the evil that they have committed will taunt them for the rest of their life. They will be restless. It's time, fellow Biafrans, that we come back, unite, fight our common enemy. After that, we can all go back home, have a seat in a round table, and discuss as family members, as brothers and sisters, and sort out our issues. We can disagree to agree. We must not all the time agree. Just like all fingers are not equal. That's how we are as human beings. We think differently sometimes, but we must come together and dialogue, debate on some issue, and get it right or come to an agreement. Please, I want the media team to pass the message to all those that both knowingly and unknowingly mislead our people, either by action or by broadcasting or by lying to them, that they're going nowhere. Running away from the mess or from what they have created will cause them more harm. It's better they turn around and correct their mistake, undo their mess, so that the people of Biafra can forgive them. I have those in my list that I will never forgive. I will only forgive under one condition. They have to undo the mess. They have to correct their mistake, because a lot of people have died. They have caused a lot of harm to the Biafran people.
Supported.
Thank you all.
I support you.
As you all can
Many
see,
people
my
have died.
phone be
Me and you
ringing while I'm talking here. I have some important meeting to attend. Please, we be leaving. Let me quickly take care of this important meeting. Thank you all. Please pass the message. Those that think that they will destroy what we are doing and leave, that would be the worst mistake. They better undo the mess and they better correct it, so that the land of Biafra will forgive them, so that the people of Biafra will forgive them, so they can sleep at night, have a good night's sleep. If not, they will be restless. They won't know where their problem or what is hitting them is hitting them. Thank you all from here. They won't.
Thank you, our APM. We appreciate you for being around. So, Biafrans,
the
all
comment
over the
section,
whole world,
APM, I
have
did with
had the
you, Charlie.
information. Undo the mess. Correct your mistakes. Correct it so that the land can also forgive you. It's even a common sense thing. You understand? That you have wronged somebody, you have wronged some people, you have wronged the land. What are you supposed to do? To ask for forgiveness. You ask, and then you undo what you did. Even God, the Creator, expects that from us. Do people offend? Yes. But then after offense, what do? You ask for forgiveness. You make sure you undo what you did, so that you can have peace, internal peace. That even when you close your eyes, I'm entering into church. That even when you close your eyes and you meet Chukwokike will tell you, good job. At least come to my rest, because you ask for forgiveness and they forgive you. And while you are asking people you offend physically forgiveness, the same time Chukwokike is also forgiving you your own. So forgive, so that God can forgive you, is also written in the good book. If you're not able to forgive, if you're not able to ask, also, God won't be able to forgive you too. So at the end of it, all of us have a job to do. They that offend, the offenders, you have to ask for forgiveness, so that you be forgiven by people you offended. And God in heaven can also forgive you your own sins, because you do sins too. So guys, we move the mic. Thank you, sir. Thank you, our APM. God bless you for the job you're doing for Biafrans. Thank you, sir. Okay, guys, we move. Yeah, our minister is here. Mr. Snow, you have the mic, sir.
Yes, Sister Stella, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Please just give me a few minutes, please. Let me just take care of something, please.
Okay, thank you, sir. then we'll go to Ife, we've been looking for you. Because there's this tape we wanted you to play. Ife, are you there? Okay, guys, we'll go back to our lectures. Can we? Dr. Vile, what do you think? Should we go back to our lectures from Mars?
Whenever somebody is cast away from his village, regardless of whatever that crime may have been.
So I said that it's not loud though.
Really?
Yeah, it's not loud enough. It's not coming out loud.
Oh Jesus.
Maybe you should bring it a
Can you
little
hear it
bit.
now?
No, bring it a
Can you
little
hear
bit
it
close.
now? Is it better?
No.
This is my 50-hand phone. I don't know what to do again. If you can't hear it, then I stop it.
How they got the far from phone again? Although loud like before.
That was where the house they camped them. Waiting and waiting.
No, so let me remove this. Hold on. Let me pause the tape. Let me remove it from the cover. Let's see if it's problem of cover here. Guys, hold on. Because I think a lot of people are. Okay, let's see. This one is Seniors Technology. Okay.
They with IPOB, ESN, you know the usual way they do things. They come to them at Okuta until they want
Is it clearer now?
assault.
Yeah, it's better now.
They now went and brought these people. They told them, if you destroy this temple, this is the temple, these are the people that have made your life a misery. These are the people that wanted to sell you. You must now come and help us to destroy them. And I must also warn you so that you must know this. The reason why the likes of Zeke were produced in our land, the reason why things are the way they are in Biafra was because our forefathers, our ancestors did not give their first son or their first sons to the white man to train. They gave them their servants because they felt that the white man was going to experiment with our people. So most of the people that they trained, that went to all those missionary schools, and some of them traveled abroad and came back, did not quite understand what it means to be a Biafran. An Igbo Biafran, an EFIK-IBIBIO, an EBIBIO Biafran, they never knew anything. Most of them were slaves. They didn't quite know because the custodian, the foreholder in every family, the spiritual guide and light of every home is the first son, even the way it is in the Bible. That is why the first son always received double portion of the father's inheritance. When the white man came, our fathers, they don't give them our first sons. We said no to them. We gave them those that, should I say, that came after the first son. Why am I telling you this thing this evening is because they have come again. Britain has come again with the same method, the same modus operandi. That's the way they always operate. They try to use you to destroy yourselves. They took these men to Arochukwu. A force of 1,700 men attacked Arochukwu in 1904, mostly from Ukuta. These were rejects, outcasts, those who were criminals in our villages. The Britain assembled them. Very disgruntled, the same thing that BBC is doing today, and used them to attack Arochukwu. And Arochukwu fell. Our own people actually destroyed their own temple. In the year 1960 to 1967, they did the same thing as well. They groomed saboteurs of the highest grade, like Papa Biasika. Frontline saboteurs. For 7 years, they groomed them.
Grooming saboteurs.
Biafrans in the north, they engaged them to try to castigate Ojukwu and to run our eternal leader, Dim Chukwuemeka Ojukwu, down. And after the war, the lives of Opa Biasika was compensated. The same thing that they're doing today, trying to use some of you who are ignorant of history The same way they're trying to use Tinubu in the West. The same way they used Afonja in Yoruba land. None of you ever learn. You have history, you study it. Some of you are intelligent enough to go through history books. You know all these things, but you fail to learn from it. What is the difference between today and when Hausa land was taken? What is the difference between today and when Nupe land was taken in Niger State? What is the difference between today when Jukun land was taken? What is the difference between today and when Bagi land was taken from Bagi people by Fulani? What is the difference between today, what the governors are doing and what the likes of Tinubu are doing to what Hausa peasants did to themselves many years gone by? Every time I come here and I preach to you to understand the dangers you're facing and the danger you're in your useless one Nigeria, you don't want to reason, you don't want to think very well. I have told you severally, if you stay in one Nigeria, you'll become Fulanized. They will take you over. Fulani will emasculate you with the help of the British. Because Britain they need idiots to be in power in Abuja for them to continue to take our oil and gas for free. It's a very simple program they have. All the oil companies are in it together. Ajib, ExxonMobil, Halliburton, Texaco, Eni, Elf, Mobil, name them, they're all in it together. Why would they allow you to have a country that is viable when they can get oil and gas for free and sell it at very high and exorbitant prices abroad, even bring it back to you to buy at over 500 naira per liter of fuel? Because you are foolish. Because you are a Nigerian, because you cannot reason properly. That is why they try to engage some of you, idiotically of course, to fight the noble cause that IPOB is championing. My happiness today is that most of you have now woken up. Most ethnic nationalities are now rising up to say that they want to also be free. They too want to be free. We started it by the grace of God Almighty in heaven. And it is going to come to completion very, very soon. And we are all going to be free.
Amen.
But you must remain very strong and resolute.
Must remain
very strong and resolute. Don't allow yourselves to become distracted. Especially our Oduduwa brothers and sisters. You must remain strong. No matter what happens, they will float the likes of Tinubu all they like. They will bring up every idiot in their arsenal. They will bring up some obas. They will bring up some chiefs, some idiots. Like one fool writing today, claiming he's from Oxford. One idiot like that. Called, I think it's Antonio Kusanya. I don't know what the idiot's name is. They will bring them. You see, these fools, they are black people. Black people are noted for one thing in life: self-destruction. They always destroy themselves. That is why I think there's a popular saying in America, even in the UK in those days, that black people are like crabs in a bucket. Instead of them to allow one to go out to see what is happening outside and help them to come out, if you want to climb up, they will always drag you down. Hell. That is in the psyche and the makeup of a black man. Jesus! That is why they are poor. That is why in every society you go around the world, black people are at the bottom of the ladder. There's a reason for that. And as I always say when I come on air, it is because of the way you reason. It is only the way you reason that is keeping you down. If some of you can take out the time to listen to our broadcast over the years, you will see that we got to where we are today because we have been very, very consistent. Consistency is the key. No matter what they throw at you, you remain focused and consistent. Today, that is what Katrina Lang is doing. I am a British citizen. Some of you may be wondering, but he is British. Why is he castigating Britain for their role in entrenching terrorism and poverty in Africa, and especially in the zoo that they created called Nigeria? I am a British citizen, yes, that is true. But I subscribe to that very school of thought that an Englishman is a conscientious being. Most of the good things that have happened all around the world was done by English people. From abolition of slavery to the universality of education and rights of men. They are part and parcel of English common law. And an ordinary Englishman has conscience. An ordinary British person is a God-fearing, or should I say, a conscientious being. But there is a handful, a minority of Satanists at Foreign and Commonwealth Office, at BBC, doing the work of Lucifer, trying to cage us in the 21st century.
Guys, are you hearing?
That we are monkeys, that we don't have any brain. Trying to tell us that we must bow before a white man. You have to bow before them because they are British.
Jesus, that we must bow. Guys, where have you heard you must bow before? So apart from the British telling us that we must bow to them, we are now having another you must bow. Oh my God, is this a coincidence or what? Can somebody hear me? Can somebody hear me? Is this a coincidence that British have been handling us and telling us we must bow? You Biafrans must bow. And suddenly at this 21st century again, we are
We are
hearing
seeing the
somebody
pattern.
again, very close to us, telling us we must bow again.
We are
Is
seeing the
this a
pattern. So
coincidence? Hey! So Anoyandu was telling us this afternoon that the way we reason, what do we do? How can we help ourselves on the way we reason? He said that the way we reason continues to bring us down. What should we do, guys, to uplift the way we reason? Because it's still the same problem. It's because of the way we reason that Bau Fulani Mujahid Arab stooge could come into our midst and deceive our brothers and sisters like we were in a cuckoo's land when it was happening. What are we going to do to uplift, to touch the way we reason? And if you know, pick up the mic. Let's start there first.
nothing but education, oh my sister. Nothing but education. That's
But
the
these
only
people
thing.
are doctors and professors, and which other education do we need?
It's not even about education,
Don't
sir.
you,
It's a common
don't you know,
sense.
most
Trust
of
me.
the education,
Common
most
sense.
of the education our people got, they got from Nigeria. And Nigeria education is not education, except those that study abroad.
Thank
Most
you
of
so
these are
much.
people
Real and
parachuted.
fury.
Even those that study abroad, what are they doing today? All those ones following Madam Ba, most of them went to school abroad. What is happening? See, it's common sense. I
That
don't really
common
believe
sense,
so much in
that common sense lies in critical thinking. Our
Yeah.
people don't think critically, and
that is
that's
the point.
Mazaki.
yeah.
That's the point. It's not
Yeah.
even education. It has nothing to do with education. It is common sense.
Thinking critically also
Mazaki.
falls on education, because if you don't know anything, it's very, very hard for you to think critically. If you don't know anything.
Mazaki,
Yeah.
our forefathers didn't
Stanley,
have
can you hear me?
education, but they think critically.
Stanley, can you
Our
hear
It's
me?
not about
forefathers had
education, bro.
education. No, that's very wrong.
Stanley, can you hear me?
Who told you that our
Forefathers,
forefathers
who
didn't
taught
have
them?
education?
Wait first.
Who taught them the education?
Stanley.
They taught themselves.
How? Which curriculum? Which curriculum?
You mean Igbo? You mean in the Igbo?
Ife is talking to you people. Ife is talking to you people. Guys, can you
We
hear
can
him?
hear Ife. We can hear Ife.
This woman just leak another video.
Who is that?
Bao.
Madam Bao.
She just
video.
This
Which video is that?
video. I think maybe they have this meeting. They had this meeting with him. You understand? So in this meeting, then PM was mentioning some of the names that we, after the declaration, that we've been in charge of some maybe like some department or so. You understand?
Okay. Yeah.
So like what I am seeing here for me, like the video.
Okay.
And I'm going to I don't want to say something so that it will not look as if those who are in this BRGIE, maybe some of them don't really know that if you are fighting for your country,
Yeah,
you have to do the right thing.
exactly.
Me, that is why I don't like to sit with people, because I'm somebody that asks questions, and if you cannot allow me to ask question or say something that is in my mind, it's very difficult for me and you to stay one place. Understand? Because this video
Okay.
now, the way I'm seeing this video, I don't know if some other cabinet members, if they are there, but maybe when they see the video, me, I would like them to explain more about this video. You understand? Because if you're in a government, before they would take, even the prime minister himself would take decisions. It has to come from the cabinet members.
Yeah.
You understand me? So maybe
Yes.
let's wait, let them, so that maybe when they see this thing, then they will explain more to us. I
Thank you,
Okay.
alluded.
Okay,
Can,
Madam,
can I
just
go? Can I go on,
Don't
please?
click
Thank you.
the,
Can I
don't
go
click
on,
the video
please?
now.
Biko Cheru. Just hold on.
Chero, Mazake, if you go no before now, you have made your
Just
submission now.
hold on, my brother, please, okay? Sister Stella
Mazake,
said something and we were in a conversation. Yeah. Sister,
are you waiting
Brother
now?
Stanley,
Are you the host? You
I'm
wait.
not the
Don't
host.
put
You're listening
pause.
to us
If you're
when we
not the
are
way,
saying
the
the
pause
question.
Brian,
now.
hold
Please,
on.
don't
Now
make
you
this
are
rowdy.
open on
Don't
before
make this rowdy,
Ife
Biko.
came in. Brian, hold on, sir. Please.
Yes, Stanley. So I was saying something. You said something and I said that's very wrong, right? Yes, you listen to me. Why I said
Yeah.
it's very wrong is because
You
yes,
said that our forefathers educated themselves, and I'm like,
yes, and you
how?
said no. And
No, I said
I want
how.
to put it out that yes, that our forefathers were very, very educated, because how did they learn how to communicate with in CBD language? How did they do surgeries if not education? They were
No, wait now,
highly
wait.
educated.
Master K, see my question, Listen,
But I understand what you're talking about when you said
yes,
they were
now
not
you know,
educated, because English side they didn't know anything about English. They were completely naive.
see, yes,
Yeah.
no, it's not even about English, see what I meant by education. Let me use just example that we all can understand well. Now, before there was even anything like all these medicines we are using today, our fathers then used herbs to treat
Yeah.
certain illness, yes, as at then. Then the white people have not come. Now, those herbs they use, it is nobody taught them like as they teach medicine now in school, like they go to school where they teach you medicine. There was no
Yeah.
school where those herbs they were using to cure illnesses we are taught. They have that spiritual gift. They go to forests. They, according to my father's stories, some of those herbs communicate to them, those that have that gift. Now, that is what I meant by, because there was no school where they are being taught anything like that. They didn't school, they weren't set up a class and they are being taught this one is for this one is for that, this one is for that. Ozu, like Ozu is Smith. They are like these days, some people take their children to go to learn welding, to make those things. You go there, you become apprentice. You'll be taught. After that, you establish your own business. In the days of our fathers, there is no place where they go and they sat them down and they were taught how to do Ozu. They were building those things on their own, even before the whites came. This education we are talking about, the white people actually brought it. But before they brought it, we were doing it on our own, on a normal. We were already living life, doing
Yeah,
things on
because
our own.
God gave it to us as a
Thank you
gift.
very
It was
much. That was
embedded
what
in our heart.
that's the point. That's the point I'm trying. That's where I'm trying to. That's the point I'm making to Mazda K, that it is not really about education. It is either the common
But
sense is bestowed on you.
Stanley, this education exists. It exists. I remember if some, like you call the native doctors
You're not
today,
coming out
some
anymore.
people go to their hands to
Can
learn
anyone hear
as
Stanley?
an apprentice.
Yeah, but who is speaking now is university is trying to
And
elaborate Stanley's
I can't
words.
hear university.
Oh Jesus.
network, you have to drop and come. Like, can you hear me, Mazda K?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay,
University
the
was
university. Can you drop? I pick you up again.
Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. I'll pick you up.
But Mr. Stella,
Sir?
in this video, PM was addressing them.
If I never back to this
Yes,
video with
no, no,
No,
no.
normal,
let,
you
let,
Because
play
this
the
is
video now.
if
You
they
don't
talk
want
now,
to
if they
stay.
talk, I'm here. If
wait,
they talk, I want to hear
because
what they want to say.
this is not good. In this video, PM was explaining to them even what one of the police in that place, what they told him that this declaration that maybe after they made the declaration that the president will speak, and so these things are supposed to be secret something. Why are you bringing it in public just to prove something?
Do man,
But you
as
know,
a,
her target is to bring down the
you know,
government.
do
Not
man is exposing. The woman is exposing everything.
And they cut
If
this video. Why is it that she cannot play the full video? Because I'm seeing if you watch the video, it cut the video at the middle. No, I don't want to play. It cut the video at the middle from the beginning of the video to the particular place that she wants to bring in the public so that the people will see it. She cut it and bring for half of it.
That's how
one thing I should know is that
that's how that
this
woman
woman is
always.
mounting a defense mechanism.
That's
She's
what.
mounting what they call defense mechanism in order to prove her wrong, right?
Yes.
Understand?
Yes,
Because
she's trying to prove something so that the people will believe
yeah,
this woman is evil.
because at this time
and
she has
maybe she
lost.
must have heard that I don't know
This
who
or
is
know who
coming
is
this
coming.
evening to
Yeah,
speak.
that is it now. She you know who is coming, and she knows what is going to bring. She cannot put up with the pressure of what's it called again? Adade Orama. I don't know who is coming as well. So she has to find a way, a defensive
And you don't
mechanism,
expect her to fold her hands and
put
watch
her
it.
hands up and then the zoo will be telling her, well, don't you have something? Don't you cook up something? Understand? We have passed this stage of them bringing things, tapes and tape. No problem. Very soon you will get tired of tapes. Understand? Did the Prime Minister not tell us until you are being recognized by countries? We have not been recognized by countries. We are only being recognized by people that are the same caliber with us, that are pursuing the same quest with us. Understand? We have not been recognized by a state, a sitting state. Understand? So
Does that mean that
I know.
PM is not
Mercy,
coming
hold
out?
on, no, because you soon give us another heartbreak news. Hold on, let's finish with Ife's own. Hold on first. Ife,
See, and this thing
was
is for
crying and he
only
Yeah.
this particular people that he mentioned is for only one department. You understand? You
Yeah.
understand? Now she's saying the prime minister of the United States of Biafra, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, explain what will happen immediately after the declaration of our independence. Listen to PM. He say anyone,
They will not bring.
Listen,
My brother.
that one self, we have it in our charter.
We have
Anything that she will
this
not
is one
bring
thing that
will be
this woman
vetted
don't know.
in the
This woman
charter.
think
We are
we
not
are in no
interested.
moon meeting where she can just
Yeah.
say anything.
Ife,
she will
this
not
what you
bring the
just said
part
now
that
will
our
be
Prime
broken
Minister
down
said
by
that
our information minister. You understand?
Yes.
Probably tonight. I'm very
wait.
sure. 100% sure.
Let me say this thing.
Because it's all
Let me
damage
say this
control.
thing. This is like advice to the government. It's not good to allow anybody to have anything any secret meeting they are having in the cabinet. They should not allow anybody
But
to have access to it.
my brother, she was
If
not.
maybe
My brother, she was
maybe
not
she recorded
anybody.
with a second
She was
device
not
now.
Yes,
anybody.
She
she's
might record.
doing it now.
She's recording all the
Ife,
meetings now. She's a mole now. She's
please,
she's an
can I
agent. She has agenda.
just say something concerning this real quick, please?
It's
Ife,
something you can't control as long as
Ife
if
is not.
everyone
I've
is
dropped
doing
Yeah,
it.
she
the
can't
video
control it.
inside the group.
Guys, hold on. No, our COS is here. The real COS. Sir, you have the mic.
Yes, please. I just wanted to say something concerning this. And actually, there is a few things I wanted to talk about today. Once I settle in, I just got in. Once I settle in, I'm going to come up to say exactly why I wanted to talk this morning. But concerning this video you're seeing, Ife, I've not seen it, but just relating to the job, which is going to expand into what I'm going to talk about. Because she is the COS to the Prime Minister, some of the meetings that the Prime Minister was holding, she, as I don't want to use errand girl of the PM, but as the person who is working in the office of the PM, puts up some of these meetings. So that's why she has the records. She has the Zoom links and the meetings that was held. What she is doing right now is what you call treason. Is any kind of evil you want to call it, is what you can call it. That's what she's doing, releasing official and confidential meetings of the government. And people are not looking at it that way. So it's not that she's recording it. Oh, I'm going to be recording. No, she has most of these things. What she's doing is not only that she's trying, I don't think she's trying to prove a point. We have established a clear point that we are a law-based country working out through our charter. We have established that fact to everybody that cares to know. She is either trying to find a way to indict the PM, which is her job. Her job with the Nigerian state is to find ways to indict the PM. And she's running out of options. You see, she stopped releasing videos after a while. I think she got people talk to her about it, that it was wrong, but she doesn't have any other options right now. So she's going back to that first thing that she started, the first madness that she started. That's what she's doing. What she's doing is looking for a way to indict the PM. Anything that you're hearing in that meeting is as discussed by the cabinet and shouldn't be for the public consumption. But being the rat that she is, she's going to do what rats do. That's exactly what she's doing. I'm right here, but let me just settle in a little bit before I come up to say what I really needed to say. Dalolo.
Thank you. Yeah, so being a rat, she's now going to do what the rats
I
do.
have a question for my minister. If the time comes, let me ask my minister a question, please.
No, because just a few minutes before you ask your question, because.
Okay, so later you ask the question. Okay. So where were we?
So we are in the sense that this woman is running out of cash on Saturday. So she knows what this is gonna be. So she has to
see this one.
keep
You see what you just said now, 100%.
Yeah, she's running out of cash, so she needs to keep that organization flowing, because if she don't bring out alternative measure, Saturday will be empty, full empty. Understand? But we are past that stage, so reference their eyes has opened. So I just want to delve into what we were saying before about education and this whatever. The problem is not about education. The problem is all about the institution of the democracy that was shattered. What do I mean by that? Before now, we are people that were democratical in nation. Before even the written laws, we already had laws in our various communities, in our various villages. That is where you have age grade, Otuobo, for 5 years to 10 years belongs to this. 11 years to 20 years belongs to this, 21 years to 30 years or 40 years belong to this. So in those areas, people are characters and individuals are being checkmated. Community has their norms and does. Understand? Don't do this. If you do this consequences faces you. If you go to this stream on this Ekema case, they faces this. If you sleep with somebody's wife, this is what you're gonna face, or translation. If you do this, do this. So those institutions we had from the grassroots was shattered, and everything became baseless. And again, coupled with the zoo has no law, and there are no respect of any written laws. And besides, no rule of law is being guiding people there. So that is why everything about us, characters, we have been poisoned by way of life. We don't have any conduct, because even the rule, the law they have, you are not consulted, and as long as you are not consulted, your way of life, which is your culture, it was not embedded in that rule, and there is no way anything can work. Educational system will never have effect there, because the kind of education you have they gave you wasn't what we are used to. They took it from us because the system of education or religion or whatever thing has to work in pari passu with the way of living of the people, because people are the ones that are indulging themselves into that system. So whichever system you must bring must inculcate with them. That is why Biafra Republic government in exile is saying today that our constitution is not going to be basically on a civil law. It has to incorporate civil law, traditional law, and otherwise, because the rules are meant for people to live, and it must portray about us, about everything that represents us, and that is our dignity. So when your dignity is being restored, you'll be cautioned the way you speak. You'll be cautioned the way you dress. You'll be cautioned the way you move. Your thinking will start to reset immediately. So these things will come down to its normal stage from that onset when we start living in our land and everything start gradually taking place. It's not something that we move drastically even under 1 month, 2 months, 3 years. No, because we have been poisoned and we have gotten used to the way in the zoo, whereby there's no law of turn by turn. There is no law of queuing. There is no orderliness. Understand? But when we start doing all this thing again with the fear of tradition, what the tradition will tell and what you're going to face, because those days, tradition is very strict and the consequences are very, very severe. Understand? In the masquerade, if you messed up, the next morning they will use masquerade to come and pick you up, flog hell out of you. Even if like be papa of 80 years, mama, everybody the masquerade became the police of the town before the age grade, and that's how you would do your age grade with early morning will come after you. And again, those age grades are something that's very golden. Before you attend to it, some people, I remember those days, before we attend to our own age grade, you have to go in session, especially during December time to February, this December time to January. You have to go in session of a dove. The youth go in session of a dove in the forest. You know, dove. Now that's something that was, I don't know how to explain it in dove. So if we don't get that dove, those set of people that are going to be welcomed, if you guys don't get that dove, you guys will not be initiated. Now it is no longer happening. Everybody, wherever you are, it doesn't matter your qualification, as long as you're progressing, because you have to migrate stage by stage. You also move stage by stage. According to if you're 35, from 35 to do 40 to 50, you guys must go and search for that dove in the forest, and it's very hard. It's very hard. But now they have bastardized all these things. They have spoiled everything for the onset. So it's not all about the Greek education. Besides, Western education is not Western. It's ours. It's ours. They choose. They took and modified it. These people, Caucasians, never invented anything. What they do when they steal it, they will not modify it. Understand? Because you are being colonized. And when they modify it, they tell you the story you need to tell, need to believe. They are theft in everything. They never started things. They all steal it and they modify it. That is what it is. So it's not all about the written education. We have to go back when we start, when we have our nation, as according to the Biafra Republic government in exile, they recognize that. That is why they inculcated both the civil law and traditional law. Thank you.
Thank you. So we go to Emeka Socrates. We've not heard from him today. Emeka, you have the mic.
I know
Professor
Emeka
Ojo.
will give you a second to just say this, just connecting to what my brother Brian said. We should also remember that, Emmy, please a minute. We should also remember that folks at Moonlight is part of education. It's a system of
No,
education
that
that
is
our
it.
people used.
Cool.
You know, our people use that as a system of education. When I was growing up, we got to go to this either at this person's house or the other granny's house or ancient people's house to go and learn.
that is you just got to go. Is a woo that you have to go. You know, after listening to stories, sometimes they use Ochanja or lantern and come and take us from there and bring us home. But we have to learn that. So it's a part of education for the Igbo people, and it is general in Igbo land. That is why our history cannot be lost, because we passed them down orally. Dalun.
Hello.
Thank you.
That falls under informal education, Honorable Minister Snow. That's so nice.
My brother, now you use
Fantastic.
English to define them more formal or informal. Now you call them
Actually,
informal.
I was trying to explain something.
I know.
But
I'm just making
it's
a joke,
okay. It's
brother.
okay. It's okay.
Okay, thank you. We go to Emeka. Emeka, you have the mic, Professor.
Okay, my sister Stella, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Snow, Master K, Stanley, my
Professor,
brother.
engineer, doctor.
No. Yeah, I think lastly, you brought out the word there, and Mr. Snow is asking you to define it. Yes, actually, the crux of the matter is the question of formal and informal education. We had education. We had system of education, clear-cut system of education, but it wasn't formal. Formal in the sense that it's not structured in such a manner as to provide grades and the certificates and all that, but people were getting educated. Even among the Westerners at that time, remember that Plato, in those days, what happened was that you got one wise person who was very wise and a philosopher, and he went and you got some boys coming under him to be learning from that person. Those people were just learning under that person. They follow him about. It wasn't a question of classroom and then tables and blackboard and that. That was quite informal, you see. You just see a wise man, some people started following him. You could even relate that to what happened between Jesus Christ and his disciples. It was something like that. Plato, who of course was also one of this, he was a student of Socrates. Plato was a student of Socrates. You know, you just have the boy going and following you at the back and learning your ways and learning everything from you. That was the kind of education we had. You understand me? You're going to a meeting, your son or whoever carries the bag with you, and when you go there, you sit down, everybody sits down, he's standing behind you, and all the adages, the proverbs, and those things, he keeps learning from you at that point. When they go for marriage ceremony, people pass it and they are taught that way. Then when you sit down in the house also, that's the kind of education. Now, so we were getting educated, you understand? Yeah. We also relied on spiritual inputs, like one of us said here regarding medicine. Yes, it was actually spiritually based. And they got a lot of it spiritually. And even those who are also at the beginning of science itself, some of those also had some spiritual input from the spirit. You understand me? A lot of them, but they won't tell you. But people who had much deeper insight into their lives knew that there was some spiritual background to their education. Now, what's the difference? What you are complaining about us is the transition. That's where we had the problem, from what was informal to what we now had as formal education. So some people said we didn't have education. We had. It was informal. Everybody was getting educated, learning in different ways, getting specialized in different ways. And that built up strong farmers, strong Panwan tappers, strong hunters, strong craftsmen. We were developing them, strong medical practitioners, strong people in the area of what's this? When you talk about bone fracture medicine, orthopedics, you understand me?
So they are there. If the bone is broken into pieces, they knew how to gather it together. In fact, some of our boys who even recent times sustained injuries in European leagues, they couldn't cure them in Europe. They had to bring them back for the people in Africa to actually put the bones together. If you go to Owerri, ask anybody from Owerri, there is this family called Iweke, I-W-E-K-A. That man was a specialist. Today, his children have actually transformed that his skills and all those things into some kind of hospital, and they are now blending what their father had to the modern kind of medical treatment. So there was education, but it wasn't the one of sitting in a classroom, asking you question and marking it on the sheet of paper and giving you answers and saying 10 over 10, 5 over 10, 100%, and all that. So, and really, you see now, the transition is what caused problem. Now, when they brought the formal education, I don't like our people always trying to blame somebody for being responsible for whatever shortcomings or lack of quality that we have been able to put forward in the way we are organizing ourselves after that. I don't like blaming anybody for my own ineptitude or lack of capacity to actually do what I'm supposed to do. I can never blame anybody, not the white man, not anybody at all. If I'm not able to do anything, I take responsibility for it. It's my responsibility. We did not, our people did not transit properly. I heard what Nnamdi Kanu said, that was correct. And you see, they gave out their mates. Some, when you go to Igbo society, you know, we have this Usu caste of a thing. Go and check, unless it has changed now because everybody was also going to school much after that, and people started picking up, and now it's collide. If you looked at between 1960 something, 1970, most of the people that occupied the positions of commissioners, DGs, and all those things belong to that caste, because being the people who were looked down on, despised in the society, they were quicker in accepting what the white man had to offer, being the ones who were suppressed. So consequently, they were the first to get educated and go to school, then with servants and all that. Consequently, while the owners of the land were boasting themselves and feeling very high, this is something even those who claim to have done industrial relations do not understand. To work for anybody in Igbo land up to 1901 was seen as servitude. You are simply a slave. So they didn't want to do that. Rather, it was these people, the despised ones, that accepted that, and they went to school, came back, graduated, and they were not occupying the position. That's actually what happened to actually complement what he was saying, what Nnamdi Kanu was saying. That is the truth. I'm just expanding it. This is the truth. Go to your village, go and find out. This was the situation. That's what happened at that particular time. Now, to find yourself also, serving somebody, servitude, by working in the white man's company or this white-collar job was seen as servitude. It was seen as slavery. So these ones who owned the land didn't want to work to become slaves because they were feeling high. How can you, a big man with all the land, all the young bands, and now send your child to be serving a white man? That was what happened in those days. So really, that was how education came. Now, when they started coming in, sit down in a class, 1 plus 1, 2, 2 plus 2, 4, 3 plus 3, 6. Okay, now, oh, yeah, you got 10 over 10. Oh, you got 5 over 10, you got this. So when that kind of education came, our people didn't really absorb it well. They now went into the question of being able to answer questions and get 10 over 10, get 5 over 10, get 50%, 100%, much more deeply than understanding the subject. And it is what is actually destroying our education till now, as I am talking to you, till tomorrow, because the concentration of the African child is on scoring 10 over 10 and not on understanding the subject properly. So because of that, they now say we didn't go to school, and now they see education as a collection of information. The moment I can score 10 over 10, I'm a brilliant person, I'm an intelligent person and all that. But the subject, the very content of what is inside that thing that was done, they don't know. They don't grab it. Meanwhile, that is not the purpose of education. This is why our education is not fertile. The education is not fertile. It does not generate, it does not create anything. It is dead education because it's a production of parrots and not a production of producers, because the concentration is on repeating what you heard, not on finding out what is revealed and using what is revealed to produce. So I just wanted to say that this is a very big subject I've been talking about for many years. As I'm telling you, I do a lot of consultancy, I do a lot of training, I do some kind, people call me to recruit, and my problem is this: I can interview from now until Jesus Christ comes back, I can hardly find one good worker. None. Sometimes you will assemble. When you interview and you get so tired, you say, okay, let us take this one. We can brush this one off, because the education is producing parrots. It is not producing capable, skilled manpower. Parrots. Listen to their this thing now. Listen to their TV, whether it's Arise or whatever. You ask somebody, oh, this and. How can we actually build up infrastructure here? Something. The next thing will start, oh, in China, this one happened. In Indonesia, this one happened. In India, this one. All to prove that he knows. But he cannot give you anything of quality to be able to build that. This is the problem. So we had education, and that education was practically based. It was informal, practically based, and was yielding the result. So I just stopped that, but this is a very big subject. If we want to discuss this on another day, we can. There are so many things to talk about. It's a very huge part of it. But my problem with it is that I cannot find skilled manpower. So when Nigeria say, oh, they have adequate manpower, maybe when I'm talking now, some of them will know the person who is talking, because I always tell them that you just have human beings. You don't have human resources. It's not every human being that is a resource. Like, okay, yeah, I need to do some technological development, I need to do some infrastructure, and then I have Fulani herdsmen. Is that a resource? They are useless for that purpose now. The only thing they can do is to rear the cow. That is where they are a resource. So it's not if you bring 1,000 mad human beings here, crazy people here, it is not resources now. It's just human beings, but they are not useful. So they just, yes.
Okay, so the deed has been done. How do we help ourselves to come up with, so we can reason, we can begin to think right and do things right and be uplifted in our lives?
Okay, my sister. Okay, let me start. You remember I was saying something the other day when you were talking about. I told you about the video you were playing on the background about Elon Musk saying, yeah, the black people are finding their roots, blah, 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 blah. And I was saying, okay, fine. Listen to, I didn't want to talk on that day. I was just driving. And when I was listening to that, I was laughing. Actually, Stella, yeah, you can say anything about Elon Musk. He could have got a misconception of what this real situation is and trying to raise up that topic. But I tell you, if I had any great expectations and great respects for this generation, it died with this lunatic of a woman. It died. No respect for this generation again. I was criticizing mine. And that idiot, one little kid, that one that sleeps with his mother. I don't know, you people keep mentioning his name. He was that Baobab or whatever you people call him is his sugar mommy, that boy. You see, he said to me one day that they are trying to clean up the mess that we did. We made a mess. Now look at you. A stupid, useless whore came and dragged people. I told you I was surprised. I hate hearing about her, but I was watching something on, what's his name? Van said this, and I saw, Van just played it. And sister, I didn't see kids. I saw men. Men. A lot of them are even older than me. And they school in the United States and all that. They were there following this idiot, a lunatic of a woman. So if we say we have got a generation that is vibrant, and they follow this woman, follow this man, follow this idiotic thing that has happened, so how can you say there is quality in these people? That's not good. I have no, from this woman's activity and the fact that people are following her, I have no respect for this generation again. It is finished. It's even worse than mine. To have even one person, one or two, following this idiot of a woman, that shows that this, we don't have it at all. We don't. We don't. You can look at that. This thing is so stupid. And Stella, it was 2 weeks ago that I heard on your own platform that this woman actually dissolved the cabinet. She announced it during the very event. I didn't know because the thing was getting cut in pieces, 1, 2, 3. So I didn't even know that she said it there that day. God. But without even hearing that, I have always been analyzing to you people and concluding that this one was premeditated, that in fact this woman didn't want this thing to hold. I said it by simple analysis. In fact, I was following the trend of the attack from the POS and the whatever they're doing. So just a few days, they ceased. And please go to my page, go down. You will see that even before this thing came up, I said, these POS people, I have not been hearing from them. What is happening that I have not heard from them? I said it, go there, you will find it before the convention. This didn't happen. I said, fine. But I was not surprised that this woman actually did this. And men who have 2 balls in between their legs were there, and this woman announced this thing. And we were playing civilized, my brother. You cannot play civil when a criminal is being ruthless. You can't. The way to tackle a criminal is if he shoots, injures one of your men, you take 2 of his men to the morgue. Straight. You can't allow a criminal to come up and you say you now want to start repairing a damage. My goodness. And I was listening to all those people that are ministers. The only minister, you can bear me witness, all of you that listen to me, I have been talking about the strength, the knowledge, the aptness of this man here, this man that I'm looking at here, this Mr. Snow. He has been the one that has been hammering on the truth. The others are saying, He was the one that actually understood what the matter was all about. I keep repeating it. It's a shame. So when you are talking about generation, after this woman, there is none. She's shown me that there is nobody, nothing. For one person to follow this thing, this idiocy, and if let me take that they are animals. And how itchy, itchy, when a sheep or a ram just begets, there is another one that looks useless that is normally discarded. We call it itchy. If they are itchy. Now, after that, this the army you were shouting at their defense, men on ground, The men on ground came and said they disowned this person. That wasn't enough. You turned your men on ground into online, they turned to people you mock. The very men on ground. That's not enough for you to make a U-turn. Men on ground. Okay, if you are that stupid, after that, this Elias came again and said, look, this is the situation, and this clarified it. If Emeka Socrates is such an idiot, you wouldn't listen to me. Elias came and clearly said, you still continue. Elias turned stupid criminal to you again. What kind of juju is that? Indians will be too small for this kind of juju. They can't do it. They were doing juju now. They should have been winning World Cup. And that one was not enough. After Elias again, then the attorney came and said, made a call to this one. Yet it became worse. They said, oh, she's an ex-wife. Goodness me, what kind of itchy is this? West beings, men older than me, educated, like you are saying, speaking good English. Behind her screen with her, men with two balls, two useless balls. And they were saying men, not boys. Now, that was not enough. The very lawyer now, that baby came up again. Can't you see? And you think these people are human beings. But that is the generation you're talking about. Okay, let me stop there because this thing is too large. Sometimes I get like, am I going mad? I say, okay, let me just calm down. Let me just go and rest and forget about this. Look at the situation you are in now. They have gone, they disabled us for so long. At this time, we should be moving at that is rocket speed. But now we have got to wait and clear our lives. Look left and right to see who is behind us, whether we are even safe at all before moving forward. That's what we've been doing for some months now. When during that convention, we were at high speed, even without the prime minister. This is the result of this kind of education and generation you are talking about. If you're talking about what BRGIE has done, you don't need to count it. I keep telling you, is it the sequence by which they have really put up the package for Biafra actualization and Biafra restoration? Is it one? Simon will come and say, okay, this week, Ohaneze, we are giving you, come back to us, and people will say, they will not come. He will give them another one, come back to us. People will say, you will not come. He will say, okay, we are going to pass vote of no confidence. People say, what does that mean? It's nothing, nothing. He would go ahead, do a vote of no confidence, and keep it because he knows what he is doing. Next time again, governors, come, let us talk. Come, he called them, and after he will do again, vote of no confidence, they will do that, and he will keep it again. Gradually, each step meticulously. And came to Helsinki, drew up a charter. That was the killer. He drew up a charter and the people gave a vote to it. That means the people have given you their consent. They have given you the authority and permission to speak on their behalf as regards this matter. And they all agreed and did it. That was the ceiling. Is that what you're going to talk about? Is it now? Okay, now after that, we need to provide the enabling, you understand me, structure. It was provided. Is it to provide the capacity, ministries, and all whatnot for the bodies, the governments you are going to meet, to now trust on your capacity to be able to run a government, ID card, the constitution, and all those things. They were there so that when the people can see that you are really prepared, that you are really capable of doing something. You don't need to count this. You don't need to look at the currency. Look at the other e-marketing platform. Look, you don't need to count all that. They are too numerous to count. And now you have a structure. Do you think, if not for the structure, do you think anybody could have survived this thing, this deluge that reigned from this idiot of a woman? It is the structure he put down, the BRGIE, that survived it. In fact, it looks to me like the greatest achievement of BRGIE is surviving this. That is the greatest. Surviving this is a very big miracle.
Surviving the coup d'etat from
Yes,
Bau.
yes, is the greatest achievement so far because their target was to end it all completely. Get her to hijack the government. She has it in her hand, and then the next thing is deliver it to the Nigerian. They roll their army. Look at the sequence. The first of all got the Finland to dock prime minister, so that one seemed ended. And they needed at least 6 months to be able to work on what they wanted to do. Okay, the next thing is get this woman to take away the government and have it in her hand. Fine. And then give it over to Nigeria. Then the whole thing is, and then they will roll their army and go and finish up with the Biafra Defense Forces. And if that wouldn't come, she now came out and started attacking the army. She was delving, putting her hand in the army, something you cannot do. An area, the defense, that not even more than 2 people should know about it. If more than 2, it shouldn't be more than 3 because of the nature of the operation. So that was what, surviving it is a big achievement, the biggest achievement so far. Now you're asking me what we should do. In the light of all this, see, structures create culture. Culture results from systems. Structure is a system of behaviors, of ways of doing things. Now, when you create systems, systems create a culture, because systems are a culture. They form a people. And once you have system, you have culture, then everything is going to change. Everybody will change once you have the system. Stella, I want to tell you something. Let me just tell you a little bit of when we were children. You might have, you knew some of them. Did you hear when you were younger? Abialanhu. Did you hear it, Stella?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Who were they? Abialanhu.
Somebody will be pursuing us, really.
Yes, tax collectors. Tax collectors. When they are coming, people will say, then people will start running around. Tax collectors. Why? Because we had a structure for collecting tax then. Now, when they come to collect tax, if you are owing, do you know what they will do? Then the municipality where they were coming from was not far. They had an office near that village. Every village, they had them close to you there. So what they would do, they can go and pick somebody's goods. And the community that you belong to, from which they took the goat, will not prevail on you to pay the tax. The same thing when the sanitary inspectors came and they found that your place was dirty. They could pick anybody's thing and you will go and the community again, because of the communal life, will prevail on you to go and get that. So our place was neat. We were paying taxes. My father was a tax collector at a time for the community. Look at today, does the Nigerian pay tax? So how can you rule a place without tax? You that you are in UK, you pay 40% of your salary goes to tax, isn't it? Yes. All the time, I got an appointment with a foreign company here in Nigeria. They wanted to tax me. And I told them that they should tax me by the Nigerian standard, because if they tax me with their own 40%, it will be killing me, even though it wouldn't kill the salary, because I was supposed to enter for foreign salary, foreign this thing, currency here. But I was trying to save money because Nigeria is 24% is the highest, which people like us pay. But there, 40%. But here in Nigeria, how many people are paying tax? What's the structure for paying tax? It is dead. So how can you build up a state? How would the place be dirty when you don't have a structure that goes down beyond the local government to the fourth government, where people actually have access to reach the people and the people can reach the government? Now, what you have done is you have put your government in heaven and the people are in hell. And there is no connection between them. There is no structure for ensuring sanitation. Let me, somebody, when Rochas was in government, he asked me to help them to design some way for keeping the place clean. I now drew the structure. After drawing the structure, but I told him I needed boundaries. Where are your, let me say, villages? Because I did it village by village, and it was supposed to generate money from the waste. They were not supposed, the people were supposed to be even selling their waste. You know what he told me? He said they didn't have any clear lines of the borders between villages and towns. They couldn't identify the communities. I said, then it is finished now. There's nothing I can do. That's when you don't have structure. So when you see starting of those things that the Prime Minister was putting in place, when you saw the question of ID card, those are part of the things. Now, I want to tell you this. I took it upon myself because I was not happy with my people for a very long time. I said I wouldn't do anything for them. And I told my cousin, I said, well, nevertheless, I want to do something, but I can't do it directly. I want you to go there. Go to the OB. When you get to the OB, you see, do a dwarf wall. When you do a dwarf wall, then build it fine. Let us design it so I can present it to the people, some of the people that I was approaching and they were ready to help. When you do it that way, let us have 3 rooms. And then the upper side, we make it of glass, not a very mighty building. And we convert the OB into a place where you can have all kinds of things. And some of these things I'm going to tell you now are these. You know that every community in Igbo land has OB, true or false? We have OB. There's no community that doesn't have that place where we all gather, hold meetings and that. I say convert it into a center. What are we going to put there? I will get for them photocopying machine, computers, this what do you call this internet connectivity, and all that. Make a small business center in that will be there. And one of the graduates from that very community that would have gone out to Lagos to go and loiter around could be given the job of working there. What will he be doing? Inside the computer, I'm going to put a management software system, and he's going to record everybody's name, family, and all those things in the computer. We're going to build a database. But you see your prime minister doing exactly what I was thinking about for the past 15 years. He said, he's building the database. I said, build up a database. And in that database, every stranger must be entered into.
Oh no, they've knocked him out. Hey, yeah,
I think a call
guys,
came to his phone.
guys, yeah.
I wanted to say something,
Yeah,
something that
Gent
said
to have
about
posted
doctor.
the account where everybody can pay money. That is the only place they can receive money.
Huh?
Emeka Socrates, because behind
To follow no information now, but prof.
No, I say
Is
just
it getting
I say Gent to just made the post. The only account where they can receive money. Say please do not be confused regarding how your contribution will be communicated to us. The donation link remain unchanged. Here is the link. So he posts the 2 links.
Okay, so it didn't change now.
So the same account, the same liberation
Sister
account.
Stella, hope you're not Mapoge. All the same accounts now. I will
make
2
sure not
accounts.
here, I beg.
Mazife, thank you. Thank you.
Space. So, okay, Iman. Here is noisy. Iman na space. So I know me jiggle kunu say jiggle ama what's going on. Okay. So anyway, everything is okay. So, get when the news. Gentle bringing up the account. Okay, because of Fundi that don't
Yes,
understand, or the people that
because
see doubt.
yesterday, if you listen to one of the video, Ada Diorama was saying that that onwe here gentle about Oku account. Now they be okay with that one. Not sure confirm. She want to confirm first if to know if the account or the IPOB in USC, if they are getting money direct from there. So that is, she's not okay with it until she need to go and listen to that video very well so that they will know where they will put money. So then to decided to post it today now for everybody to know that this is the only account. These 2 accounts is the only account where they can receive money. So maybe she will Ada Diorama will see it later too.
Yeah, because Adada Rama is not supposed to be in doubt. Because when PM said fall back to the fold, that means that what PM is seeing in the fold is still what he had left behind and what he had plot his structures. So what's the argument? Why is she still going to look at the post to make sure the PM just gave her a message the day before yesterday or 3 days ago to fall back to the fold? That's it.
So when you get there, the whole packaging, PM supports the whole packaging. So there's anybody is not supposed to be in doubt or waiting for to look at very well or to know the phone number
Yeah,
very well or when the
Sister Stella,
document
Emeka
comes
is
out.
back.
Sir.
Ife, which of the videos are you talking about, Ife?
No, it's not a video. It's just a post.
The
I've
post.
already posted it.
Okay, all right. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah, Emeka is back. Please, let's give him the
Emeka,
mic.
yeah. They knocked you
Okay, okay. So now, if somebody is
out.
okay,
Be
if
like say
somebody is
person
a
that,
stranger, I'm
person wey dey
speaking.
call you, may
Okay,
stop now.
hello. So if the person that is a stranger inside that place will be entered, his last place he lived in, the last two places will be entered there for security purposes. Now, what will happen is this: everybody will pay tax according to his level, and it will be paid into the account of that very community. Then we will have a room there. That room is meant for training. Put some computers there for them. Those that will learn, they will learn a lot of computer, and you can bring people from town to come to that place and do training of all kinds in several fields in that place, right inside that small community. That community will have a what is called closed user group, which you can bargain because of economies of scale. Bargain with MTN or whichever one. I say, okay, because we are providing you this amount of business, we want this thing to be cut down, and this is what we want from that. You can get it. From that place, we can plan with the hospitals and say to the hospitals, okay, we need for basic treatment of people, give us this rate, and this is the rate in which we will be paying for malaria, for typhoid, which are the common things, and for whatever diarrhea, this is what it is. And you must conform to this standard. You must have an incubator for people, pregnancy, and for childbearing. You must have an ambulance at least. These are the standards which this community will not be patronizing you as a group. So you that is staying anywhere, people outside will be joining back home. There are so many things that a security person, if it is discovered that you had a bad record somewhere, then it will be easily recorded. If you, for instance, commit any offense there and they come into it will be picked by just visiting the site. So you see, when you have a system, everything works. This is just a community, and you can have this of so many communities, and they are all interlinked. A general database where nobody can escape, because when you move here, when you're going to, they would, yeah, this man had a case in this place when he was living in this community. It will be there in the system. There's a lot. All this stuff about the, when I was talking about the health side of it, when they say abroad, it's one phone call, and if the person is there, you think for one phone call, is it free? It's not free. The person has already paid for it. So now, if we have an old woman dying in the village and we know she's so poor, because the community has a relationship with the hospital, you can say, okay, on behalf of the community here can write to her and say, please treat this person, we'll settle later. We'll call the children or whoever the community will pay. And we will not be losing lives because we are not able to take in somebody at the time. But now in Nigerian hospital, what do you see? If you get there, once you cannot pay, you will lose your person. I took my junior brother somewhere. He had stroke and the brain had rupture. People were demanding from me huge amounts, without which they would not admit him. They didn't. They kept him there until I gave them the money. If we had such systems, it would have been easy to handle that matter. And for how long? For 2 weeks. They were charging me all kinds of things. I spent 8.5 million naira, and yet he died. It is easy within that kind of community for you to pick a call and make a call at a very cheap price. It is easy for somebody who is residing in that community to build business right from that village with people in China. Those young men who are graduates, just graduated, they give him the job in the community to head that business in the community. He can connect business from them, with China, right inside that village. You don't need to go to Lagos anymore. You will bring the whole world into that small community. This is the thinking that we need. I have designed it, I have it written on paper. And I told my cousin, we're going to do this. So I just
So,
kept
America,
simple.
what I'm understanding from you is that by the time USB comes, the laws that will be given to us will help us, and the the way USB will be built up with database system, regular
Structure. You
internet.
see? Yes, we call it structure. You see? Look, you have what we call element. When you put elements together, you string them in a chain, you draw it, and then with that element, stringing them together, they create a system for you. Then those things that you use to implement the system, they are structures you put in place. Now, these things are the things, because now they are like that. Everybody start behaving like that according to those things. So you are just creating a culture. You are creating a new people completely with that mentality. So that is why what we mean, I mean it, what I call it is cultural change. You do a cultural change by creating structures, by putting a system in place, and people conforming with that system, it becomes what they know, it becomes the life they know to live in. So it's not just about laws. You can put the laws, but you need to put this, and people will be walking along that line. If you're talking about sanitation, for instance, let me tell you, if you have to put boxes and you say, okay, this community of this side, we are going to put a silo here or something like that. Okay, now everybody, this house, every family within this community, you pay 200 naira every month for waste disposal. Then you count the number of families that are there. You can know the amount of money exactly that comes from waste disposal. You take one child that is maybe a dropout or whatever, and you say, okay, now you must use carts. Go around in the evenings or go around in the morning, pick these things and drop them there. And there, they can now separate them into nylon, separate into paper, separate into biological waste and all those things and sell them. And then anybody that drops waste in this community, that is the community that is in charge, responsible for sanitation, they will arrest you. Then people start becoming clean, right from that is where the cleanliness comes. It's not when you come to a very big town and you start chasing. Who are you going to chase? If you want to change people, change them from the base. If you want to put the structure, put it from the base. Even education, we have community schools there in the place. That education, when we are going to build it, that education, we are going to have a council of retired headmasters, retired teachers. They don't have anything to say. They are just an advisory board for the schools that are within that community. And they run it. Look, government, I tell Nigerians, you don't need to govern people. You only need to structure them and support them. If I am the president of any country, I will not come down and start governing you. I will just help you to organize yourself, and little help is what I will be doing to you. Because the individuals already know what they want. Look, when the rain beats people, when the rain falls in Lagos here and the roads are not passable, who is it that clears the rain? Is it the last man? No. You will see one individual coming out on his own without getting paid. He will go there and clear the traffic. That shows you that these people are capable of doing things for themselves. If they are well structured, if they have a structure with which to work. This is what these animals don't know. All my life, I only do thinking. I don't go drinking or what. The only thing I do is play football. But now it's too old. Now I cannot play again. I sit down and I think about it, analyze them. We don't have thinkers coming up to lead. What we have are those empty barrels that are ready to use the human beings. Because in this world, this is the ratio. You have 5% or thereabout, 3 to 5% thinkers, creators, developers. You have 15 to 20% who use what is available. They use what the thinkers do. They use to use the other human beings. And you have about 70, 75% that are just waste pipes. They follow. So this is what happens. Now, if you don't have the thinkers, Neither do you have those who actually use what is implemented properly, or theirs is that they are fraudulent people using others to be able to feed. Like this woman is feeding on them. I told you, if Mazdake will bear me witness, I said 3 months you will see their structure caving in, because whatever is built first on incentives in this manner will not last. Because when that very money, I told him, I said it, those who had me will bear me witness. I said, once you start incentivizing as a way of pushing an agenda, that very incentive structure you are putting in place will be your greatest undoing. It will crumble you. And that is what is happening, because the money they were expecting, they are not getting it. The money they are getting is not enough. Some people will be complaining that others are getting more than them. This, when you start sharing money, look, to steal money, no, they had, not to share them. To go thief, no hard. Now, when we begin share the money, now there way you now go scatter. This is what is their greatest problem. And those who are with her, those who went for position, they are still hanging there. They are at the middle of the sea. They are left. There is no paddle. There is nothing. The boat is just floating on its own. The only thing they are not hanging on is politics. Let us just hang like this and hope that Biafra will come quickly so that we can also say we were there. That is why they are attaching. They want to attach to the name BRGIE. They want to attach to Elias. They want to attach and keep talking about Buchuso. You see, they don't want to leave. That is why they are still attaching the name DPM. DPM of what? DPM of nothing. So they still want to keep hanging on to those things. Sometimes I feel like the same thing I feel about Nigeria when I say, God, why not just dry this oil so these people will leave us alone? Sometimes I say, but how can I say God should take my blessing he gives to me away so that I want idiot? Because one idiot is spoiling it. You see, I just say, God, why not prolong this Biafra a little bit? Because the only thing that will kill that political party they are forming under her, where they are putting their hope that Biafra will come soon and they will become a political party, is on Biafra coming and them still attaching these names, these titles, this linking to anything. That's why they will call Elias a criminal in the day, and in the night they go and beg him. They call Buchuzo and his people, oh, you are online this, and later they go back and start attacking. They just want to cling, no matter how tiny that rope is, cling to that structure which they know is the only legitimate one everybody knows. So they want to say we are also part of it. That's why they are clinging. And that's why the hope of these people who say they will never come back, because they have turned it into a political party. That's where their hope is. And they are waiting for you to do the dirty job, and they will now say they are part of it and they read from where they didn't. So that's what they are hoping. So don't expect them to come back. They will hang on to that rope. And for these other touts, you see, these internet talks, theirs is pay them money. Look at the way they are. Today they will talk something, tomorrow they will say another one. Because it's all money. But the ones that have, I don't think that they have common sense, but they seem to have some level of education. And they are proving false to his powers by following her, and in the middle they found themselves stuck. So they are now saying, okay, let's turn it into a political party. Let's just hang in there. When Biafra comes, we will now say, yes, we were also there. So that's why they will not come. So the only time they will crumble is if it lasts longer. And they cannot, and therefore, the longer it lasts, the more frustrated they will become with what is happening. But if it is happening today, tomorrow, they are ready to just jump in with you and say, yes, we have achieved this Biafra. But if it lasts longer, they cannot hold it and the whole thing will crumble. This is my final submission. Take it or leave it. This is what they're waiting for.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So, guys, we now understood that today. Thank you, Prof. We now understood that today the BRGIE's biggest achievement is surviving Arukele. I mean surviving Bau Bau. Surviving Bau Bau is the BRGIE biggest achievement so far. That was a bomb there. Thank you, Professor, Doctor, and Engineer.
Biko, Emeka Socrates. You get a professor now, Hagio. Biko. Now beg you. Just copy me the way I did my own.
Master K is jealous, so.
I beg. Now beg, Emeka. Biko.
Hey.
I learned a lot from your submission. God will bless you so much,
Professor,
man.
engineer and doctor and
Professor
honorable
Engineer
and
Dr. Mazdake and Professor Emeka Socrates. Bam.
guys, but jokes apart, the biggest, in fact, I can as well go home today. The biggest achievement of BRGIE is surviving R. Kelly. No, surviving Bao Bao. Surviving Bao Bao's coup d'etat. BRGIE survived it. It was mercy. It was not our mercy. I mean mercy. Like, we thank God. Kudos to
Stella, can I
BRGIE.
say something?
Yes, sir.
Are you done? Okay. Yeah, I back up that statement with this actually. What Emeka Socrates said about the structure of culture. She literally wanted to break the structure that our prime minister did on social media, and that was having us to always meet on this platform called X. She wanted to break it. You get? And this particular structure, we've held it so strong even till date. You know that we've been hosting spaces for almost 4 years now, back to back. So literally, she wanted this structure to go down. Aside from other structures, we have our government structure, which she tried, she didn't. We have our defense structure, which she tried, she didn't. But this particular one, no, she failed now. She failed. You can go on, Sister Stella.
Thank you. She failed and she failed woefully. Helen Peters, you have the mic. We've not heard from you today. Helen, Professor, Doctor, Engineer.
I sent you message now. I told you I was in school.
No.
Thank you very much, my people. God bless every one of you. Professor, doctors. I can't cut the title, so some have added engineer to their own. Hey,
So I know again.
waiting now. I they talk. Waiting
Sorry.
Please, guys, hold on. No, Professor Helen is speaking. Hold on.
Please, I cannot hear Sister Helen.
You
Sister Helen,
can't
go
hear
down
me.
and come up
Go
back.
down. I bring you up.
If you
No,
can't hear
tell
me,
her to
go
Like
go
down.
down.
this
Tell her to.
rage. Professor, Engineer,
Go
go
down.
down.
Don't disturb me here. Let me
You
salute
guys
my
shouldn't
people.
disturb Professor Helen, please.
You see, he turn me down. Let me turn down for you too. He said, I'll let you on, Sabi. Thank you, my people. Professor, Dr. Stella, the senior citizen that we are. Thank you very much for what you are doing. God bless you, my sister. We must continue with the preaching. You understand? With what is on board right now, there is no way we can stop until Biafra is fully liberated. That is just the fact. So, my sincere thanks to Professor Dr. Stanley. God bless you, my brother. God bless you, Professor Dr. Totivile. God bless you. Hey, I just
Helen,
want
I
to
can hear
greet
you
my.
now. Can you hear me?
And I will call your title.
Helen, say they hear me, sir. I want to confirm first.
What is it? Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, I cannot hear you, no.
But you are replying to me. Out there. God bless you. Professor Engineer Mas DK. You don't
Mas
DK.
DK.
Mas DK, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mas DK. The real COS is here. Professor Dr. Our COS is here. God bless you, sir. I can see your hand is up. Oh. I am not going to take your place, sir. You have the mic. Thank you.
Okay, so our honorable.
Yeah, he's here.
Hey,
Honorable Mr. Snow.
Sister Helen, please
Sir,
go ahead. When you finish, I will go, please.
are you sure?
Oh no, of course, my lady first.
Hey,
No problem.
yeah, you
Because
see
seeing your
our
hands
real
up.
COS.
Eh?
Thank you. Oh my God.
Thank God I'm a Biafran. Helen, go on.
Okay. You see how they honor women in Biafra land? Oh, God. We are so blessed. Oh. Some people will be jealous why they did not come as women. Oh, let Biafra come first. Oh. Thank you very much, our honorable COS to Brigi. God bless you, sir. Who is speaking? Hey, I'm hearing different voices. So
not be women like Honorable Fulani. She not follow for the woman.
That one a Fulani now. You call her Abu Fulani. That one has Fulani blood running in her vein. So she can never be like us. You understand? There is
Our
no
women know they
real
hug Fulani men.
Biafra blood that will betray his own the way this woman have taken us to. You understand me? No matter what. You can see what is happening between Adadio Rama and Emmanuel Remijus. They can't stand it. When you know that you have betrayed your own blood, you can't stand the heat within yourself. You cannot stand it. Because that conscience will be there, fighting against you, judging you. You understand? So this woman, she has never been among us. She did not belong to us. This is a pure-blooded Fulani woman. You understand me? DNA will be conducted now. Let Biafra be fully restored. DNA will be required from every one of us. That is it. So I salute everybody, Professor Dr. Ife, Kiruka, Eunice, everybody. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you because my eyes is always on the space. I pray make I not go fail. When I pray for me, would they do research?
She's taking an example. Oh
Because
my God, you not go fail, oh sister. You won't fail. You will pass.
I don't know how I will take my eyes away and concentrate on my assignment. God help us. So, my dear, do you know why I take the mic? When I was on break, I listened to Emmanuel Remijus, his last video or so. I was so shocked. You understand me? I was so shocked and pained. Excuse me. That at this point, he was able to come out with the truth. Emmanuel Remijus was able to come out with the truth. But all of a sudden, probably because of attacks, Emmanuel Remijus, that gave his platform up for this evil woman to destroy what our prime minister has put in place. Emmanuel Remijus and Adadio Rama, the both of them were responsible for this. They know it. So when I see them coming up to confess, I was so happy. I was so happy and I was like, anyway, if they can come up with the truth again, our people will be fully satisfied and come back to BRGIE. You understand? But all of a sudden, he's telling us that people were calling him, friends and family members were calling him, forgetting the numbers of
exactly
people.
What Adadio Rama said.
Oh, Adadio Rama has also said so.
The initial time.
Yeah, before she will come out again. Probably we still come back. Yeah. So forgetting that the numbers of people that his lies, their misinformation and propaganda against our APM OGOJA has done to our people. Because of your lies, propaganda, and misinformation against an innocent soul, so many souls has been killed. Emmanuel Remijus, you have hearts. You know this. Turn your back and look at the numbers of people that have lost their lives because of your lies. Particularly you. You lied against our APM. You told him he's a criminal. Up to tomorrow, because up to tomorrow, you have no evidence of his criminality. You have none. Yet you just carry that propaganda just to yield that power to your Madam Baba, to your Fulani sister. Now, God, the spirit of Biafra, touches your heart to confess. You started speaking. So you value those people now that want to shut you up so that more souls will be killed. That is what you are telling us now. Because you going back or keeping silent or go neutral, you are equally telling them that more people can be killed. Because you know this Orabu Fulani, she will never stop. You started the whole story. And you are the one to quench the fire that you have lit. Or you don't know you lit fire? You lit the fire. Come out and quench the fire. Why would you do it just for one day and you decided to go inside? Are you now agreeing that, yes, the blood of those that were killed and pour your head and your generation, more that will come to die if our people refuse to turn back? If you refuse to speak the truth that will make them to turn back, and they did not turn back, our liberation army continue to stand, and our people being invaded by these Fulani terrorists, being killed every day. You are going to, their blood should be counted on your head. Is that what you are telling us now? I just cannot imagine. It pains me when I watch that video. I was so terrified. So every one of you is just your selfish interest. Your own selfish. You even mentioned it that since if people don't want Biafra to come, let it be. If they want Biafra, every one of us will join together and fight it. You destroyed what you wanted to destroy, because I know you cannot destroy. But you scattered the sheep. You scattered those sheep. And they all were disarrayed. Hearing that this person is a criminal, that you have no evidence against, just a propaganda to damage.
Maybe he's also expecting a phone call from PM so that it will reset his brain.
Imagine, how can people be this heartless? Getting just, even you explain, there is a video you analyze of Kai, which I love so much. Kai was accusing you that because of what is his name? Caterpillar, that make you to say you don't want to support. And that fact is very fine. It is a good thing, because everybody knows who is Caterpillar. Caterpillar is an arch enemy of our Prime Minister. Caterpillar wants our Prime Minister's death at all costs. This is the person that Thunder will strike and his family is supporting, is ignoring the atrocity that Caterpillar has committed against our people and against our struggle. He ignored that. Sky TV, you know yourself shall never be well with you, and your family have said it. Any money you earn for YouTube in supporting evil, when you use it to buy food, it will become sickness. You use it to pay your house rent, the same thing. Anything you use it for, it will become pledges of sorrows upon you and your family for supporting Caterpillar. Because you will not say you did not know who is Caterpillar. So to what extent will you swallow, will you be so proud of your hatred and taking hatred, then let people die because of your hatred towards an innocent soul? This man has not committed any of these allegations that you have labeled against him. None. None. Before you even sentence a man, you will take him to court and find that person guilty. None of this. None of this. You gang up with every one of you, use your platform to promote this evil Delilah from the pit of hell. Now that you are able to come out, somebody wants to shut you up for more souls to continue to die, for Biafra to continue to delay, Because yes, we have declared, as we have declared, if you cannot liberate your land from the occupiers, how are you going to call it the so-called USB that every one of you were mad about? How are you going to go back to your land and be ruling as an entity or a nation? How? So, Emmanuel Remigius, it is not too late. You cannot say you want to withdraw now. Never. You can't withdraw.
We're going to play this Emmanuel Remigius because of what you're saying now. We will play his tape.
Yes.
Because when he has said it, he has said, and anything he has said, he can't even take it back. So we want to play his tape.
How?
So guys, so we analyze what he said.
How can you ignore that and say you want to withdraw? Withdraw, go where? You go nowhere, my dear.
I'm not even interested with his withdrawal. I'm interested with his coming in.
To let the people know that he was lying. He should continue to tell them how he lied. Because up till now, he has not really clarified the lie against our APM. He has not. He has not. And you know it. He is the one that slandered the names of our men of ground, our liberation armies. He is the one that tagged them, even the names that nobody dare call them on ground. You, Remigius, you did. So you must come and explain. Tell them that yes, you were really angry or whatsoever that took you off your way, off your mind, that you have to tag innocent souls, the name. These people, they have been sleeping in our forest for years. You are comfortable in any place that you run to. These are the men you were calling all manner of names. You were telling the world that they kill your people. It's Emmanuel Remigius.
Helen, listen to this. Helen, like people will always do. Let's get to it.
Yes, play it if you want to play, Jerry.
That's not. Go. I said it. He has said it.
Ngozi Oramunke is not here for Biafra. She's not. I love that. Repeat it again. Ngozi Oramunke is not here for Biafra. She's not here. Anybody telling you, oh, she's here for Biafra is lying to you. She's not here for Biafra.
You think this West, he can take it back? It's not possible he can take it back. Guys, what do you think?
No way. No way you can take back all this West.
Stasela, can I ask a question?
Sorry?
Can I ask a question?
Who is speaking? Okay, let me close my mic first.
No, Ellen Peter, I want to ask, what does he say in that video?
Which one? The one I watched?
Mm.
He has come on to say he wants to step aside, that so many people have called him, telling him to step aside, he should stop what he's doing now, that he's going to bring more confusion to our people, this and that. Some are crying to him to stop what he's doing. Some are very close people to him, like family members to him, which he cannot ignore. So it's like the people really did not want the freedom. If they are ready, we will all move together. That. So he's going to step aside for now. He's going to discontinue for now. He's not going to attack any side for now. You understand?
Yeah, because after that video, after he made that video, he already come live again now. Yes, I watched him. I was this one when that was the reason why I was not speaking. I was watching him before, like 3 hours ago.
Okay.
Yes,
So
it
what
was
did he
live.
say now?
But the point is that what he's saying, he's talking about saga. You understand? Not that even here they are in that video they were calling him Sabu, calling him different name, but he's telling them that
Because
he's
I
telling.
wish he don't stand on his ground that this is the truth.
Yeah,
Nobody,
let me
at
tell
least
you
he
what
will have
let
also
me tell
have
you
our
what he said.
support.
Let me tell you what he said.
Please play it.
No, it's not. It's the video is long because the program is a call. People are calling. So he just put the program for people to come and speak their mind. You know. So for him, what he's saying is that he's telling them that when PM come out, they will know if what he's saying is true or not. That he's going to stand on the truth. You understand? It's not like saying that he's going to go and start supporting Madam Bao
No,
again
he
in
said
that
he's
place.
not going to
So
support either side.
yes,
He said he's not supporting
even in
anyone
this.
again.
No, I'm not talking about that program. I'm talking about the last program.
The later, yes,
So
the
even in that
latest one.
program, yes, one guy was telling him that was telling Biafrans to listen to him. You understand? They should forget about whatever they are hearing. They should listen to him. That before he would take the decision, he knows what he's doing. You understand? Because himself, he said that he's going to stand on the truth. You understand? But what he don't want to do again is all this saga,
Is
attacking each
that
other.
saga?
He
You
said
are telling
later,
the people the truth. Why they should start
wait,
supporting and making their donation to the right channel.
wait,
That
it's
is
not
not saga now.
wait. I left that program. I watched the remaining part because some people were on the comment section asking which account that if you know the account that they will start contributing money, that you should post the account. So I don't know if you have posted the account until I watch the remaining one. If you answer those people, because people were requesting for account. You understand?
They don't
But
know
the truth is
they
that
don't know the account they were donating to before.
you don't.
Even
It's like you don't know some
one
of our
of the
people.
generals have also posted an account for them.
You don't know. You don't
I
understand
don't
our
understand. This
people.
is Stella.
If our people believe you, like one of the caller there, the guy made it clear. He said these religious you are seeing, he have seen so many things in this movement. Before he now go back and take this decision, maybe he have seen some things. So people that have sacrificed in this movement, though the guy was saying some things. Our people,
There is
if they
no way
believe
you
in
can
you,
go back now.
if they
No way.
see, if our people sometimes if they believe you, they believe in you, they want you to say something.